Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls.
Yeah, I heard the new op is pretty strong. Revolver is a 2-shot to any op and has no recoil. That sounds extraordinary. I'm ready to ride. Alright, I'm going 2 earbuds as well. I'm taking it seriously. I'm shooting for the stars. Top 500, here I come. I'm unlocking 100% of my brain power. You're not even gonna recognize me anymore in this game with 2 earbuds in. Alright, alright. I'm gonna try and insta-lock Deimos before someone beats me to it. Even though I doubt these kids had access to their parents' credit card before I did. What's his ability? I have no idea. I know it's something about, like, it highlights you and another enemy for a 1v1. Or something like that. I don't quite recall. What are you shooting? Is it... who is that? Also, how do I use this? Oh, I really want to go for that. I'm going for it. I'm not a bitch. Yeah, that's what I told you. I'm not a bitch. Tell your friends. Ah! Unlimited power! That's game 1, too. Whoops. Wrong. Nope, nope, wrong. No! I've let my whole city down. Click the wrong op. Now throw the game as revenge. Yeah, the audacity of this man to take Deimos from me after what he just saw there. Criminal. Downright criminal. If this was the John Wick universe, he'd be excommunicado right now. Nice, easy, easy. I tried to just pre-fire that. Yep, back on Deimos. Let's go, baby. Master Chief and me about to lay ass down. Oh, okay. I hear footsteps for the first time in my life. I don't know where, though. Might be a teammate. What do you think is the worst Marvel movie? Like, the worst MCU movie? Ant-Man and the Wasp is definitely up there still. Quantumania's up there. Give me some time. Black Widow's up there. The Marvels is up there. Oh, Love It. Actually, maybe Love and Thunder. Well, nah, actually Love and Thunder's not worse than Ant-Man and the Wasp. It is bad, though. That's for sure. Just check this out. Pure instinct. Damn, imagine, though. That was scary. Forgot they could do that. Luckily, that guy's got terrible aim. What? Man, that guy is dog shit. Please uninstall. This is not the season for you, sport. Man, the audio is really weird. Having 2 earbuds in, like, it sounds like the shots are coming from behind him, even though I know it's right in front of him. Is that normal? Is that a glitch? Way to clutch. Are your earbuds on the right way? Yeah, man, they're in the right way. Alright, time to insta-lock Deimos again. Oh wait, no, I'm defending. Pretty sure that room. I had no idea, I just stood there right next to an entry. I thought... That's tragic. Scary. There's one. Oh, there's 2 there. Fuck! Good old-fashioned red-blooded American 1v1. Let's get it, Patriot. You hear him. I hear him. For the first time ever. You've got this.
10 seconds to go.
I hear that pitter-patter of his little feet. Nice. Actual big clutch. He did try and challenge you, fool! Don't you know I don't miss? Aside from those 30 shots there? Where was it? It sounded like it came from over here, but I don't believe it. Clutch. You're welcome, Tampa. That was for you. Gotcha. Outplayed again. Oh, that's a body shot? He's low. He's super low. Nope!
Online and active.
Unlucky.
Some serious drywall work coming up.
Oh my god, I thought he was underneath. Holy shit. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, that. What the fuck? How is he alive? How is he alive? He is panicked. Oh my god, the paranoia is setting in. He's freaking out.
Friendly, last operator standing.
Oof. Don't choke. Bad reload. Oh, interesting push. Actually, smart push. No! Oh no, your drone's dead. I'm lights out with that, I'll tell you what. Oh. Gotcha, pussy. He was not paying attention to the death mark at all.
Let's cause some chaos.
Who's next? Oh. I didn't expect that. Ah, I totally forgot about these fucking walls that you can make there. I was like, he's just right out in the open. Fuck. Damn it, I forgot all about the Azami stuff. I thought I hit a headshot. Instead, I'm just destroying all of our prep. Not bad. We're 2-0, baby. 2-0. Damn, that guy dropped a stinky 16 on us. He was a one-man army. Okay. Gotcha.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Outplayed. He's super low. Can I melee that? I don't remember. Oh. What? No time.
Diffuser. Protect
Damn,
the
that was
bomb.
good too.
Disable the diffuser.
Holy shit. Just enough time. What an ass clincher.
Diffuser located. Disabled.
What? Oh, fuck. I didn't even see that. I thought that was coming from in front of me.
Operator standing.
Maybe there is something wrong with my earbuds. I thought that sound was from in front. Your left ear is just getting used to sound. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I got his little tootsie. Oh. There we go. Alright, time to go hot. Damn, he's far. I'm going for it. What?
Down to one friendly.
Wait, where is that coming from? Is he down the tunnel? Oh, he's up top. Oh, fuck. What happened to my teammate behind me? Okay. I legitimately wasn't going to shoot that guy for a second there, thinking it was my teammate because of the outline right there. God, that was clean. Oh, he took my kill! Coward! Outplayed.
Op 4 neutralized.
We take those. The Revolver God shows no mercy. I may miss 50 shots-ish, but the 51st is a guaranteed hit. I also didn't realize until the very end there that that wall is not wall bangable. So, we got lucky because I was just trying to kill him through the wall. Here we go. Whatever. We got a couple of scans off. Whoops. I actually thought that was an enemy for a second. I was about to just start blasting. Oh, that's not breakable. Shit, 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 shit! God, I could have had that kill too. Unlucky timing. I thought he was gonna try and like camp back there. Ugh. Ugh. Damn! You son of a bitch! I'm gonna get you with this. Don't come down these stairs though. I don't want to do that. I want to kill you like this. You stay right there. Where are you? Oh, I just saw you. Ah! He's freaking out. I'm so close. No! Oh. I didn't know there was a hatch there.
I see you.
Oh, I actually hit him. Fuck, I heard it too.
Reloading ammo.
Alright, he's pretty low.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Huh? Oh.
Frag grenade out.
Gotcha. No, my kill! My kill! Oh, my turret. Why? I spent so long hunting him. Okay, next.
Hello there.
My kill! Oh, just stop. Just stop. Go AFK. Where are the stairs? I don't even know how to get down. I actually don't even know how to get downstairs. I'm so fucking lost. Help! Oh shit, shit, shit. Scary. How did I miss that? I choked so hard. Fuck, how did I miss that shot? Oh, I didn't. Surely they have someone roaming, right? What? Oh. Yeah, gotcha. There was someone roaming. No! No! Move! Shit! I'll clutch in your honor. Okay, that was just a good shot from him. If only you didn't nade your teammate. Hey man, that was his fault. He had ample time to move too. If he was just paying attention to indicators, that's on him, brother. I taught him a lesson. Does this wrap around anywhere? There we go. It does not wrap around anywhere. Oh, it does, actually. He could have absolutely came around for the old loop-de-loop and pull.
I'll find you and end you.
Damn.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Gotcha.
minimize the dust.
Sorry, kid. Oh, 2 HP in a dream. I'm pretty sure I hit him with that second shot, though. Like, I'm almost positive. Gotcha. The other guy's this way. There we go.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Carrying. Do we know where the last guy is? I totally forgot that I had to take a shit after the last game, and now I have to shit even worse now. Eek. I just auto-queued. It is what it is, though. It'll motivate me to end this quick. Oh my god. Finally. I could not hit my shots on this guy. Very slippery.
Drop the
Death marking. Here I come.
Death mark on the way.
You located a bomb.
Oh, I love that. That just feels so fucking good. Sorry, pussy. I used the credit card to unlock this op. Who's next?
Let's have a look.
Deathmark failed. Wait, what? How does it fail? He just said no thanks? He declined my noble challenge? Okay, you then.
Jam on.
That's so embarrassing for that guy. It's even more unfortunate that I happen to catch that too. I feel bad that I saw it.
Op 4
Wait, who are all those people in the top right that just got banned for cheating? They're not in my game, are they? Who is this that's challenging me?
Tracker on.
Is it you? It is.
You can run, but you reloading. Cover.
Okay, hold on. Oh, I can't. That's right, because I marked.
must recover the diffuser.
Oh.
Friendly, last operator standing.
How did I? Oh my god, my aim is way off right now. Holy shit, how did I miss that?
Death mark.
Maybe I'm playing too slow. That's the problem.
I see you.
Oh no shot! The other dude came through. I hit my target once. Is that teammate shooting or them? Oh. I even pre-fired it, I just missed. That's alright, that's alright. 1 out of 2 ain't bad. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, my bullets gave him a little kiss as they went by. That's the saddest thing I've seen in 2024. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you miss those shots? You've got some fucking nerd. What are you doing? Don't. Oh. Just pure instinct. Check this shit out. I don't know where spawn is there, I'm gonna be honest. I just know it's somewhere in that direction. One of these times, I'm gonna hit like a 3K off of that. Oh my lord, okay. That could have been so cool if it worked. Have you seen gameplay trailers for Rise of the Ronin? It looks like a PS3 Assassin's Creed game. Yeah, and I saw a really good take on that from somebody who's like, everyone whines about AAA games being soulless and only focused on visuals with no substance. Now we have a game that's all about substance and the visuals still aren't even bad and people can't stop fucking whining about it. It's crazy, because that game looks amazing. Everything they've shown from Rise of the Ronin looks amazing. It is so cringe to care about graphics in this modern day and age. The pre-reviews seem quite positive. Yeah, seems like it's gonna be a banger. He's right here. Oh shit, I just clicked reload. Okay. Damn, that window had been cleared for so long. Fuck, I should have went in sooner. I gotta start playing slow. I do my best when I'm playing fast. If I had just gone in after my teammate droned, I could have killed the guy on the left and been fine. This is the only way in from here, right? Yeah.
Diffuser is active. Protected at all costs.
Okay. Here. I'll let you see me.
Death mark on the way. There you are.
Here I come! Get ready. You weren't ready.
Neutralized. Mission success.
Did Jinxie raid? No, there's no way. He's doing a 24-hour stream, right? Unless he was just so blown away by my Deimos gameplay, he's like, alright, you guys need to go check out Charles. He just ended stream. Oh! Oh. Perhaps he was afraid of running into me in the solo queue. I don't blame him. I'm absolutely disgusting with the new op. Alright, here I come. Another hold W kind of round. See how she feels. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, there's two, there's two. I think I got body shot on the first one, on my target. Out of my way, Bill Clinton. Let me show you how this is done.
Have a look. I see you.
Oh. Oh! Wait. The other guy pushed out? He's so low, too.
The diffuser is no longer in your possession. The diffuser is now secured. 1 op 4 remaining.
I mean, that was an interesting strategy. Can't say I don't fuck with it. Jinxie just lied to all his viewers, man. Hey, what do you want me to do about it? I'm not his dad. We got tired, wanted to go to sleep. It's like I'm the complaint line for it.
Plan your defenses accordingly.
I'll let him know though. I'll take up your issue with him. I'll send him a text. Coworkers made fun of me for having a fear of flying. Now they're getting more and more anxious about it. How ironic. Yeah, those cucks. I've been saying it for years, brother. Flying is scary. Now the Boeing whistleblower's just been assassinated. The planes are falling apart. The animals are leaving us. The aliens won't talk to us. I mean, shit. It's all gone awry. Don't trust planes after having met the people who maintain them. I went to school for aviation maintenance and I decided I'd rather work on cars than deal with those morons. Yeah, so I was reading about it a little earlier today. So apparently the aviation industry is completely controlled by just finance bros at the top, no longer engineers, which is why shit's getting so
Locate a bomb.
messy. Isn't that whole society? Well, I mean, yeah, but to be fair, aviation is probably one where you would really want the engineers at the very top under any and all circumstances. That's one where you really shouldn't be able to get away with just having it be finance bros. I'm coming for you. Oh, he made it upstairs. I doubt I can shoot at that. Oh! Oh! What the fuck? Man, hit me like a drop bear. Scary. No! My grenade didn't make it through. Tragic. Not my fault. Not my fault.
Swapping mag.
Knocked.
Drop the diffuser. 1 op 4 remaining. The diffuser is
Oh!
now secured.
I thought that was... Oh, shit.
last operating
I thought that was the guy that got killed. Oh, man. Unlucky. I wouldn't have pushed. I can't believe it. Bill Clinton did the unthinkable. Wow. Big Bill Clinton for you. Hit him with the fucking Monica Lewinsky special. Jesus Christ. I see you in the back. Gotcha.
Stop standing.
Who's next? No reload. Alright, I'm reloading. Change my mind. 1v1. Just you and me now, partner. Deathmark active.
Mark on the way.
The fisticuffs. Okay, he's immortal. He's immortal. I hit him 3 fucking times with the revolver. Don't even challenge him, guys. He's been blessed by Mount Olympus. I'm going for him. He's mine. Get the fuck away from him. Get the fuck away from him. No! There we go.
Op 4, last operator standing.
Okay, I'm coming alive.
Op 4, last operator standing.
There we go.
Op 4 eliminated. Mission successful.
Hubert had a big pop-off around there to close that out. He single-handedly kept us with the dub. 6-2. Bronze 2, I think, right? Or, no, bronze 4, right, because it, whoops. Not bad, though. 6-2. We are fucking cooking. Today I got to bear witness to a little bit of gaming history. An event that I'll no doubt be telling my grandparents. Nope, I said that the wrong way. An event that I will no doubt be a grandparent and still... What the fuck? It's an event that when I'm a grandparent, like I'm really old, and I have a granddaughter or grandson, I will sit them down and tell them where I was when this moment happened. I'm not even going to redo the intro. What an absolute fumble. Point is, today at a huge tournament that our squad, the Moist Esports squad, was competing in, there was a hacking incident, the likes of which the world had never seen to this scale. It was for Apex Legends. This is a game that's no stranger to hacking. There's been more cybersecurity attacks on Apex Legends than there has been on the goddamn US government. Like, at this point, I'm starting to wonder if North Korea happens to be getting involved with hacking Apex just for fun because of how prevalent of an issue this has become. But it's never happened in the actual ALGS, which is the major tournament series. Today was the NA regional final. Right now, our team, Moist Esports, is second. And per usual, I was watch partying. And then something went awry. There were reports that a player for Dark Zero had just been gifted hacks. And I thought this was some kind of meme or something, but after the fact, it turns out no, someone turned hacks on against his will. I think the only reason this hasn't happened sooner is just because of pure fucking luck.
What the fuck? I'm getting hacked. I'm getting hacked. But
I know. Sure. Can you play the game?
bro, I'm getting hacked.
I know, but can you play? Can you play?
Yeah, but it's cheating. The fuck?
I know. Sure. I know. What?
Like what?
Now, if you're not familiar to the game, I'll just go ahead and break this down for you. This isn't normal. He can see every player, name, their health, everything. He's basically omniscient at this point. It's wall hacks. He was gifted wall hacks. It turned him into a goddamn Professor Xavier here. He can see everyone. He knows where they are, what they're doing, where they're going, what their health is. And that's cheating, obviously. Now, the player is not a cheater. This was something that the hacker injected into their game and turned on. He left the game shortly after the hacks were activated, which was a very noble thing for him to do, very sportsmanlike to not like ruin the competitive integrity of the rest of the match, because he had more information than the NSA at that point thanks to the hacker. I also saw this tweet floating around here to try and explain how Destroyer 2009 was doing this. It's also a screenshot of the hack that was briefly seen there. You can see all of the different features that he blessed them with. So according to this individual, the hacker Destroyer 2009 is using webhooks, which is a feature that makes it possible to send data in real time between two different systems or applications. And according to some of the pros in the lobby, they did like a system scan of their computer after the ALGS was stopped because of this. And a lot of them reported that they had viruses on their computer that weren't previously present. I don't know how true that is. Right now it's all anecdotal and like rumors amongst the pro players. I also don't know if they're just memeing about it, to be fair, with a couple of them saying it. But it does seem plausible. Like that is something that has happened in other games where if there's like a really severe vulnerability, someone can actually get into your PC itself. We've seen that in Dark Souls, actually. So it is in the realm of possibility. I don't know if that's necessarily the case here. I'm not smart enough, I'm a fucking idiot, to understand exactly how these hacks happened, but it is definitely not good. So he left, And that still wasn't the end. The hacker could have injected cheats to other players that weren't streaming and maybe decided not to leave. You know, it's entirely possible. It threw the entire tournament out of whack because how widespread was the issue? And we got an answer because another streamer who was competing in the tournament, well, the biggest streamer in Apex, Imperial Hal, also got gifted aimbot. But yeah, those that don't know, Apex has a very colorful history of hacking problems in their game. Hacks that you've never even imagined were possible. Such as, if you try and shoot at the hacker, it forces your guns to infinitely reload. They have hacks that can just take over your shit, like you're seeing right now, where it literally takes it over and gives you hacks. There was also the hack that gave you like 3 guns.
They're shooting bridge.
They're pushing. Come take the building. Come take the building.
Come in. Okay.
Can we shoot? Can we shoot height? Can we shoot height?
Yeah, shoot now.
I'm cheating. I'm fucking shit. I got aimbot. I have aimbot.
Oh no.
So who is this anonymous hacker known as 4chan? Who is the culprit behind this attack that shut down Apex for today? Destroyer 2009. A 15-year-old has managed to hack Apex Legends on the biggest stage for this game, with pro players competing for millions of dollars, so a lot of money on the line. There's a lot of fucking clams out there, and a 15-year-old was able to breach their cybersecurity protocol and completely ruin it to the point that Apex had to just call the entire day off because he wouldn't stop gifting people aimbot and wall hacks. Now, not only did he gift them aimbot and wall hacks, but he also gifted them thousands upon thousands of Apex packs, which is their loot box mechanic. So some of these streamers' accounts just got juiced out the gills. Krampus came early and he delivered the coal, and some Apex packs to some lucky streamers, I suppose. But this shut down the ALGS as they investigate and try and fix this issue, which I have no confidence in them doing. Apex has been in this state of disarray when it comes to their security, their anti-cheat. It's terrible. There's no excuse for it. It feels like just a losing battle with them not even really putting any effort into the war. Since day one, really. When I was like a competitive player in Apex at like a semi-pro level, hacking was big then, and it's only become more frequent now. And it doesn't feel like they've done a whole lot to fix it. It really doesn't. It feels like Apex is less secure than Club Penguin. It's ridiculous just how easy it seems to be to hack in it. I am not surprised this happened. I am only surprised it didn't happen sooner. Like, I really think the only reason the ALGS hasn't been hacked before is just because no one gave a fuck to do it. They didn't care enough to bother hacking in there and ruining it. But today, Destroyer 2009 said, you know what, I finished my Algebra 1 homework a little early. I've got some time to kill. I'll just go ahead and throw some hacks into the ALGS for a little bit of chaos and pandemonium. And so we did. Like, it's really upsetting. Because I love Apex Legends, and I really love the esports scene for Apex Legends. I love it. Our squad is incredible. I love watch partying each and every event that we're in. It's great. But there are just so many glaring issues with the game itself, this being one of them, that it desperately needs to be addressed. They need to do more to prevent shit like this from happening. This hasn't happened in any other esport ever that I know of. And another thing that I'm just going to mention while we're ranting and venting about this, going through this cathartic session of vomit, the way ALGS handles their LANs is also kind of laughable. Like, at one point, they hosted it through, like, the normal private servers, right? Because at a major, a LAN event, it means every team that is competing is there in the same physical location in person. So you would expect them to host it, you know, through the private server locally or whatever. But for some inexplicable reason, they actually made the decision to host a LAN through online servers, which everyone said was a disaster waiting to happen because it just leaves you vulnerable to all kinds of problems like players lagging or DCing or technical issues out the wazoo, which is inevitably what happened during like the Split 2 playoffs. During this event, there was a suspected DDoS attack when everything was halted for over 20 minutes. EA denied that it was DDoS, saying that on-site technical issues had no evidence of a DDoS attack, but many players and teams were still convinced of it, including me and all of us at Moist Esports. Hosting a LAN event over online servers is silly. It's not like they have to do that. They made the conscious decision to drink stupid juice, I guess, because the Split 1 playoffs were hosted on a private tournament server. But for some reason, Split 2, they decided not to do that and instead just used a private part of a public server, which left it vulnerable, which everyone told them would be a problem, and, well, it turned out to be a problem. Now, let's assume that for the next major, they make that decision again to use online servers to host it. They've done it before. Well, who's to say Destroyer 2009 won't come out of the shadows and wreak havoc once more, like the boogeyman riding straight from hell on horseback and inject hacks into the major? You're fucked if that happens, because people bought tickets to attend it, teams flew out there to compete in it. You won't have the luxury of just postponing it and doing it a different day. You can't reschedule that because, again, you've also only purchased that arena for those set dates. You'd have to refund everyone, including the teams, the players. It'd be a complete disaster. And it is very possible if they decide to once again host a LAN through online servers, since Destroyer 2009 has really put the clown makeup on them here to show that they can be hacked even at the biggest possible stage, at the highest possible level. It's a big issue, clearly. So yeah, that's kind of the big Apex hacking situation in a nutshell. Hopefully they get it resolved, and hopefully everything is smooth sailing from here on out, and they actually put some real effort into developing their anti-cheat and evolving it further to finally make a real dent in the cheating problem with the game, and really grab the bull by the horns here and start fixing shit. That would be wonderful. I hope this will be the wake-up call for that. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. That's really about it. So yeah. Another day, another Kick degenerate streaming themselves committing crimes. I swear, there's more crime on Kick than there ever was in Gotham. And today's Kick crime comes from a familiar face that only a mother could love, and I guess OnlyFans girls that are using him for his money, Neon. He recently got released from jail to everyone's dismay, and he is already back on the grind producing content for the weirdos that no one really likes. Yesterday, he came up with a banger idea for his content where he actually linked up with a criminal who is somehow a bigger loser than Neon, if you can believe that. His name is Squeeze, and he's considered the most dangerous driver in New York. He rents supercars and then films himself driving recklessly on public roads, endangering the lives of all the innocent people around him so he can attempt to goad the police into chasing him so that he can flee. Jiminy Christmas, how cool is that? This clout-obsessed turbo douchebag is somehow more lame than Neon, which I didn't think was possible. I didn't know a specimen like that could exist in this realm. So the two of them together, that was a match made in heaven. If they weren't streaming, they probably would have been fucking each other. Two ultimate losers coming together to commit crimes. So they streamed on Kick, of course driving recklessly, and then it ends up with them in a hit and run.
Okay. Alright, we're good. Calm. Oh my god! Oh my fuck! Oh! What the fuck? Oh shit! What the fuck?
Oh shit! Everything's good.
Oh
Shit! Oh, everything is 100% good.
Drop me off.
We're good.
Neon begs to be let out of the car, and his wish was granted. They let him out, and then he starts running away, saying that he needs to get inside and off the street. He starts treating it like he's trying to lose stars in Grand Theft Auto here. So he is clearly freaked out by all of this. He also just got out of jail, and now he could be looking at some more problems. Now, granted, he wasn't the one driving, so I don't think he'd face any serious repercussions, though I imagine maybe they could come after him for setting this up, because this was clearly the idea behind the stream, is get together with the most dangerous driver and do some dangerous driving for Neon's stream to entertain his audience. So it'd be like premeditated crimes, pretty much, for the sake of Kick streams. Now, Neon has been banned for this, and I know it's not going to be permanent, because nothing on Kick ever is. They are a platform that is impossible to take seriously, because it is pretty much used by a lot of people as a place to just broadcast actual illegal activity, and Kick still does really nothing about it, except give them a 72-hour ban at most. Which always makes me laugh, because a lot of Kick streamers, as well as Kick themselves, would talk about how Twitch is so inconsistent with their rules, which they are, don't get me wrong. So like a girl spreading her butthole live on camera, or even having full-blown sex on cam on Twitch only resulted in a 3-day ban. Meanwhile, Kick still does the same kind of shit for similar content like that, as well as actual crimes that are being broadcast there. They are still guilty of doing exactly the same shit of terrible enforcement of their rules. And it blows my mind that they don't see that. Like, for some reason, it's different when Kick only gives a 72-hour ban for someone having sex on stream, or not even ban them for having sex on stream most of the time. And also only gives like a 72-hour ban for fucking criminal activity. It's laughable. But anyway, after the hit and run and the adrenaline started to wear off, Neon did a bit of reflecting in a very somber mood about how everything went awry.
I was there to do a Q&A, sit in his car. We agreed and handshaked only 10 over the speed limit, and this retard just went crazy, and I can't do shit. I'm sitting in the car. What the fuck am I supposed to do, bro? I can't just jump out when it's going 100 miles per hour, bro. So, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, bro. Don't tell me to shut up, bro. Don't tell me to shut up, bro.
Shut up. I like how even his own chat is bullying him here. Like I've always said, if he wasn't a streamer, he would probably be a professional swirly victim. Like, his face would know the inside of a toilet bowl better than anyone else on the planet. This guy is so unlikable and insufferable. So he's trying to say that this whole thing was just supposed to be a Q&A where he sits in his car and Squeeze only goes 10 over the speed limit. I highly doubt that's what was agreed upon. Squeeze is addicted to attention, so he has done an interview before, and even in that interview, he does something similar to what he did with Neon here. Granted, to a lesser degree with the other interviewer, because obviously the other guy is taken more seriously than someone as pathetic as Neon, but still, there's no way Neon went into this not expecting to get into high-speed, illegal shenanigans. That must have been the entire point of doing this. Why would you just interview him again after he was just interviewed by somebody else? Like, it wouldn't make any sense, and Neon is not an interviewer. He's not an anything. Neon is the human nothing burger. So the only thing that he could have possibly concocted here for his stream is to excite them with Squeeze driving recklessly as Neon screams like a bitch in the passenger seat. That had to be the entire purpose behind it, not some kind of fucking Q&A with Neon at the helm. That sounds like the biggest snooze fest of all time, and he knows that. He knows that he is uninteresting. So he would have absolutely said to Squeeze, let's just go on one of your stupid joyrides for the stream. That's what I think, and this is Neon trying to cover his own ass since he was literally involved in a hit and run. So he was probably afraid of some repercussions from this, especially since it was streamed on his channel, and it seems like he organized this whole event here. I highly doubt it was ever just supposed to be a very calm Q&A with the most dangerous driver in New York. Neon sucks. Like, he would not broadcast him doing some kind of Q&A format. That is so boring. I would rather listen to a 2-hour audiobook lecture on the Krebs cycle than ever listen to Neon interview someone. And I know his fans feel the same way. Like, his Viewbots, they don't really care. They're gonna be there regardless because Neon's paying for them. But the ones that actually watch him are like the perpetual jingling keys addicted children, and they are not going to just watch a dumb Q&A with Neon. So he would have absolutely said, just go crazy and I'll stream it. That's what I think.
Squeeze! Squeeze! Please! Please, 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 bro! Please, bro! Squeeze! I'm enough! Come on, bro! Please, dude! Please, dude! Please, dude, no. The cop's right there, Oh my god, he almost crashed! Chill, stop. Stop, you're tripping! Squeeze, that's a cop, Squeeze, that's a cop. That's a cop, you're tripping.
Even before the hit and run, this just seems unwatchable. Who wants to listen to him peek the mic through squealing the entire time? Plus, I just find this entire activity of driving recklessly on the interstate super fucking cringe. I can always appreciate talented driving, but that's not this. This trend of douchebags just driving extremely fast on the interstate and weaving between cars cutting up is not impressive. Like, I don't think there's anything impressive about that at all. My fucking grandmother used to do that when I was a kid, and I hated it then too. She used to cruise around on the interstate taking me to Perkins in her 1978 Chevrolet ass tutor or whatever, and she'd do this, and there was nothing cool about it. My grandmother used to do this, and it wasn't cool then either, but now all of a sudden there's a lot of people that think it is, I guess, because it's becoming somewhat popular. It shit sucks. All you're doing is putting your life and everyone else's life at risk for nothing, literally nothing. I did do a bit of a deep dive on Squeeze in particular though. He does seem to be a pretty talented driver, especially when it comes to drifting. But all he uses it for is this, illegal criminal shit, and putting people's lives on the line for nothing. Why not actually do something cool with that ability? Why use it for this garbage? It's fucking frustrating. It's infuriating. And the best case scenario is when Squeeze inevitably does crash doing some of this content, he doesn't take anyone else with him. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to talk about this a little bit. Another classic kick crime. That's it. So yeah. I made a video covering this subject like 6 months ago, and it remains true to this day and actually is only increasing in frequency. For some reason, it feels like there's been a rise in police pursuits involving heavy machinery. Vehicles that you'd never expect to ever be involved in a high-speed pursuit have for some reason been constantly involved in high-speed pursuits. It's like something out of the Looney Tunes. I have no idea why. I'm sure not even God has an explanation, but I'm sure he's equally as entertained as I am by it, because it is comical watching some of these. They're very low-speed pursuits, like the top speed for a lot of these machines is like 15, maybe 30. And I'm talking, you're seeing police pursuits of them trying to chase down a steamroller, a forklift, a bulldozer, a killdozer, a front loader, a side loader, a back loader, a chode loader. Like, you name it, if it's got 4 wheels and weighs 50 tons, you can find a police chase with it over the last 6 months. It's happening all the time now. So I saw a front loader police pursuit the other day where one of the cops is talking to a worker and he's, asking how fast do these puppies go, and he says it can get up to like 30. He's like, 30? Zoinks. It's worse than I thought. Get in your front loader and help us chase this guy down. So he recruits this completely normal civilian who's just working, like he's at his job, tells him to get into his front loader so that way he can help chase down the bad guy's front loader. It's so weird. It's like a kaiju movie where they recruit another monster to engage with it. Like, it's for no reason other than, I guess, good cinema. I have no idea. But I have to show you that clip. Also, I have to show you this other clip that I saw today about a guy who was trying to evade police, and he hid behind a car in like the most obvious position imaginable. And yet the cops didn't find him for like over a minute. They swarmed the area around him and just kept walking right by. It's like all of those scenes in a movie that get criticized when it's a stealth section where the good guys trying to like take cover and like all of the bad guys walk right by them and for some reason never see them. Or like in a video game when the AI keeps like running right by the bush that you're peeking out of even though like you're in plain sight, for some reason they're not alerted. Like, I now start to believe those things after seeing this clip. Like, that's no longer unbelievable to me because of what I've just witnessed with this guy's hiding spot. Oh yeah, I kept getting tagged in this all afternoon. It says, bro was 1 second away from losing 4 stars in GTA. I'm guessing it's like a really weird pursuit. I haven't watched it yet, but this must be poppin'. And it's been a little while since I've seen an interesting pursuit. That's not true. We saw the one the other day with the guy in the bulldozer, where the police told another guy in like a front loader to chase him down. Let's see if this beats that.
And then you can see it right there, the suspect trying to get into somebody's property or
this is like the end of the pursuit, it seems, though.
But doing a very, very poor job of it right there. LAPD coming to a stop. Oh, come on, guys, he's right there. The officer's running right by him.
That's cute.
They're going right by him. Angie, our pilot today, talking on O2, trying...
And admittedly, from this angle, I wouldn't have thought to check behind that car either. I'd probably just run straight up there like an NPC too, to be honest.
Oh my goodness, I just feel so bad for those officers.
Oh, true, yeah, this is the news chopper, isn't it?
It's the blue car. There we go. Somebody's getting the information. Somebody's got to be getting the information. Keep coming around, Ange. Keep coming around. Keep coming around. That suspect, unbelievable.
Oh, he's gone prone.
We're watching this live, and you have to understand that these officers, they don't know what the information that we know. But again, that LAPD helicopter just arriving.
Holy shit, I'm never going to criticize video game AI ever again. Oh wait, no, he's absolutely going to see him.
Information. There you go. There you go. And now
Busted.
that suspect
Yeah, he
going
pointed
into
at him.
custody. Wow. Wow.
Or not.
They haven't seen him yet. This is unbelievable. There we go. Oh my gosh.
What was this? Wait, what? Did this guy not see him? He's literally looking at him. Was he not alerted? What the fuck is his field of vision?
Be getting that information.
He even like points at him, doesn't he?
There you go. And now that suspect going into custody. Wow.
Maybe, did he de-aggro or something? How did this happen? He looked at him, pointed at him, he's like, oh, it must be behind this gate. Shit, if only we could get through. Well, no, he's like literally pointing. You know, he must know. Why is he tugging on the gate? He pointed at him twice.
I haven't seen him yet. This is.
And then this guy points at him, he's like, oh yeah, you're right. They're playing on 30 FOV. I guess so, man. He's behind a tire too, partially out of view. That's what I was thinking. So I think his biggest mistake, if I was to, I don't know, be a criminal evading arrest tactician expert, I think his biggest mistake was going prone. He spread out his surface area, which made it a little easier to see him. I think that's the only reason he got caught, because this guy looked under the car and must have seen at least a piece of him. And then when they went to the gate, like maybe if he was still just crouching there, they wouldn't have noticed. Perhaps. What he needed was one of those like ninjutsu smoke bombs. If he just had one of those in his pouch, like if he had put one of those in his loadout, he would have popped one right here, and he would have been fine. You see the footage of the bulldozer police chase from a week ago? Cops asked one of his co-workers to stop him and another bulldozer. Disgruntled former employee hijacks front loader and leads police on a slow-speed chase. Why would they ask someone to try and stop him in another bulldozer? That just sounds like they were doing that for fun. How would that possibly give them any advantage?
Stop. Stop.
Oh shit, he's hitting the turbojets.
Hey! Stop!
Activating afterburners.
I'm radio. I'm an individual who's driving a four-wheeler tractor. He is not stopping for me. I have no way of stopping.
I mean, if you gave it a light jog, you could catch up.
He's gonna go out the main road.
I control him. Grab your machine. What is it? One of those things? How fast is it?
What?
They can get up to probably about 30.
30?
Grab that. Quick.
That heavy equipment can get up to 30? And also, why is he telling him to get in his heavy machine? I still don't understand the strategic importance of that.
Get ready. We're in front of Victory World Church on Brook Hollow.
Oh god. Let them fight. Oh, he's trying to hit him with a pit maneuver there with the bucket on it. Why did he tell him to get in the other bulldozer? What was the point? Or not bulldozer, front loader. I guess maybe flip it over. This is like a scene out of Godzilla Kong New Empire.
Keep him up! Hey! Flip it! Flip it! If you flip it, flip it!
The cops are just having fun. Flip him! Fucking flip him! Yeah! Yeah! Flip him! Nice. I wonder if that's textbook. They teach you that at the police academy? Whoops. When engaging in a slow-speed pursuit with a front loader, try and find an equal front loader to try and flip it over or something. What was the guy even doing, just cruising? I have no idea. That guy just peeled out and he said, I'm not talking to you anymore. And he just left. And then started doing little donuts. That is, until this vigilante came into the equation. I like the way he enters, too. It's just very cinematic. That guy's getting a raise for this one. Bullshit. I'm actually worried for this guy's job security. Maybe they come after him next, like vigilantism or something. They slap him with a fine. And they told him to do it. You see the video of the thief disguised as a trash bag? Yeah, he's a copycat criminal. I saw. This guy just stole a page out of the playbook from the guy who did this exact same thing with the traffic cone. I mean, it could even be the same culprit, I suppose. We don't have any DNA evidence to link them. Toy Story crime? Yeah, basically. Same technique, everything. They must have trained at the same dojo. Ra's al Ghul trained them in the art of package theft. Prop hunt. Yeah, oh, kind of. It's unironically not the worst plan ever. Bro is not Solid Snake.
Hey boys, we're here doing a hot chicken roulette Jeopardy style, so I'm gonna ask questions. You both can just shout out the answer. First person to get it right, the other person has to eat a piece of chicken from the roulette. After you've finished all 5 cups of chicken, the next loser eats the death cup, which is just a terrible, terrible piece of chicken.
What's on that death cup chicken, Matt?
That's the hottest sauce in the universe and the end. Not the end flat line, don't worry.
Okay, yeah.
So it's a little mixture.
There's
And
two
then-
different sauces on this?
Yeah, I did a little concoction. And then the normal cups are mild, hot, and Reaper from Dave's Hot Chicken, and the Reaper slaps. So I say we just dive right in if you boys are ready.
I'm ready.
All right, I want a good clean fight here. Let's start it off easy. Who was the shortest serving United States president?
Abraham Lincoln?
He's the tallest. That's bad.
This is the shortest
Running, right?
shortest
like being
serving.
Oh. I thought he meant like shortest in stature. I was like, I don't know. I just know Abraham Lincoln.
All right, so just to also clarify.
It's Taft. I know that one. That's Taft because he died immediately after getting elected. He drowned in his bathtub or some shit. Okay.
You got the info correct and the name incorrect, so it's
what the fuck is his name? Is it not Taft?
no.
I'm just gonna.
I think you've both gotten it wrong, which means nobody eats.
Okay,
we
good.
move on. It's
the 100
William
anyway?
Henry Harrison. Cool.
With my info is right, he died in his bathtub shortly after.
It wasn't the bathtub. It was he got sick and died 31 days into his term after being elected in 1841.
That sick bastard.
All right, let's get something you boys might know about. Video games. What zone in WoW?
Oh, come on.
World of Warcraft is known for its giant mushrooms and spore creatures.
Zangar Marsh.
That is correct. You actually answered that a lot faster than I
This is
expected.
so fucked up.
There are things on there made for you too. Don't you worry.
How is it?
I really hope you didn't.
Did it spoil?
No, that's very good.
You didn't start with a Reaper?
No, that's good.
All right, that's good. Yeah, their chicken slaps.
Oh, it's building.
Uh
A little bit, but it's not bad.
What color is the B button on a standard Nintendo 64 controller?
Red. I think it's red.
I think it's green.
No, green is.
He is
A.
correct.
Wow, get ether, bro.
Oh God. You looked at that and I'm almost positive that's a Reaper. I'm just kidding.
It's halfway in the mouth.
How hot is it, like, mild?
I think you had hot on the first.
Oh. So,
You
oh my God. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Like
Oh
I
my
said,
God.
I expected this to be like when Burger King said their chicken was hot.
Oh my God.
They're not messing around.
Can I need the ice cream ASAP? Like actually ASAP.
Oh my god, I'm scared as shit now.
Oh. Wow.
Oh, he's drooling.
That's so much worse than all the other chicken ones.
They are not playing.
Wow.
I didn't expect you to get that. I thought you were going to get that.
Oh, he's crying now. I'm scared. Why did I sign myself up for this shit?
I need a napkin.
Oh, this got real hot, real fast.
Whoa.
Maybe we should have ramped up.
No, I like the random because the next one might be nothing.
Yeah, that's true. And it might be
So there's 2 Reapers and then there's Insano mode.
there's 2 Reapers and then death.
I was not expecting to be even up 2, but here we are, man.
Thank you. This game's going downhill real fast.
Am I bleeding? This video
You're
is
not
1
bleeding,
minute.
no. It goes quick. Don't worry, it's a quick one.
I remember one time I was in China in Chengdu, and like hot pot there is like their specialty with like the Sichuan flavor, and my fans were like, "Yo, drink the hot pot water," and I was like, oh, "Fuck it." So I did it, and my mouth was numb for 2 days straight. My booty hole was not happy with me. It was real bad.
All right, I've got these all mixed up. That's fine. I think it rolled under.
Wow,
your
it's really
chair.
that hectic.
It's really bad.
I'm fucking terrified now.
What's the name of the king of Varrock?
King of Rock? Or like the School of Rock?
No, RuneScape. It's RuneScape. What the fuck is his name? It starts with an R.
I'm just gonna go ahead and start.
You gotta get this, man. This is yours.
No one pays attention to the storyline in RuneScape.
Everybody answered this right that plays out there.
The King of the Rock.
No, it's a place in RuneScape called Varrock. It starts with an R, and I can't fucking remember.
You are correct on that. I'll give you that hint.
Yeah, it's like Roll. No, it's not Roland. That might be Roland.
Rolo. I'm just gonna say Rolo.
No,
No, they're wrong.
both wrong?
Ricardo.
All right. Rolled. So close. All right, that was the one I really...
That was your
I
layup.
really thought Charlie was getting that one. I'm going to make sure he's in fighting shape. You're both going to know this. It's just 2 answers faster. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. In Mario Kart.
Oh, shit.
I'm waiting for a clear mouth.
The question is going to be who picks you up when you fall off the course.
It's not that.
Damn
it's
it.
even easier. This power-up seeks out the player in first...
Red shell.
God damn it.
No, blue shell.
Yes!
Oh, bro.
I said in first position.
Did you say first position?
No, he just said seeks, and then
he
didn't
just
finish
said
it. And
seeks
I was
out.
like, if it's not red, it's probably not green.
I said power up that seeks out the player in first position.
You didn't get to that part. I
Play
said red
back
shell
the
before
tape.
that.
I said it. This power up seeks out the player in first position.
You made it seem like it was going to be way too easy.
I don't even want to let you eat that.
Well, if I let him finish, it would have been.
If it hasn't hit you yet, I don't think that's Reaper.
I also just can't feel anymore, to be honest.
Oh boy. I'm so sorry. No, you can get this.
Is it World of Warcraft?
No, Canada produces.
Maple syrup.
Yes.
Oh, dog, I'm so sorry.
It was Canada produces 85% of the world's supply of what food item? Is that Reaper?
I think marijuana too, probably. Actually, not that much.
It's
But
definitely not Reaper, but it's very hot.
we gotta take in a Smoothie King after this.
What product did Nintendo make before video games?
Oh, Jesus.
I thought for sure he'd get this one right
Why
off.
would I know that? They used to be like a...
You love these little kind of facts.
I mean, like little tidbits.
Miniatures?
No, they used to do like medicinal stuff back in the day.
Really? What about nootropics?
They used to make toys. I don't know.
I mean, that is correct. They were a toy company. Yeah, they absolutely, it was playing cards, but they were a toy company. I started looking, I'm like, oh, Canada obviously is his bias, but America is not his bias.
Oh. It's definitely really spicy. That's it.
You might have. You might just be kind of a strong guy.
Tanking it.
My tongue hurts so bad. It's unbelievable.
This is pretty spicy. This is.
I think it's Reaper, yeah.
No, yeah. I get
It
might.
It doesn't help at all.
Okay.
You're handling that very well, though.
I feel like I've done really stupid hot things before, but yeah, this is. If I got this at a restaurant, I would be like, I'm pissed. My ears are popping.
Okay, you got a Reaper there.
In what video game universe would you find a character named Jill Valentine?
Oh, Resident Evil.
Correct.
I had no.
All right, so definitely Reaper.
That's definitely.
Whoa,
Reaper.
man!
That's
I'm
how
like
it hit me
really
too.
Lightheaded.
In the beginning, I was
Yeah.
like, it kind of hurts, and then it got real bad.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm confident with my spice. Nope.
Yeah, it's brutal.
You go 2 for 2. That's
You go back to back Reaper.
You're in a much better mood now.
This one was tasty. There's no way. That was like.
That was good.
that was a good one.
Yeah.
Good.
Whoa, I actually feel
Good.
really lightheaded.
Yeah. Where's this custard at, huh?
It's.
Oh, thank God.
Dude.
Actually, I still need it.
Whoa. I don't know if I could stand up straight. There's this
I just can't stand up.
there's this tobacco called Doha from like, where's it? I don't know what it's called. It's like Middle Eastern essentially. And I remember like some of my friends would be like, yo, try this, blah blah. And you can't stand. You actually, man, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Did this happen to you?
Yeah, it's like a stupid potion when you take a Reaper shot there.
Whoa.
How many bones are in the human body?
I should know this because I studied kinesiology.
That's my degree as well.
You both have degrees in this.
Well, we're probably fucking this up.
Yeah, exercise physiology.
I'm gonna say like 256.
Okay.
No, it's 200. I think it's lower than that. I know the horses have 205.
That was my next question.
But I think it's 240 something. I think humans have like 244 or something.
206.
Damn it.
I was like, surely we have so much more complex shit in here.
What 1985 video game begins with a planned departure from Independence, Missouri?
What?
What does that mean?
I really can't think that well, to be honest.
I could tell.
I feel like it would be Judgment Day or something.
All right, so we have Judgment Day.
I'm just gonna go
One of
with
my
like
favorites.
a big game from back then, E.T.
Kirby.
Oregon Trail.
Oh. Oh, that makes
Yeah,
so
I
much
figured
the
you'd know
basis
it
of that
instantly.
game? What's the-
That is just a dick cam, just to be clear. I'm looking at it. What is the capital city of Nightborn Elves? I don't even have to look at the answers.
Oh, Goldshire.
No.
I
loved the confidence.
Isn't that where
though.
people RP and shit?
Yeah, but that's not a capital.
Yeah. That
I
was a
didn't
great
play
guess.
this, actually. I didn't play
Like I
this.
said, I don't think he plays retail.
I would say like Ouroboros, maybe?
No,
Wow.
thank God.
Thank
Yeah.
God. Suramar.
Oh, that, yeah, okay, yeah.
We
I
live
do
to
know
fight
that.
another day.
I bet this is Canada. Sure is. What year did Canada become a country?
Oh, fuck. I'm not that Canadian.
Aren't you born and raised there?
Well, it's good. I'll throw out my answer first.
Wait, I'll give you a hint. It was before Oregon Trail came out.
Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Yeah, that's where I was going. I'm gonna rip like an early 1800s, so like an 1824.
I think it's like 1856.
You're lucky he's wrong.
What was it?
1867.
Oh my God, so
mid-1800s.
Both got relatively close. Ooh, this is anybody's game. What year was the Xbox 360 released?
2006.
What?
There was so much confidence.
What?
I'll fact check for you because I know you will. Although Chelsea ran these all as fact checks.
When did like Halo 3 come out?
Way after, I think.
I can tell you exactly when that came out.
Well, tell me, and then minus a year from it, or add a year to it.
Well, Halo 3 came out in 07.
07?
If you went the other way, you had it.
Damn it.
It came out at the very end
End
of
of 05.
Oh, okay.
Which is
You
crazy.
missed it by a month. All right, I got another for you. We're back in the category of video games. In the Sega series Sonic, what is the actual name of the character nicknamed Tails?
He has a real name?
Yeah, I didn't know that. If you guys don't get it, Chase gets to answer because he's chomping at the bit back there.
I feel like Tails would allude to having a name called like something with a T.
Yeah, it's probably an
Like
alliteration.
Trevor?
Oh, Trevor's interesting.
Trevor is incorrect.
What about Bartholomew?
I'll give you another hint. That's not it.
My stomach is doing a
I know.
backflip.
I'm having a hard time. This one's a wash. Titus.
Titus, no. Do you know the last name? Yep, he is 100% correct.
Is that shake good? Could I try some of that?
Yeah. We got you one.
Think that would help?
Yeah, it would absolutely help. It's the only reason I'm...
lactose intolerant because then it won't help.
I mean, shit. We're dying today anyway, so.
Oh, you're going to eat chicken. I'm sorry.
Is it World of Warcraft again?
It's Canada. Canada is made up of how many provinces?
Oh, it's 4.
I might get this wrong because it's split up with provinces and territories.
Gotcha. I've got a number here, and if you say that number, you get it.
I know the total's 13. I think it's 10 provinces and 3 territories.
Is that your final answer?
That's my final answer.
It was 10. You are correct.
I'm fucking sick.
Oh,
and I have
eat
custard
that
now.
one. I thought you grabbed the sauced one.
Dude, this is nuts.
I want you to make sure not to swallow it this time. I'll just let it
That is smart,
play
yeah.
around in my mouth for some fun.
No, wrong. If he loses the next round.
Oh my God.
I want to dip chicken in this.
Oh my God.
Go ahead.
No.
That sat out for a while. It's not hurting nearly as bad.
Well, that's good.
Not nearly. I mean, it hurts a lot more now than
Oh,
I'm
let's run into the next
Might
one.
not be there, but the salmonella is coming through.
What was the first video game to be played in space?
I feel it'd be like Mario.
Mario? Before it really kicks in, give me an answer. You got this.
Pong.
Oh, that. What about, what's the other one? No, that's Pong. It would probably be Pong.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I'm going to say Tetris.
I'm assuming it was Tetris.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. No way.
Now, what I will say is I was counting Mario as his answer. I don't know. I feel like there were multiple answers said there. So, yeah, I'm going to scrap that one.
Okay.
And from now
What
on,
was
I'm
the
going to
answer?
say it was Tetris.
Oh my god.
I'm going to say we
Bro, I
lock
went
in
crazy
one
today.
answer here.
Dude, I need a new
All the
stomach or
spice.
something. I
Wait,
gotta
did
start
you
eating
swallow
these
it?
things again.
I must have, because it's really fucking hurting.
Oh no, we've entered tear stage.
Oh, I'm ready.
All right.
I'm ready.
You want to point to a card for me?
Yeah. Yeah. Top left. Top. Yes.
One of the original Pac-Man ghosts, Clyde, was replaced by which Miss Pac-Man ghost?
Bonnie?
Wrong.
That's cute.
It was not Bonnie.
Clem.
Clem.
Oh.
It was Sue.
Why is it stuck in my throat?
I need you to focus up.
I'm trying to lock in.
You need to lock in for this one.
I'm locked in.
Are you ready? How many bones are in a horse's body?
205. Right? What did I say? Yeah?
It's correct.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I got
He's so back.
I'm alive.
Oh, yeah.
You're only one cup behind. You can pull this back. You got this. Power through. Power through.
Wash her down.
There was.
Oh my god, my stomach fucking hurts so bad now too. What the fuck?
I love the chicken. That was good.
It's
chicken-
good
the
chicken.
chicken's good.
The crazy thing about their chicken is it somehow stays crispy all the time. It's just always crispy.
You were thinking it was going to sour, man.
What was the first American state?
Fuck. I don't know anything about American culture.
If New York was the first capital, New York City's the first state. Sorry, not
Well, I know what you're saying.
You
Yeah.
know what I meant.
Incorrect.
That's crazy.
He's gone psychotic. For the win. You got this.
I'm going to say like Washington, D.C.
Incorrect. It's also not a state.
Yeah, it's not a state.
What?
We don't count that as a state, right?
What's the state?
Okay. I want to make sure.
What is it? What was the answer?
Delaware, yeah.
Oh, don't they have no state tax?
We're running out of
Someone
questions.
has to answer right before the game, like, the game.
If the game ends, we just both have to do it at the exact same time.
Okay, this is one that I would get, which is nice. What is the tiny piece at the end of a shoelace called?
Wait, you knew this prior?
Absolutely. I feel like you guys knew this, right? Okay, cool. Yeah.
I actually never watched Phineas and Ferb.
It shows. You know what? I'll give you guys, can I give the first letter?
Yeah.
It's an A.
Wow. It ruled out what I was going to say.
Oh, it helped him. He's cooking.
Oh, yeah. That's the, I know the anatomy of this. This is the, a fringe.
I just said it started with A.
A fringe.
Oh, a fringe. I see.
Is that your final answer?
How am I supposed to fucking know that? I don't
yeah,
know what the
if you
end of
don't
the
know
show's
it, you
called.
don't know it.
I don't know. A point?
It's an aglet.
Oh, Jesus.
Yep.
All right, we're
Never
just.
got that.
We only got 4 more, boys. Step it the fuck up. Who was the shortest president in height? The shortest president. I'll tell you.
U.S. president, right?
U.S. president. He was 5 feet 4 inches.
They had to be one of the early founding fathers because we've only gotten taller over the years, I think. So I'd guess like hit him with that. Is it the presidential song? Adams, Jefferson, Madison, Monroe. Under these men, our country will grow.
Except Madison never grew. He was super short.
You are correct!
Yeah, I had no idea.
Holy shit!
Wait, we're on Death Cup round now.
Oh my god.
That was nice. There was nothing
Shut
there.
the lights off.
Literally, two answers right.
Oh! I'm going here, then there, then there.
Oh, you've shown us your plan of attack.
Yep. How many bones
Oh my, I'm so tired of these.
are in a shark's body?
If you know, you know. 160.
And more to see?
I feel like due to the anatomy of his like their bodies,
Yep.
they have a lot of blubber. So, I'm gonna say like 17.
17. You were closer. It's 0.
Fuck.
They have cartilage. All right. And then I think I said I'm going here.
That's what you said.
All right. I think one of you will get this. I don't know which one.
I'm so nervous.
But I know that you will get this. That's the thing.
Hurts so bad.
You've got to get it here or he wins.
I'm in.
What is thought to be the first video game created back in 1958, becoming popular in the 1970s?
Oh, that's Pong.
I literally said Pong before him.
You said it first?
I said
I
said Pong before him.
I did not hear him say that. That's fucked
Run
up.
it back. Run it back.
What?
It is Pong.
Here, yeah.
It is Pong.
Roll the tape. Let's see who won.
Becoming popular in the 1970s.
Oh, that's Pong.
Now here's my thought. You know, you're a nice guy.
I'll do it with him.
You both got the answer right.
Yeah.
We did.
So magically both eat, because I know, here, you want me to
How about
do
this?
Read it.
If he gets this answer, because it's probably Stormwind City or some shit.
It's not. That would have been crazy if you whipped the right answer.
But yeah, just do
Yeah,
it.
I don't. There's a chance Charlie just doesn't know this, so Charlie should just get to answer.
Oh yeah, don't answer this.
Because you will. There's
You
no
will.
way you don't.
What is the name of the elemental fire lord in World of Warcraft?
Oh, he's in Hearthstone. Holy shit. I might know this. I don't know. There's no way I'm going to remember back to Hearthstone. I'm just going to go like Ragnar.
That was so close.
That was
It
really
is
close.
something like that, right? Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's do it together. Ragnaros. Ragnaros.
You got everything except the last two letters. You needed an O and an S. Ragnaros.
I fucking had that too. I remembered him in Hearthstone because I
you were
used to
right
play
there.
him a little bit.
Hey, boys, great game. Sure, there was a little bit of.
So how much harder do you think this is?
This is like 4x what you.
Unless for some reason it's gotten better by sitting here, it will fuck you up.
All right, well, cheers.
Cheers.
You were both great sports.
To the
Redacted.
It got a lot less hot because it sat 100%.
Well, maybe it'll kick in. You gotta activate it by chewing.
Oh.
Is it getting hot?
It just went straight to the back of my throat. It just is sitting there.
This is upsetting. Whew. I hate when this happens.
Oh, doesn't feel good, but it's not as bad.
Yeah, the other one was definitely a lot spicier, but this is like, oh, never mind. This is fucking me up right now.
You want me to make you another one?
Nope.
Yo, this is so fucking hot.
There's paper towels here. You got water.
Pardon my language, boys.
You can say whatever you want.
Oh,
it's like biting my tongue.
I struggled a lot more with the Dave's Hot
This is where
Reaper.
your training has paid off. Your body knows the sauce now.
Yeah, it's like.
This is actually wild.
It's like how ninjas used to like slowly dose themselves with poison to become immune. That's what I did for this sauce.
Ninja's low taper fade. Oh my god, this is absurd.
It did unfortunately fall to my throat, so that's really hurting a lot right now.
You're crying now.
Yeah, no, it hurt.
This is definitely colder. Way colder.
It's helping.
Way colder.
Thank you.
Oh my lordy.
The host of this show really killed it, I feel like. Really just ran it the right way. Cheated a little bit in the direction
I
of
almost
Charlie.
threw, man. That shit was an easy clap in the first like 4.
Yeah.
I got some rocks up here I need to move. That's on me.
There's nothing.
As you recoil in pain. Hey, my work here is done. See ya.
Holy shit balls.
How are you holding up?
My mouth really just feels like I put like a 500 like warheads in my mouth.
Yeah, it sucks.
I'm in the
Oh,
kitchen
man.
right now. You can't answer me.
Did you
but
really
I'm
know what the
curious
egglets
if you
were
want
called,
a
Danny?
piece of chicken.
No, I've never heard that one.
Oh.
I feel like you do, so I'm just gonna bring you one.
I've heard the word before.
Yeah,
Because sometimes when you're making like merch, it's still like an egglet on the. Yeah. So. How hot does what's his name get? The hot ones.
Theirs is actually really weak.
Really?
Yeah, we just did their new lineup. It was not bad at all.
Oh, that's cringe. I'm going crazy. Check it out.
Did you just put that in the ice cream?
Yeah.
Nice.
Man, I've had so much fucking ice cream, my stomach hurts.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Things are gonna be difficult.
All right. It's almost gone.
This is unbelievable, though.
I know, right?
Wow. What? I want to talk to the cows because they're doing something crazy.
No, those cows are magic.
They must be happy.
Well, that was good. Thanks for joining me.
Dude, thank you for having me, man. Look at that.
Yeah, we went to war together.
Michelin star. Tried the best 50 restaurants in Tampa.
They updated Home Defender, the Home Alone parody. I created a 44-second run.
Do you hear me? I'm not afraid anymore.
Ooh. Nice. That's a pretty good route. You're like the dog shit game speedrunning god, WXYZ. I love this shit. I might have to run this game now just to try and take the record from you.
It's so hard to get a plain cheese pizza these days. Yippee-ki-yay, you dirty old loser. You're alive. You're coming home.
Alright. I'm definitely gonna fucking speedrun that game. That was some cool tech. You're really good at these bad games, man. This is the same guy that also found the route for that other dog shit game, Metatania or whatever. Yeah, Metania. Let's see if I can piece a little something together here. I don't need to get world record right now, but I would like to get a run. Not hard to get the record if you're the only one playing. Yeah, but he actually finds glitches in tech. Like, he doesn't just play the game normally and beat it. He actually finds legitimate speedrun routes and glitches. Like this right here, that clip, and then aggroing, and then going inside, and then dropping on them. That's all not normal in-game. Alright, so the record is 44 seconds. I would be satisfied if I got a minute. Somewhere in like the low minute time. Like I said, I don't need world record.
Do you hear me? I'm not afraid anymore.
Okay, how did you clip? Oh, it's this window. All right, I see why you. How do you combat roll? How do you do the Macaulay Culkin tuck and roll? There we go. I got aggro. I don't know how to roll.
It's so hard to get a
Oh,
plain
shit.
cheese pizza these days.
Alright, and then drop. Oh no, I'm dead. Wait, what? One crowbar is enough to kill me? How weak is this child?
Come and get me.
How do I roll? Q. Got it. Right now we're just learning the route. Nice. I got out of the hurt animation there. That's big. Damn, I only got one of them. How do you aggro both? There we go. Got it. Alright, we're looking pretty good actually for a practice run here. And then I just need to drop the I think it's the white flag from the inventory on their noggin. And then call the police. Okay. Come on, baby.
Yippee-ki-yay,
Nice.
dirty old losers.
Wait, I'm still dead. Can you walk me through how that tech works? What the fuck do I do there? You gotta go slower so they're both there to kill both? Okay. Brother, come on, what are you doing? Please! Why? You're ruining my run. I cannot aggro this guy. He has no interest here. Oh, there we go, there we go. I just wasn't far enough.
It's so hard to
Shit.
get a plain
Oh
cheese
boy.
pizza
Oh
these
boy.
days.
He's got me like in a bear hug position. I think there's no way this hits, but we're trying. Come on.
Dead or
Got him!
alive, you're coming with me.
Did I win? No. What? How do you do it? How do I call the police when I shed my mortal coil?
Do you hear me?
Who's that? Is that you, Tetra? You coming to watch me get a world record? I don't blame you. This will be a feat to behold. That much I can promise you. Why won't you aggro? There we go. Come on, need you guys to line up. There we are. Looking pretty good. I just need one successful run and I'll start breaking out the timer to go for the leaderboard.
It's so hard to get a plain cheese pizza these days.
Alright, this is perfect. Actually perfect. Drop it on him. Bang.
Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
Nope. Okay, he ran away. Oh my god. Why? 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 Now the real runs begin. Can you not do one at a... Oh, I forgot to... I immediately forgot to use the timer. Okay, practice run again. Training wheels still on. Winnie Hut Jr. I'm pretty optimistic here. We'll see.
It's so hard to get a plain
Nope,
cheese
I'm just
pizza
dead.
these days.
I didn't even take him with me into the afterlife. I still haven't had a successful run yet, but my first successful run is going to be a world record, I'm calling it. I'm just built different. Come on. What are you doing? What are you here for if not to beat my ass? What the fuck? This is a dead run, but we're going to finish it anyway since I still haven't had a full one. Also, I ran way too fast.
It's so hard to get a plain cheese pizza these days.
That's the one. That's the one. That's money.
Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
No! I really... How do you reliably aggro this guy? You just have to land properly. Also, Joe Pesci doesn't aggro unless his line of sight isn't blocked. But it definitely wasn't blocked. And what do you mean I just have to land properly?
It's so hard to get
Oh,
a
yikes.
plain cheese pizza
Yikes.
these days.
That plain cheese pizza sent me straight to hell here. He absolutely walloped me.
Yippee-ki-yay, you dirty old losers.
Alright, Joe Pesci's being a real pain in my ass. There. Oh, wait, this is God Run. I'm actually ahead of world record time. I just need to nail this. I can pull this off. This could be the one. This is gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Nah, I'm fucked.
Yippee-ki-yay, you dirty old losers.
Why? There we go.
It's so hard to get a plain cheese pizza.
Oh, I forgot. I had it too. I had it too.
Yippee-ki-yay, you dirty
Maybe.
old losers. You're coming with me.
No.
It's so hard to get a plain cheese pizza
That's
these
it.
days.
That's it. That's it. What? Got him. Oh my god, I'm ahead of world record pace right now, I'm pretty sure. Come on, Joe. Yeah. I like what I'm seeing. I like what I'm seeing.
It's so hard to get a plain cheese pizza these days.
Damn. Okay.
Yippee-ki-yay, you dirty old losers.
What a shame. What a shame. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Got him. Oh my god. Oh my god. This pace! Who am I? I was made in a lab!
It's so hard to get a plain
Yes!
pizza these days. Dead or alive, yippee-ki-yay,
Come on.
dirty old losers.
Okay, how do you... Okay, there's something I'm not understanding there. How do you do it? Oh my god. I aggro them better than he does in the world record.
It's so hard to get a plain cheese pizza these days.
Oh my god, my mouse is way off. Also, he's too far. That's it! That's it! I forgot to pause timer, but that was like 52 seconds. That was a good run! I'm going again. I think I can get world record.
Do you hear me?
I forgot to start
I'm
the
not
timer.
afraid anymore.
And I immediately missed that prompt. Okay. I'm going to let them beat my shit in with a crowbar real quick. Damn it! He didn't aggro. He won't aggro. Why? Why? Joe! Joe, wake up! Okay, finish me. Thanks for your subdong. We are actually booking it right now. I think world record got to the door at 24. I got there at like 22. I'm on crazy pace right now. I'm on loony mode.
It's so hard to get a plain cheese pizza these days. Yippee-ki-yay, you dirty old losers.
Why? Wait, how did he not die? What?
It's so hard to get a plain cheese pizza these days.
You have to come closer. Boys, get in my ass! What are you doing? What is this truce? You have to get closer! Okay. Oh! What a move, though. Holy shit, 6 seconds to get outside? Who am I? Oh my god, 20 seconds? From lamppost to door? Oh my god, no! No! This is unholy. You were here for world record and don't forget it. Move! Why? Move!
It's so hard to get a plain cheese pizza.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yippee-ki-yay, you're alive. You're coming with me.
Alright, just like the movie. Holy shit, I'm doing it again. I'm going insano style. Activating turbo. I'm up the stairs in 30 seconds. Into the room in 34.
It's so hard to get a plain cheese pizza these days. Yippee-ki-yay, you dirty old losers.
Wow, that was world record! Just walk to the phone! What are you doing? No! 19 seconds? Oh my god. I'm up the stairs, sub 30. Okay, this was all a sign from the good lord. He said, Charles, you can do better. And I just did. World record inbound. Hang on to your hats, sailors.
It's so hard to get a plain cheese pizza.
What? What?
Before I call the police.
Okay. Bugged. Immediate dead run. Of course, there's gonna be the one where Marv cooperates, I bet. Are you fucking stupid? Pal! Hit me! I've got this down so well with aggroing them. I am absolutely always ahead of world record for it. I just can't get them to the phone the way I need them to be.
It's so hard to get a plain cheese pizza these days. Yippee-ki-yay, you dirty
Got
old
it.
losers.
Nope, it pushed me away from the phone. That would have been world record. It pushed me away! I just need you goddamn assholes to come to the phone and not push me away.
It's so hard to get a plain cheese pizza these days. Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
Really, Joe? Really, Joe?
Come and get me.
You
before
pulling my
I
leg
call
with
the
that?
police. It's so hard to get a plain cheese pizza these days. Dead or alive. You're
Please, Joe! What do you want from me? No, Joe! Okay, whatever. I'm still trying experimental tech. Oh, that was a clean cut right there. My God. This could be the fastest one yet. This is the fastest one yet. Joe! Was there a hot fix or something in here? Patch notes? What happened? Come on, give it to me. Tell me this is the one. I'm feeling kind of good actually.
It's so hard to get a plain
That's it.
cheese
That's
pizza
it.
these days. Dead or alive.
Hit
You're
it!
coming with
No, I'm too far! Oh my God, Joe's being a real stickler now sometimes, huh? That's so unfortunate.
It's so hard to get a plain
Why did you guys
cheese
both
pizza
stop?
these days.
That's it.
Yippee-ki-yay, you dirty old
No way, Marv. No fucking way, Marv. Yeah, right, buddy. Take a hike. Joe. Why, man?
Come and get me before I call the police.
Alright, great pace. Actually extraordinary pace. This is what it was all for. It's all been leading up to this moment. There you go. There you go, Joe. That's my boy. That's my fucking boy. Thanks for membership, Chris.
I remember when they first invented world records.
Yes, yes.
It's so hard to get a plain cheese pizza these days. Dead or alive, you dirty old. You're coming with me.
Okay. We're gonna have to check the tape. I hit the wrong button. I froze up. I got everything right, but I froze up on the stopping the timer. I don't know if that was 43, 44, or 45 seconds. I just had a full-blown brain meltdown. Okay, checking the tapes. Someone clip that last second of the run, like the end of that run. I can't tell. Oh my God, I clicked off screen. Damn, a 44.92. And what's the record? A 44.68! Shit! Wait, maybe I started my timer late? Does this have the whole clip? No, this is starting at 26 seconds. It swapped at 44.66. Does it? Are we going frame by frame? Oh my God, wait, you're right. Wait, you're right! It does swap at 44.66. World record by 0.02, bitch. You gotta get better. You're just not built like me. You don't have moves like me. You just forgot that I'm him. It feels good to be on top again. Yep. Don't ever forget who's the king of home defender. Prestigious accolade, no doubt. Could you aggro them with firecrackers? Man, that guy's using all of the neurons in his brain right now for a strategy like that. That's actually pretty smart. You probably could. But you know what I'm not going to do? Is try that, because I don't need to. I'm the goddamn king. You can't aggro them like that. Oh, you've already tried WXYZ? Man, you've really tried like everything with these routes, man. You're a fucking pioneer. Big shoutouts to WXYZ for speedrunning these dog shit games and finding cool tech for them. And then I keep taking his world records. If there was a global leaderboard for horror movies watched, I imagine I would be in the top 50. And I say that sincerely. I think I have seen more horror movies than most people have seen movies in their entire lifetime. It's a genre that I am so passionate about because it's almost exclusively awful films. And by now, all of you know that I love bad movies. So bad they're good. I find them to be highly entertaining to just watch something that is objectively trash, but in an entertaining way. So, that means that I am constantly consuming horror films. Because bad movies and horror go together like cereal and milk. It's almost more impressive just how consistently terrible this genre is. It's just saturated with the worst throwaway garbage imaginable. Just this stinky pile of dog shit for horror films that come out in recent years. Now, it's not all of them. There are some bangers out there. There's some diamonds in the rough for sure. But 99% of horror movies that come out are just not good. And I've seen like 99% of horror movies. So last night I was just going through this big rant about like Blumhouse just pumping out trash, as well as like a couple of horror movies that I really like Hereditary and Martyrs. So it was this mixed bag of just ranting about horror as a genre in general, and I just wanted to show you all of that real quick because I have seen more horror movies than I imagine most people in the world have. Movies you've never even heard of, I have seen. In fact, my least favorite movie of all time is a horror film that I bet zero of you have ever heard of past the times I've mentioned it over the years. It's called Let's Be Evil. And the only thing scary about this film is when you recognize that your time was wasted and you were directly insulted by sitting down to pop this piece of shit on the television screen. It's a movie about nothing, really. Like, when Squidward goes to that empty dimension to be all alone, there was more going on in that void than there was throughout the runtime of Let's Be Evil. The plot is supposed to be like these smart kids are in a bunker and then they decide to kill their babysitters, and that's like the scariness of it. But like, that barely even really happens in the film. It's actually just these tedious chores that you witness with some kids solving like fucking three-dimensional Rubik's Cubes. It's so lame. It is indescribable how bad this film is. It's not fun bad or anything at all. It is actually one of the most miserable movies you can ever really watch. So, point is, I've seen movies in this genre that no one else has ever even heard of. This went on Netflix in like 2016, and I'm pretty sure it was taken off within the same year because I doubt anyone was watching it. I don't know if it's still there or not, but that would be my guess. If I made this movie, I would be doing everything in my power to scrub its existence from the files. I'd be erasing it like that planet the clones were made on in the Star Wars prequel trilogy. I would be trying to scrub this from the fucking archives. It is that bad. But anyway, let me just go ahead and show you this full rant. Before getting into it though, I do want to just shout out Plague Seeker one more time. This is my newest comic series. Issue 1 just dropped. It is 80 beautiful pages of carnage, a wonderful story, and just the best art you'll ever see in your goddamn life. So Plague Seeker issue 1 is out right now. You can find it at badegg.co. I'll put a link to it in the description. Pick up a copy of this bad boy. Do it for me, huh? L take on Blumhouse? Brother, look at the... What take? They pump out some of the worst movies because it's going to make them money no matter what. Because the budgets are so small. What do you mean? Look at this list of almost nothing but stinkers over the last couple of years, except for, I think it's Black Phone, Five Nights at Freddy's, and they had one more that wasn't absolute abominable dog shit, and I can't recall off the top of my head over the last 3 years. So Imaginary, dog shit. Night Swim, super dog shit. Five Nights at Freddy's, fine. Exorcist Believer, dog shit. Totally Killer, probably 3 people saw that movie, so I'm imagining dog shit. Passenger, dog shit. Insidious Red Door, super dog shit. Unseen, I didn't see that one, so I don't know. There's Something Wrong with the Children, looks like dog shit. Sick, I think I saw that one. Probably dog shit. Also came out in January, so most likely dog shit. Megan, good. Nanny, dog shit. I don't think I saw Soft and Quiet. I didn't see that. Halloween Ends, super dog shit. The Visitor, super dog shit. And every single one of these movies has such a low budget that no matter how bad it is, it's going to make its money back. Well, actually, Imaginary has a higher budget than almost all of their films combined. Their VFX team went crazy on those awful monster designs, I guess. But it's usually like $1 to $2 million, $2 to $3 million. Jesus Christ. How did Night Swim have a budget of 15 mil? No, what? That movie was shot in 2 locations. That's it. That's gotta be some kind of tax fraud write-off type deal. That is not a $15 million budget movie. They didn't even use VFX, really. I don't know where that money could have even gone. Maybe they're counting in marketing budget, because it wasn't, like, highly marketed. But, I mean, look at the box office. These all make a killing, even though they're legitimately terrible. I don't know why more people don't. I've said this a million times. I don't know why more studios don't do what Blumhouse does. Just make cheap horror movies and pump them out. They will always, always, always turn a profit. Always. Go up to their early movies. They're capable of quality. They're capable of quality, absolutely. They fund some really good stuff. Like Invisible Man, I thought was a banger. Megan, I also liked. Like, even in recent times. It's not like they can't make good movies. It's just that they normally don't, because they don't need to. So they don't bother funding something that's going to be expensive and somewhat of a gamble. Jesus Christ, even Truth or Dare. Even Truth or Dare. The $3 million budget, $95 million box office. Oh my god, even Truth or Dare. That's crazy. See, like, they don't miss. They can't miss. These things are so fucking cheap, and yet they always can turn such a huge profit for no reason. Oh my god, even Unfriended. Unfriended. $1 million budget, $16 million box office. This would be a box office disaster for every other studio in the world except Blumhouse. This is a 16x return on investment. I don't know why more studios don't do it. I'll never understand why more studios don't do it. Oh my god, Ouija Origin of Evil. Fuck, this movie was terrible. $81 million box office. They can't not make oodles of cash. No, I still haven't seen Sinister. That's one of those movies I want to watch. I've heard nothing but good things about Sinister, but I've never seen it. Apparently the sequel's terrible, but I've never seen the first one, and then everyone praises it. So I want to watch it. I just can't imagine this movie, like, actually being scary. There's only, like, 2 movies I've ever seen that I would actually consider, like, unnerving to me, to the point where, like, I was like, damn, that was a pretty startling experience. Hereditary, which I think is the best modern horror movie up until the last 10 minutes, where it just becomes generic horror schlock, and Martyrs, which I just mentioned. I don't even know if I can type this in on YouTube and have it be terms of service compliant, because this movie is so extreme. This movie, I legitimately think, is one of the most disturbing films ever made. Elvis the Alien made the video on it, and he covers it. And he doesn't even quite capture everything about it that makes it so powerful. It's a French film, right? Yeah, so it's part of a genre called extreme new age French, or extreme, fuck, what the, it's been a while since I've gone over Martyrs, but it's like extreme French something is the category, and it is haunting. Like, it's not a movie that's just shock for the sake of shock, like some of that dog shit, like, Serbian film. This is a movie that has such a deeply profound story, with incredible acting, and, like, a really thought-provoking message to it. Like I mentioned, it's a movie that I still actively think about from time to time. It was a lot. Like, at first I didn't quite grasp it, I guess, fully when I watched it, but the more that I, like, sat on it, the more I was like, damn, wait a minute. It's so hard to watch. It is legitimately hard to watch, yeah. Martyrs is the best movie that I don't recommend to people. Yeah, I could never in good faith recommend this to anybody, because it is a lot. Is it scary? Like, horrific. There's no jump scares, or, well, actually there's like 2 jump scares, but it's not that kind of horror. It's like a very psychological, very hard to look at kind of horror. It's disturbing, and it's known mainly for its gore. It was weak sauce, to be honest. Now Imaginary is scary. True, this has got nothing on Imaginary. You're so fucking right. Yeah. Have you seen The Autopsy of Jane Doe? Super creepy. I think I saw that one a while ago. Is that the one from 2016? 2017? Had a lot of hype online. Because there was one of those, like, Autopsy of Jane Doe, The Possessing of Lily Manchester, The Possession of Grim Cheeseburger. Like, I've seen all of those, and they sucked ass. So if it was during that wave, then yeah, I probably saw it and didn't like it. This was during that exact wave I was talking about, like the taking of Deborah Logan, fucking The Haunting of Sally Bacon Ranch. Like, it was like all of these movies were pretty much the fucking same thing. Another, like, classic that I haven't seen outside of Sinister is It Follows. I never saw that one. And yeah, we already went over the Pooniverse. We were just talking about that a little bit ago. Barbarian was pretty good. I like Barbarian. Thanks for your sub, Snowman. Have you ever done a horror movie tier list? It might be a fun stream idea. That is a pretty good stream idea, actually. I'm gonna write that down. That's not a bad idea at all. It'd be kind of nice, because I saw every single horror movie that ever hit streaming services from I think it was like from 2015 to 2017. So like anything that was released during that period, I saw every single horror movie. So I've got a catalog of some of the dumbest shit none of you have ever heard of. So that's a pretty good idea. Maybe I will do that. Martyrs is torture porn? It's not, though. That is kind of what it became known for like all the gore and stuff, but it is a movie that has an incredibly unnerving and deep message and concept. It's so much more than that. If it was just torture porn, it'd just be another throwaway piece of shit schlock film, but it's not. Teeth. Teeth was another one of those movies that had such a mystique built up around it. I remember it was during the 360 era when people were still watching like movies and shit from the Xbox dashboard. So you'd see, well, at least I'd see a couple of my friends watching Teeth, and then they'd hype it up like, man, that was so fucking disturbing. That shit was crazy. You're not ready for Teeth. You can't handle it. And then, like, I never bothered watching it, but then a couple years later, I was like, oh, I remember Teeth. People used to watch that on Xbox dashboard and said it was, like, crazy. I'll have to check it out. And it was so fucking silly. Like, it seemed like it was self-aware in its silliness. And then there's, like, the gynecologist who's like, Vagina denta! Vagina denta! It was a very cool movie. And then it set itself up for, like, a sequel I don't think ever came. Where she was going to be some kind of vigilante superhero biting wieners off with her vagina teeth. Missed opportunity. It's not too late. They can bring the vagina teeth girl into the Poohniverse. She can fight Winnie the Pooh and Piglet by biting their cocks off. This is a super weird segue, but when I was taking a shit, I was closing some old tabs, and sometimes what I do is I write down things that I don't want to forget. And this is an older note, but I recognized I never talked about it. I went to a strip club like a little while back, and there was a stripper there who, like, during her performance, like, stopped everything, like, stopped all movement around her, like the other dancers, and grabbed one of the dollar bills, and I was like, oh, she's about to do, like, some kind of cool magic trick. And then she got to the middle of the floor, put her legs over her head, put the dollar bill on her vagina, and shot it out like a rail gun. With an air blast. She was like airbending it with her pussy. So I wrote down in my tabs, stripper dollar air blast, to remind myself of that. Because I wanted to talk about it because I was so fucking impressed with it. I was like, Jesus, the distance on that. And then she went for like round 2 on it, and I was like, fuck, Jesus, she got a cannon. And Vagina Denta just reminded me of it. Did you tip her? Yeah, Caleb and I were just fucking like throwing ones at her. Do it again! Do it again! That's my favorite trick! Whoa! How far did it go? Through the ceiling. I thought she was gonna fucking blast a hole through it. Like, you know how, you remember like in Tom and Jerry when they're spitting watermelon seeds like a minigun? That's what she was doing with dollar bills in her pussy. Well, with a dollar bill, I guess. It wasn't multiple. Though I guess if she had like started stuffing them, she may have been able to. I think I can do the same thing with my butthole. Not without shitting. I don't think so. It takes so much force and strain, you'd absolutely just poop. That's talent, brother. I don't like to use the word hero often, but I think what I just did is nothing shy of one of the bravest acts mankind is possible of accomplishing. I did the unthinkable. I rewatched Rebel Moon Part 2, The Scar Giver. And there's a good reason for this. This is something no sane, ordinary mortal would ever do. Watching that dog shit movie twice, unfathomable. Makes God frown for his creation. It's a day for weeping. But in my pursuit of science, I had a valid reason to engage in this torture. I didn't even dislike Zack Snyder going into the Rebel Moon series, but since I've given my review on Part 2 of Rebel Moon, I've become a victim of the Snyder cult's incessant whining online, and I actually feel bad for them, and out of spite, I decided to prove a point with this movie. I'd always heard of the Zack Snyder cult, but I never actually saw them in action until now. I'd always just assumed it was people that appreciated his work because some of his movies are enjoyable, but he's had significantly more misses than hits throughout his career. But that doesn't bother me, it's not like that offends me, you can like whatever you like. But the Snyder cult, they fight more than any of the characters in Rebel Moon does for his glory. they defend his reputation like they are personally attacked anytime someone doesn't like his work or expresses any kind of criticism of it. It's weirdo behavior. I think the movie is atrocious, and I think the first one is bad too, but the second one is particularly special when it comes to how fucking stinky it is. I think on an objective level, it fails at everything it aims to do. I'm not going to just regurgitate all of the points I made from my review a few days ago of this. However, since I made that review, the Zack Snyder cult has been in full force on Twitter, tagging me in all of their delusional posts about why Rebel Moon Part 2 is not only the best movie of 2024, but one of the best sci-fi movies of all time, and Zack Snyder is truly a creative genius that I just can't comprehend. And the 11% on Rotten Tomatoes and all of the normal people making fun of this film just really can't grasp its highbrow sci-fi nature. We're all just a bunch of troglodyte homunculus, and Zack Snyder his wisdom is lost on us. It blows my mind how anyone could have that perspective, unless this is like the only movie you've ever seen. Like, maybe if you're like 6 years old and you just got your parents' permission to use the crayons, you'd write a letter to Zack Snyder thanking him for this film, but these are fucking adults that are singing its praises. I'm usually all for letting people have their fun, but this is another level. You're doing free PR for this guy for a movie that is horrible trash. Like, he has succeeded where MK Ultra has failed. Zack Snyder has successfully brainwashed people into accepting actual fucking wet wipes for entertainment. This is a horrible film, and I'm here to snap you out of it. I went against all of my survival instincts, and I rewatched this pile of garbage. And I timestamped every single scene that's in slow motion, explaining what the scenes were and how long the slow motion lasts, so that way I could calculate how long of its 112 minutes is spent in slow motion. Now, the movie actually has a longer runtime listed, but that includes the credits, which I am excluding from this because who the fuck cares about how long the credits are? I want to talk about the actual meat of the movie. So the actual meat of the movie is 112 minutes in length. One of the main criticisms I had, as well as every other sensible person on this planet, is that Zack Snyder has an over-reliance on slow motion, and Rebel Moon Part 2 is the biggest, most criminal execution of this obsession. It is an unbearable amount of slow motion, it is insufferably cringe, and the only scar that Rebel Moon Part 2 is giving is to its audience's patience. So let's dive in. I rewatched it, and these are my findings. Now, I think it's important to the scientific study here that I mentioned that this film had me dozing off a couple of times. I think it's nearly impossible to sit through Rebel Moon Part 2 without falling asleep at least once or twice. It had me drowsy. This shit hits harder than NyQuil. It's like the Sandman constantly throwing sand in your face with the most boring movie ever. So I think there is a good chance that I did miss some slow-mo because I just couldn't keep my eyes open for the entire runtime, which is natural. So this is going to be the bare minimum of slow-mo. There might be more that slipped under my radar when I was catching some Z's watching this. So just making note of that up top. Now, there's actually no slow-mo in their intro sequence. That's when they're giving you the lay of the land, the exposition. So for the first 14 minutes, there is no slow motion. That's a huge round of applause from me for Zack Snyder there, showing restraints, not putting slow motion in the first 14 minutes, and then all hell breaks loose. At 14 minutes and 1 second, we get our first slow-mo. It's the main character giving her backstory to her lover, so after they fuck, she starts telling him about her past. This sequence lasts from 14 minutes and 1 second to 15 minutes and 26 seconds. The flashback sequence is characters walking while she info dumps, and it is entirely in slow motion for that entire minute and 20-something seconds. It then snaps out of slow motion and picks back up at 16 minutes and 42 seconds. And at 16 minutes and 42 seconds, the main character gets betrayed in a lame scene. Guy gets stabbed, and the bad guy says, "Do it." Which, side note, I think is adorable, since this is like basically a bad Star Wars fanfiction come to life from Zack Snyder. It's very fitting that he has like a Palpatine impression here, kind of, but it's really awful. You've probably seen the clips on Twitter with people dunking on it with the "do it" clip floating around everywhere. This is in slow motion, and it lasts from 1640 to 1701. There's then a brief respite from slow motion as it goes to normal speed, but then it goes back into slow motion at 1731 and lasts to 1748. And this is a character that gets shot and slowly falls. There's then more slow motion at 18:26 and lasts to 19 minutes. And this is the characters shouting "murderer" as the main character escapes. This is all during her flashback sequence that she's explaining to her lover. So then after she escapes, we then go to the present. She's now no longer in a flashback, but the slow motion, don't worry, it's coming back. At 20 minutes and 41 seconds, we have our first slow motion farming sequence. So that lasts all the way up until 2054, some high quality slow-mo farming. Then there is more slow-mo farming from 2101 to 2148. This is slow-mo farming using a scythe on the grain and picking up grain and blowing some grain. There's then a break, and we get more slow motion 10 seconds later from 2154 to 2209. This is more slow-mo farming, and a guy stares romantically at a girl. Then from 2430 to 2434, there's some space birds that fly off the grain in slow motion. From 2437, so only 3 seconds after the slow motion space birds, we have more slow-mo farming with one character, again, using scythe on the grain, and then there's characters celebrating the fun of farming, and it really seems like Zack Snyder loves fucking slow-motion farming. That really puts a wet spot in his trousers, I guess, because this slow-mo farming scene goes from 2437 to 2525. If you've got like a fetish for close-up farming shots in slow motion, you're gonna have a ball with this movie, I'll tell you that much. Like, that's the only audience I could see being super satisfied with Rebel Moon Part 2. Anyway, there's more slow motion at 2611. From 2611 to 2631, there's a character that fills up a canteen that used to be used for alcohol, and now he's filling it with water. At 2705, there's more slow-mo farming with some characters piling the grain. This goes from 2705 to 2720. Then at 2830, there's more slow-mo farming, pouring grain into bags. This goes from 2830 to 2855. At 2901, there's a character dropping a grain bag onto the camera for a transition. So this is a pretty short shot. It's 2901 to 2904 there. Now hang on to your hats, sailors, because I got a stunning revelation for you here. We actually get over 10 minutes without slow motion here. At least no slow motion that I caught. There's a chance that I may have been catching some Z's at this point, perhaps, and I missed some. But we get over 10 minutes with no slow motion because it's entirely characters vomiting the most poorly written exposition I've ever heard into each other's mouths. Zack Snyder cannot show anything for a story. He can only tell it. The things he shows are excruciatingly painful slow motion moments. So all of the character building attempts that he tries to make are just characters telling you how you should feel about other characters. It's trash. But we get over 10 minutes of that, and it's at least at normal speed. So we go from 2904 all the way up to 41 minutes without slow motion. And then the slow motion kicks off again, starting at 4120 and lasting for over a minute 30. It goes from 4120 all the way up to 4240. And this is that scene I mentioned in my review where this is Zack Snyder's attempt to try and flesh out the characters. So he has the characters sit down and say, hey, we're all kind of like strangers, right? What are we fighting for? Tell me a little bit about yourself. They play a middle school icebreaker. So they go through and just tell their generic sob stories, and Zack Snyder plays a slow motion flashback sequence for all of them. So the first one is 4120 to 4248. This is a character telling his slow-mo backstory about being the general and his men being killed, and he doesn't like that. He's pretty unsatisfied there. Then the next character goes up. Her backstory lasts from 4330 to 4458, and her backstory is another generic sob story. And then another character goes up, and her backstory slow-motion sequence lasts from 4515 to 4702. Her backstory is not as generic, by the way. This is the lightsaber lady. The problem is, he made lightsabers not cool. So in her flashback, the lightsabers are kind of fucking lame. Somehow Zack Snyder found a way to make his bootleg lightsabers uninteresting. Like, they're visually cool, but he uses them for nothing but the most basic moves and doesn't do anything creative with it, so it's such a fucking shame. But at least her story's not nearly as generic as the others, though it does last a long time in slow motion, like everything in his movie. Then the next character goes, and their backstory goes from 47:23 to 48:59. This is another character telling their generic sob story in slow motion, but this one has a woman doing the Titanic pose as she jumps off of a building in slow-mo. We then have another brief break, if you can believe that. We go another 10 minutes without slow motion. Boy, howdy, you've done it, Zach. Double digits again with no slow motion, at least none that I caught. And then the battle starts. So this is during all their prepping, like when they were prepping for this war that was about to unfold here at the village against the bad guys. All that prepping, from what I could see and what I was awake for, was in normal speed. Then the battle starts, and it's strap in. We got a lot of slow-mo to cover. So at 1 hour, 5 minutes, 33 seconds, there's an explosion. And that explosion lasts from then all the way until 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 55 seconds. That's a long time for a slow motion explosion. I think we got the point, but whatever. Then at 107:32, from 107:32 to 107:36, there's a guy who gets ready to throw a grenade. Then it's in normal speed for 2 seconds, and then it's slow-mo again. At 107:38 to 107:45, he throws the grenade. Then it's normal speed for 10 seconds and goes back to slow-mo. From 107:55 to 108:04, he runs away from the explosion caused from the grenade. Then it's back into normal speed for about 21 seconds, and we pick up again with slow-mo. At 108:24 to 108:59, this is the lightsaber girl having her first fight. And this is really insulting because there's 2 layers deep of slow-mo. This is a scene you've probably seen on Twitter with people making fun of it because it's trash. It's the worst action choreography you'll ever find with lightsabers. She's supposed to be this elite warrior with these blades, yet she uses them like she's playing Beat Saber with them. She seems like she's using these lightsabers for the first time. So this lightsaber fight lasts entirely in slow-mo, but 2 different kinds. There's normal slow-mo, and then there's super duper wumbo slow-mo, where anytime she makes contact with someone, it is excruciatingly slow. Like I said, you've seen the clip on Twitter most likely with people making fun of it. It's like she trips a guy, and then the slow-mo slows down even slower. Oh, it's bad. It's so bad. So that lasts for a while. Then at 109:15 to 109:29, it's a guy getting punched. So a guy gets punched, and then it slow-mos his, like, ooh, for so long. Like, the common thread here is he uses slow-mo in pretty much every single action moment, even non-action moments. There's actually just random moments of slow-mo throughout this film. But anytime he uses it, he lets it go on for so long, and it's supposed to give like an emphasis to it, but all it does is take all of the impact out of it. It becomes a slog and a chore to sit through action sequences in this movie because they're so slow and dragged for so long. Like, I get it, this guy got punched. I don't need to see him like recoil for like 15 seconds of slow-mo. It's unnecessary. Next up, at 110:10 to 110:20, a bad guy throws a guy. The throw's in slow motion. Then at 111:06 to 111:20, a guy falls out of an aircraft. So we watch him fall out of an aircraft slowly, and then he splats on the ground. It's a PG-13 movie, so it's not like he explodes into gore or anything. It's not TF2. He doesn't get like insta-gibbed or whatever. But he falls out of the aircraft, and you see him splat all in slow motion. Then we have a 3-minute break from slow-mo, and that's kind of cool. It's normal speed nothingness for a little bit. Then we get more slow motion because the lightsaber lady's back, and every single one of her scenes is pretty much slow-mo when she's fighting. At 1:14 to 1:14:16, the lightsaber lady gets her robo-hand chopped off. Then at 1:14:29, we go back to slow motion. She's getting beat up, and that's from 1:14:29 to 1:14:45, it's just the lightsaber lady losing, mostly. Like, she's killing a couple grunts, like 1 or 2, kinda. But, again, this is supposed to be like a super elite warrior. I wouldn't think she'd be struggling against actual nobodies. So, this just makes her character look even less cool. Because she's struggling against fucking grunts. And it's all in slow motion, of course. Obviously. Then at 1:15:19 all the way to 1:16:23, over a minute of slow-mo, We have our good guys that are charging at the bad guys, shooting at them or hitting them with axes, all with no cover, right out in the open, only a couple of feet from an entire horde of bad guys that are all shooting lasers at them, yet every single laser is missing the good guys. It's the worst instance of stormtrooper aim I've ever seen in a movie. And this is all in slow motion, obviously, and you get to see just how goofy it is. Then we go back to the lightsaber lady at 1:17 all the way to 1:17:20. The lightsaber lady loses again in slow-mo. And then at 1:17:30, so only 13 seconds after losing, she loses again, all in slow-mo. And that goes from 1:17:30 to 1:17:40. So she loses, but at this point takes a bad guy with her. So she doesn't go to the grave alone here, all in slow-mo. At 1:19:16 to 1:19:21, a guy who got punched earlier, the guy I mentioned that got punched in slow-mo, is now running in slow-mo over to the body of the lightsaber lady. Jiminy Christmas. Then we had one of the most painful slow-motion sequences here, because I have no doubt Snyder fans thought this was fucking epic, but it's so bad in the movie. At 1:19:52, all the way to 1:21:04, again, over a minute of pure slow motion, we have the good guys going hog wild. We got a good guy who kicks a guy in a chest while getting shot at from the bad guys right in front of him, missing every fucking laser shot. It is an army of foot soldiers all shooting at these guys with no cover and still missing every shot in slow motion. And the good guy kicks a guy over like a little bridge thing and he falls in the water all in slow motion. Over a minute of it. Oh. And then at 1:21:42 to 1:21:54, the good guys think they've won for beating the first wave of enemies. So they start celebrating like, we did it! The bad guys are defeated! Woo! Yeah! SpongeBob victory screech! Only to find out that was just one wave of enemies. So then there's another wave of enemies coming, and they start shooting at them, so they're dodging the lasers in slow motion. At 1:22:02 to 1:22:10, there's lasers hitting everything but the good guys, including hitting houses and bells. So there's like a slow-mo sequence of like this tank's Gatling gun of lasers, missing all of the human beings and just shooting a bell. At 1:24:50, so over 2 minutes worth of no slow motion. Not bad, Snyder. But it comes back at 1:24:50 to 1:25:02, a tank blows up a building. So you see the explosion in slow motion. At 1:26:22 to 1:26:27, the tank shoots at an empty building. So slow motion, you're seeing lasers piercing an empty building. At 1:26:29 to 1:26:31, the tank keeps shooting a building in slow motion. At 1:26:33 to 1:26:45, a lady shoots a rocket at that tank and then falls over. At 1:27:20 to 1:27:24, the main character jumps doing like a, I don't know, like some kind of kickflip motion with her legs, and she shoots at some people below her. From 1:31:08 to 1:31:30, the army is moving with another tank. You're probably picking up on a trend here. It's pretty much when any character is moving or doing anything besides talking, Zack Snyder puts it in slow motion for some fucking reason. At 1:32:20 to 1:32:34, we get Robot James coming into the mega mix here. Robot James, who's done nothing for 2 fucking movies now, shows up, and he's just like the lightsaber lady in that pretty much all of his scenes are in slow motion. Yippee. So Robot James is in a hero stance from this entire slow motion sequence. At 1:32:40 to 1:33:03, Robot James beats up some bad guys and starts shooting at them. From 1:33:05 to 1:33:13, Robot James jumps on a tank and opens the hatch. At 1:33:23 to 1:34:04, Robot James drops a grenade in the hatch and blows up the tank and strikes another hero pose and really lets that hero pose marinate. At 1:38:20 to 1:38:38, there's an explosion in the main evil ship. At 1:39:40 to 1:39:52, the final fight is occurring, and the main character kicks the bad guy. He then does like 3 super spins in the air like some kind of gymnast while making a really silly facial expression. At 1:40:35 to 1:40:41, the bad guy tackles the main character. From 1:40:44 to 1:40:52, the bad guy throws the main character, and she's like slowly falling after being thrown. From 1:43:14 to 1:43:30, the ship is falling and the good guys are escaping, after saving the day, obviously. From 1:48:15 to 1:48:22, they're burning their fallen comrades' bodies. So this is now like a funeral and we're watching the bodies burn in slow motion. From 1:48:56 to 1:49:06, those banners that I mentioned in my review that they gave to once again try and vomit some reasons for you to care about these two-dimensional flat fucking shallow characters, well, those banners are now burning for the couple of them that passed away. And then at 1:52:10, the best moment of the movie happens. It ends. The credits roll. So, that was a lot of slow motion, huh? Well, don't worry. I did the math. I think I got all the numbers in here. There were so many to keep track of in my fucking notes here. I have to scroll for like actually 15 seconds to go through every single slow-mo instance here. But I think I got all of the numbers. And it came out to 1,256 seconds. Or 20 minutes and 56 seconds worth of slow motion in Rebel Moon Part 2, The Scargiver. That is an outrageous amount of time to be caught in fucking slow motion. It makes the movie feel like it's 3 times as long. Because everything is dragging. It's like watching a movie in molasses. It's like that drug from the movie Dread, slow-mo, where everything just fucking comes to a screeching halt. It is painful. So, just shy of 21 minutes worth of slow motion in this movie. So out of 112 minutes, 21 minutes is spent in slow motion, which is roughly like 19% of the overall movie is spent in slow-mo. That's crazy. It's actually less than I thought, though. I thought it was going to be significantly more minutes. I really did. Like, I've exaggerated a lot, but I really thought we'd be pushing deep into the 30 minutes worth of slow-mo. Because when I think about this film, it's hard to think of any scene that's in normal speed. Because pretty much every scene has slow motion in it. That is completely laughable, especially considering I think there's a pretty good chance I actually missed some slow motion scenes from being so drowsy while watching this. Like, I really can't imagine how you can come up with a justification for that much slow-mo. It's too much, especially in the places it's used. It doesn't add anything. In fact, most of the time it takes away from the scenes. Like I mentioned, there are some cool scenes in the movie. But when everything is in slow motion, you get exhausted from it. So scenes that I think would be cool on their own in slow motion start to lose their luster, take the wind out of their sails, because you've been surrounded by so much of it throughout this film that you just get fucking tired of it. And also, the cool scenes would be really elevated if there was good writing present in this film, which there just isn't. If there was a better narrative crafted here with characters that actually had real depth and real reasons to care about them, then I think a lot of the scenes could have hit much harder, especially if you take away slow-mo from other parts that didn't need it. Why is there so much slow-mo farming, for instance? Why? It doesn't add any emphasis to it. It just drags on a montage of farming. Like, Jesus Christ. So, here's all the facts about Rebel Moon's slow-mo. We got the cold hard data here, and it confirms what all of us knew. That this movie has too much fucking slow motion, and Zack Snyder is way too obsessed with slow-mo as a tool in his films. Someone needs to tell him that enough is enough, stop using it for everything. Yeah, this movie's trash, though. That's really about it. See ya. Silent Breath? What is it? I'll look it up. Oh, it's this game. We actually scrolled past this on a bad game night. It's actually pretty good. Is it? Because when we watched the trailer a few weeks back, we were all kind of unanimously agreeing that it's a really cool looking game, like conceptually, but the actual game looks like really bad execution because it's just an endless walking simulator. Who's we? I don't know, I guess me and the voices in my fucking head, I guess, because everyone's flip-flopping on this now. The whole chat was like, lame, boring, cool concept. That's it. Oh, it can hear me scream? I didn't know that. This is probably fine. Well, I mean, me just talking is apparently registering as a scream, so maybe like here. Or maybe, yeah, like here sounds good. So I can still talk normally to things without it being a scream. Alright, let's see how silent this breath really is. Oh yeah, here, I'll turn off the lights, so that way I'll really be squealing. It really is super impressive visually. This is definitely not how you do forensics. This man's just contaminating all the blood there. Not gonna get any useful evidence off that anymore. Oh god. Where did it all go so wrong? The stock scream is adorable. Hey, this is just message to all horror developers out there. Just record your own screams. It's so much more unique when you do that. See, like that. There was no tension built up there, but just my scream, I think, was enough to probably put a few people on edge. Nudity filter setting, wee woo. Well, how big's the nudity? What are we talking about? If it's cock and balls, we're fine, but if it's like pussy and ass, it might be a little much. Yeah, it's gonna look super realistic in this game. It's gonna look like real titties, I guess. I'll put on the nudity filter. Why did that just happen? Is that the bitch alarm? Attention, we've detected someone turned on the nudity filter. That is not the way we the developers intended this game be played. Whoa! Oh! Oh! Wait, what? There's nothing here. Oh, you screamed, you died. Oh, that's right. That's right. He won't get banned for game nudity. Oh, don't be so sure. It's happened before. There's probably going to be a page in here, it looks like. Hey, hey. Oh, jeez. Oh, no.
Don't move. I want to
I didn't say anything. Why did I still get murdered? What the fuck? This is like the hardest game I've ever played because I can't talk during it. Why? How did I still die? Oh, because it said don't move. Oh, that's fair, I guess. I guess I should listen. Alright, well I know where 2 of these pages are. I guess there's a difference between dead and murdered in this game. Brother, that's not exclusive to the game. There's a difference between dead and murdered in real life, too. Like, you can die without being murdered. Oh, this is upsetting. The body's not here. So it looks like it's randomized. Tragic. I bet there's only a couple of seeds, though. Jumping Jehoshaphat. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, 0 for 2 on this would be tragic. So is the optimal strategy when it becomes night just stand still and don't say anything? I guess unless one of the objectives is move quickly. Also, can I just like hide in here? Mag, I got it rough. I'll just wait out the night. Alright. They're playing paintball outside.
stay still. I want to taste you.
Oh wait, now I shouldn't stay still. I'm bulletproof. This is an awfully long night.
I can smell your guts. Hi, friend. I want to play hide and seek. You hide. I seek. 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What the fuck? Okay. So I can't turn my back on her. What? So I'm guessing the night doesn't pass. It was fucking 9 p.m. and I stayed in that room for like an hour. Okay. There's like a lot of different strategies that need to be employed here. So far there has been a body up here every single time though. So maybe I should actually save this one. No, I'll never find it in the middle of the night. No body. Ugh. Oh! Nope, there you are. Damn, no body here this time. Unless it's up here, maybe. It was. So it looks like the bodies are going to be in the same spot, like the same general location, just not the exact same spot every time. That man was in quite the hurry, I suppose. He heard evacuate the forest and he said, I'll do it in double time.
Hi, friend.
So
I want to play hide and seek.
I look at her, right?
You hide. I seek.
Okay. I think I look at her.
Don't move. I want
It said don't move. Did it? I didn't hear. Okay, well, I'll put it in the other ear, but I didn't hear her say don't move that time. Yeah, I'm getting serious. 2 earbuds locked and loaded now. Alright. Burps out of the way so I won't accidentally fuck myself in the middle of the night with that. We're prepared now. So now I just beeline here, church, last burp there, outhouse, and then like the mausoleum or whatever that was. Give me God seed. Come on, come on, come on. Nope, I haven't had body here in like 4 runs now. Okay. There we go. Why can't I pick this up? Why can't I pick this up? There's no crouch. It's haunted. I don't know. This is impossible now. I'll at least see what's out this way. I found a whole amusement park. That was extraordinarily rude. I very, almost inaudibly sighed. How in the fuck? What? Oh yeah, I heard J. Cole made an apology for his diss track. Which is super cute. Nope, no body in here. Okay, so it seems to me like you can only have A spawn one time till you take the page, and then it changes, which is why the location changed 4 separate times in there, and now I've exhausted all 4, so her body's going elsewhere. That's frustrating. That's super fucking frustrating. Was that Aaron Yeager? Pretty cool. Yep. That's the body that used to spawn at the very beginning. So I think it goes in a particular order.
Don't move. I want to see you closely.
I'm not moving. So I move, I get killed. I don't move, I get killed. You moved. Oh, yeah, I did take like 1 step back. But I thought it only mattered looking at her. You're right. Maybe that 1 step is what fucked it. I don't know. Alright, good seed. So since he spawned there, that means the girl's body will be up here in the church on the pew, I think. I was correct. Yes, 3rd body. Holy shit, we're actually fucking cooking right now. This is a crazy speed run. I'm on an immaculate pace. Okay. I got all the burps out of my system, not gassy. Now it's just gonna be a good old-fashioned dubski. So I still don't remember which one I need to look at. 4. That's so big. That's so huge. 5. This is so big. Did I do it? Oh my god, I think I fucking did it. That has to be a speedrun world record. That actually has to be a, what does this say? I don't know what that means. That has to be a fucking speedrun world record. Alright, what's going on? All my friends are here. Me? I know, it's me. It's me. Oh. That's the big twist. I was the body the entire time. I actually think, I'm not exaggerating, I think that might be a speedrun world record for this game. What a crazy god seed. I didn't have to stop running a single time and I hit all 5 bodies in 1 cycle. I am pretty sure there is no way you could have done that faster. I fucking crushed. That was an actual sub like 3-minute time. So I need to time that. I am pretty sure I just set that fucking world record. Actual crazy run though. I really think that was a speedrun world record. Damn, that feels good. I mean the game was about as mediocre as horror gets. Visually it was cool though, but other than that it was just slender fundamentally. But man, it felt good to get a fucking speedrun world record out of nowhere. You got all the bodies before I even finished my bowl of cereal. Goddamn right. Tell your friends. I survived a total of 6 scares, but the biggest scare of all was to the developers at how quickly I finished that game. Yeah, unfortunately the title of the video is not misleading. Mr. Lonely himself, Akon, is behind a massive scam. If any of you watching grew up in the 90s or early 2000s, I'm sure that name rings a lot of bells because Akon is an artist who was responsible for some absolutely iconic boner jams back in the day. And a few years ago, he decided to pitch a city, Akon City, which would be powered by the blockchain and have their own form of currency called Acoin. And I've got to tell you, the design documents here, the blueprints, the renders of what Akon City could look like are so outrageous it almost makes the Willy-Wonka experience look like a good idea. I feel like everyone who takes even a glance at the proposed Akon City documents will immediately write it off as being impossible and just a load of baloney. And they'd be 100% right in that assumption. This will never happen. This city looks like something out of Final Fantasy. It's just not really feasible. Yet, Akon, as well as other collaborators, are doing their best to try and make it a reality. Though after years of work, the only thing they have to show for it is a single welcome center that has a graffitied picture of Akon on the side. And it doesn't really welcome you to anything because there's nothing to show for it. It just welcomes you to something that's emptier than my colon after eating Greek yogurt first thing in the morning. It takes you to basically just an empty field, though there is a single building skeleton there that has a staircase and that's it, and then just a bunch of cattle roaming freely. So there is no real progress being made on Akon City, and it really seems like from the beginning this was supposed to be just either a full-blown scam or just a narcissistic ego piece for Akon. Because it makes no sense why Akon would introduce a cryptocurrency to Akon City when a lot of African regions already use cryptocurrency in their day-to-day lives. If he was really trying to make this a real thing that wasn't just trying to take advantage and exploit people, it would have made more sense for him to just use the already established Bitcoin or Ethereum, which is prevalent throughout Africa. But instead he introduced his own cryptocurrency and said, "I am the bank." He also is the douchebag behind Akon fucking a ton of early investors. So they actually did sell Akon, and a lot of people bought into it, and then it immediately collapsed. It went from a 132% gain to a 60% loss, and then started offering refunds. And all these investors, when trying to get their refund, basically just got cold-shouldered and never got their refunds for this. They basically just got rugged like everyone else with the crypto boom a few years ago. But anyway, I recommend checking out Patrick Cece's video for an in-depth look at a lot of what went on behind the scenes at Akon City and Akon himself here. I want to show you what Akon City was supposed to look like and how fucking stupid this entire project seems just from like an outside perspective. It really looks like an impossible to complete task that somehow Akon promised would be done by 2024, and yet all they have right now is like a bare bones welcome center and like a single like skeleton of another building. That's about as bad as the Soulja Boy Game Boy. Okay, show a little respect for the Soulja console. Also, Akon City is so much worse than just releasing a fraudulent game console. It is disgusting to compare the two. Akon's City is like the most egregious, over-the-top scam. Like, it's so much worse. Akon actually has a video showcasing it. Look up, "This is Akon City." I don't think I ever saw this. I only ever read about Akon City. So here's the entertainment district. What are these? These aren't even buildings. This looks like when you go into Roller Coaster Tycoon and fuck up the terrain. Who's your architect? This is what it looks like when you like actually trip acid for the first time. It's even bad CG. Yeah. It's melted. Yeah, I guess their chief architect is Salvador Dali. Brought him back with the Akon City in-house necromancer. The Tech District? What does this mean? Tech 003421? What tech what? What is the tech? What are they doing here? Lex Luthor live here or something? What does this mean? What does it mean? Butt Plug City. Yeah, I mean, not wrong. This all does look like something you'd find on Bad Dragon. Health and safety. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, wait, it's this building. I thought he just reused Tech 001 here for the health and safety building, but it's this building. They're just side by side. Yeah. This is the police station here. They inhabit this pack of hot dogs. Here's the fire department, which is conveniently placed in the worst possible position for them to get anywhere, because they're going to have to navigate this minefield, this fucking labyrinth. Good luck having a quick response time from the firefighters. Unspecified office building, I guess. Residential building. General hospital. Outpatient clinic. This is another residential building. Just this coral. Game name? Oh, no, this is a city. This is a Akon City in real life. Apparently they actually did build a building, though, so I'm gonna have to check that out. I never saw this video go up for it. Education District, this is Education 1, Education 2, Education 3. So I'm guessing this is pre-K, kindergarten, middle school, high school, and then everyone parks here in this teardrop, and then another residential building. Osmosis Jones type landscape. Bro modeled the city from the mitochondria. Yeah. Yeah, true. So here's the Scenewood district. Oh, here, Akon Tower. He's even got his own, like, Avengers building. So this is where Akon lives, and only Akon. Wait, wasn't this in the tech district? Isn't this building already occupied by tech? Am I misremembering the layout? It might be too sophisticated for my tiny little reptile brain, but I'm pretty sure that was one of the tech buildings. Oh no, it's right here. It's right above Tech 4. Then a bunch of filming studios, more residential buildings, some more office buildings, and this random media tower, I guess. Looks like a cactus theme park. Yeah. Convenient location. All of this looks like Hitachi wands. It looks less like butt plugs, and it legitimately looks like the things you'd see in porn. Those, like, really, ribby wands. Looks like Cryptoland 2.0. Well, apparently it's powered by the blockchain, so it kind of is Cryptoland 2.0. I have to imagine whoever put this presentation together was actually laughing so hard as they charged Akon an exorbitant amount for it. Yeah, I'll throw this piece of shit together for like, I don't know, like $3 million bucks. Done. Shake my hand. Looks like a pretty cool place to live. I don't know what I'm looking at here. It's just random JPEGs that are floating through on this building, but how could you not smile if you lived in a place like Akon City? Alright, let's see the current Akon City. Do we really need an explanation for why Akon City will never happen? I think we all know just by looking at the design blueprints there. Like, come on.
Building has like futuristic curvatures outside. It definitely looks like something out of Wakanda, but only one building so far.
Whoa, what was this? Wait, what? This is there right now. Also, you should probably have someone else come in and do the artwork on the side of your building. Why? That looks like extremely low poly. It's like a PS1 render of Akon. You could definitely find a better artist for that. In March 2022, Stevens asked a judge to freeze Akon's New York assets, claiming that without the measure, Akon would have difficulty repaying an alleged debt. Stevens' lawyer, Jeffrey Movitt, alleged in his affidavit that Akon City and Akon exhibited many of the trademark characteristics of a fraudulent business venture, such as Ponzi schemes and pyramid schemes. Akon City was likely a scam. Akon denied the allegations about Akon City. The following month, he paid $850K to settle part of the ongoing lawsuit. He said the motion to freeze his accounts has been made out of spite. I mean, likely a scam is very generous. It is 100% a scam in every possible version of the word. It is official. That's the only thing they've built at Akon City. It's just a welcome center with his face on it. Well, why can't I... Does anyone ever pay a visit to the welcome center? I want to see it. I wasn't even going to bother covering Halo Season 2 because it doesn't seem like most people care about it anymore after how abominable Season 1 was. It was an affront to God that insulted the very technology that gave us the ability to watch moving pictures in the first place. Halo Season 1 was atrocious. So there were very low expectations going into Season 2, but, as I said on stream multiple times, the first 2 episodes I actually thought were going in a pretty good direction. Like, I was impressed. It seemed like they did bring on new people that were familiar with the property, and as I understand it, they did. And you could kind of feel a little bit more passion being put behind this project. However, there were still the remnants from Season 1 that they couldn't just write out, so instead they had to kind of change trajectory with all of these, like, pieces that were grandfathered into Halo Season 2, and I liked what they were doing with characters that were previously super underwhelming. They were putting them in more interesting positions in the overarching story as opposed to these like snooze fest side plots that no one gave a fuck about. But then this show fell back into its old ways, it stumbles, and it just starts going in the worst directions again. Until the season finale, which I actually thought was handled pretty well. There was a lot of really cool shit in the season finale, but then, even still, there was some really stupid shit too. Because it seems like in this series, the way the plot advances is by characters making really dumb, out-of-character decisions. Like, really fucking, like, everyone happens to be getting pumped full of fucking stupid juice. And they'll just all of a sudden do something dumb, which then advances the plot in a big way. Like, that is something that's happened a couple of times now. But I do think Halo Season 2 is an improvement over Season 1, which of course isn't like the biggest compliment you can give, because that's a pretty low bar, but I am happy with some of the things about it, but overall, again, disappointed, because it's still not good. By no means is Halo Season 2 great or anything. And I wasn't going to talk about this because everyone expected it to be bad anyway. I'm not exactly enlightening anyone here by letting you know that, yep, Halo Season 2 is also bad. But then I saw this Kotaku headline. Halo Season 2 sticks the landing, I told you so. Halo series naysayers, show yourselves, because the Paramount Plus show is hitting all the right notes. If those notes are fart sounds, I guess, the sound of like a fucking wet B flat in your trousers. They go on to say that it does everything a video game adaptation should do and then some, and then goes on to say that they've been saying for over a year that the show is good. That is mind-boggling to me. Like, I understand there's differences of opinions, but this opinion is so bad it should be borderline criminal. Like, this is something that should have you undergo like a psychiatric evaluation. What do you mean this is what every video game adaptation should do and then some? How? It doesn't use anything from what it's adapting. It doesn't take anything from the actual source material. It's telling its own fanfic, and it's doing an extremely poor job of it. Halo Season 1, they've been saying they've been talking about this show being good for over a year, meaning they must have enjoyed Season 1. Halo Season 1 is bad, even if you don't know what Halo is. On its own 2 feet, it stumbles and eats shit. Halo Season 1 is just bad television, no matter how you spin it. It is a show that had a huge emphasis on the worst parts of television. For some reason, there was this fixation on showing Master Chief's cheeks, which is what gave it the title of Master Cheeks, because there were so many ass shots of him for no reason. I've already made a video covering everything I think that's wrong with Halo Season 1, so I'm not just going to regurgitate all of those points here. But the point I'm making is that this is not what video game adaptations should be by any means at all. The Halo television series is unrecognizable from the Halo franchise that it's taking from. The only thing they share in common is names and armor. That's it. You're not going to find Master Chief fucking a human that happens to be part of the Covenant, literally steaming her ham in the middle of this war by playing Halo 1 through 3, reading the books, or even, God forbid, playing the 343 Halo games. That is exclusive to just this misguided television show. Now, as I've always said, there's no point in adapting things one-to-one, because what's the point there? You need to take it in different creative directions, but this is so outlandish in the Halo universe that it doesn't have a connection. There's no point in calling it Halo. At least, this is still me talking about Season 1. I ended up focusing on that too hard because of how ridiculous that statement was in this article from Kotaku. And I know Kotaku is on life support right now, just pumping out as much rage bait as they can to try and get as many pity clicks and desperation as they can possibly muster. I get it. They're in their death spiral. But this still, like, even knowing it's rage bait was enough to make me just want to come in here and talk about Season 2 since it wrapped up. Now, going back to this, there is one thing that I do agree with them on. It's this last sentence. Action sequences felt tighter and better choreographed, emotional beats hit when they were supposed to, and the interwoven story threads made for incredibly watchable television. What I agree with from that statement is that last part. Watchable television. That's not the high compliment that the writer thinks it is. Calling something watchable is like the bare minimum. That's like the lowest possible thing you can say. That's like if you're getting bullied and the teacher makes the bully say something nice to you. Like, that is like the tiniest compliment you can give it. And that's what I can say about Season 2, is that it is watchable. And I'd even agree that the action sequences are pretty tight and well choreographed. I do think the action, when it's present in Season 2, is pretty good and interesting. Granted, you still have to suspend disbelief and just accept that everyone on screen's a fucking moron at all times, because even right away, even in the 2 episodes I was praising, there's a scene where the Marines are in a dark tunnel, and there's a Covenant on the other side, and they know there's some danger out there, but instead of turning on their light, they just keep going in like groups of two or three into the darkness to die. Like they're being led by Noah to get on the ark. 2 by 2, they just go out there and just get fucking slaughtered by the Covenant in the dark without ever turning on their flashlight, which they have. They have the technology to turn on a fucking flashlight and they just don't. Because, fuck you, that's why. It's silly. But again, the action sequences, I do agree, are tight and well choreographed for the most part. Anyway, I'll go ahead and start by saying a few things I think Halo Season 2 does well. And the biggest thing, the big standout here, is Akon. Akon is a villain that was present in Halo lore before Season 2, and he is played by an actor named Joseph Morgan, who is actually a fan of Halo. And you can feel it through his performance. He does a great job at being the villain. And I think he was a really helpful component of this season to bring in what he knew from Halo to his role. And that really helped elevate it. Akon was by far the best part of Season 2, hands down. Another thing I think they did really well is actually Master Chief this season. And not so much the way Master Chief is written, but Pablo Schreiber, I'm not sure how you say his last name, as Master Chief. There are a couple of really great moments with Pablo as Master Chief where I was like, damn, if he just had some better material, a better story to work with, he'd be a great Master Chief. Like, I really bought into him as Master Chief in this season. I was like, damn, this could be the guy. Like, if we had a good Halo show, if we were in, like, the multiverse where there was a good Halo show, and Pablo was spearheading it, that shit would be a banger. I think he really does get it as Master Chief on what that role would require. I do think that in a Halo television show, you can't have him in the armor 100% of the time. In the first season, I was like, man, he should always be in the armor at least 99% of the time. But in Season 2, seeing Pablo as Master Chief out of the armor, I still got that from him. Every scene he was in, even without his armor, which is pretty much the entire show, he's only in his armor twice, pretty much. 3 times, actually, I think. And the rest of the time, he's spent just human being. He's just spent as John. And I still felt like, damn, that's the Master Chief. So he did a great job, really, of embodying that character, even outside of the armor. It's just such a shame that it feels like it comes in a losing effort here, because everything else around these two characters is just not good. I mentioned that Season 2 took some of the characters that had these really boring side quests that felt really insignificant to the plot, like Soren, like Quan, and it took these characters and put them into, like, the actual main juice here in Season 2. And I really appreciated that effort, but it didn't seem like they were able to commit to just actually having them as a front and center component of the story. Instead, they're still, like, off on their own little adventures half the time that you just don't care about when you look at the actual meat of this. The Covenant are about to get to the Halo ring. The humans are losing. Reach has fallen. Like, all of these really big things, and then you still have to go watch Quan see ghosts. You have to watch Soren and his wife try and locate their son. Like, that is so underwhelming when put against the big stuff. I'd rather those characters be brought in and contribute to the big stuff as opposed to just kind of being there and then still doing their side quests. Oh, I also did forget to mention one other thing I think they actually do really well. It is a huge spoiler though, so this is your spoiler warning. The Flood. I thought they crushed it with the Flood. I was shocked by how well they did the Flood here, so I won't get into any more detail than that. I won't dive like super deep into spoilers, but I actually thought they handled it really, really well. Impressed with that. But honestly, it actually makes me more upset that there were some good moments here and some like actually very impressive shots, because it showed what could be if the rest of the show could just follow suit. There are some elements here that work pretty well, more so in Season 2 than Season 1 had. Like I said, it is an improvement. And it showed that there is the real capacity to create a great Halo show. But it's just not this. I don't know if there's just too many cooks in the kitchen working on this show or what, but there are some wonderful shots here, and then there is some stinky shots here. There's some good writing here, like with Akon and even some of Master Chief's lines, and then there's some terrible writing here, like with some of Kai's lines, and I'm not going to get too deep into spoiler territory, but some other horrible writing choices. There's nonsensical plot holes that are present and never addressed. It's just such a mixed bag. It seems like there are people on board this team that get it and can deliver great Halo content on the television screen. But there's just too many other moving parts behind the scenes that overwhelm that and lead to what you ultimately get here, which is an unsatisfactory season of Halo yet again. Even with all this said, I do think with the finale of Season 2, if there is a Season 3 of Halo, it's actually in a good spot to pick up and be entertaining and actually be pretty solid. I think if there is a Season 3, if they can just dial in on what worked for Season 2 and take it from where the finale ends on their high notes, we might actually see the first good season of Halo. I don't know if there's going to be a Season 3 or not. I don't think it's fully confirmed. It's mainly still speculation right now. But yeah, I guess maybe I'm just being overly optimistic, but it's just there were some good moments here, and I just hate that it's still overall not good. Like, it's still bad. I don't think it's worth watching. Like, I don't think by any stretch of imagination Halo Season 2 redeems this show and it makes it worth the slog of getting through it. It's not. But Season 3 of this show could be decent with where it's at the moment. Anyway, though, maybe I'll get into like more spoiler-heavy stuff about all of the things I dislike about Season 2 on stream or something, but I won't do it here because I know people don't like to hear spoilers and all of that during these things, so I'll just leave it there and I won't continue ranting about it anymore. That's really about it. So yeah. There are so many scams out there, and some of them are downright ridiculous that you have to ask yourself, how could anyone ever fall for these? Such as the classic Nigerian prince. I have millions of dollars, but the US government won't let me transfer it to my bank account. Can I send it to your bank account to send back to me? That kind of thing, and we'll split the profits or whatever. And then it ends up with people losing all of their money, or those random cold call tech support messages. Hello, I work for Microsoft and your calculator has a virus. We're going to need 4 Bitcoin in order to solve this. This is an official Microsoft representative. And somehow those scams actually succeed. Usually the victims are geriatric, they're on the older side of things, so they're not tech savvy and end up getting caught hook, line, and sinker in these. But there are oftentimes scams that do hit a younger generation, like crypto scams, or RuneScape, God rest all of the souls that fell victim for the free armor trimming or money duping scams. I myself, even well into my adulthood, have fallen for RuneScape scams. But today I want to share with you, by far, the stupidest scam I have ever seen. And this one was trying to target insurance companies, which is like trying to scam on Ultra Nightmare mode. 2 intellectual scholars hatched the genius scheme of intentionally giving one of them frostbite in both of his legs so that they need to be amputated and claim over $1 million in insurance money. They hatched this plan where it was an accident, something had gone wrong and he lost both of his legs, and thus insurance would need to give them a huge, fat, chunky payday, tons of doubloons. But as you'll see, things didn't quite go according to plan. And even if they did, it's the stupidest plan in the world to intentionally get rid of both of your legs to try and scam the insurance company and then split that money. That's the second time someone mentioned that guy. I'll look it up. So it was a college student who amputated his legs on purpose by getting frostbite for an insurance scam. Student alleges friend convinced him to amputate legs to claim $1.7 million in insurance money. The 23-year-old kept his feet in a bucket of dry ice for 10 hours and later claimed the frostbite was a result of riding a scooter at night. 23-year-old university student in Taiwan has had his legs amputated in an alleged insurance scam gone wrong. Seems like it went right. That was like the whole plan. This went all according to the scheme. In fact, it couldn't have gone more right for him. Taiwan's Criminal Investigation Bureau recently announced the student, identified as Chang, has been charged with insurance fraud as a result of the scheme. According to local media reports, Chang allegedly kept his feet in a bucket filled with dry ice for 10 hours, leading to severe frostbite and necrosis below the knee. He applied for compensation from 8 insurance policies after the amputation, allegedly hoping to pocket $1.7 million, and claimed the frostbite was the result of riding a scooter at night. I really feel like $1.7 million and losing both of your legs is not worth it. You should at least be going for 8 figures. Like, 1.7 million is a ton of fucking money, but that's not like set for life type money like generational wealth or anything. Especially to give away both of your legs. Man lost both his legs and got a felony charge. Yeah. Yikes. Doctors since something was off, though, noting an absence of shoe or sock marks and the symmetry of his injuries. The weather conditions on the night of the alleged incident were also not consistent with frostbite. Beyond that, Chang had taken out multiple insurance policies just days earlier. Chang allegedly worked with a co-conspirator, also 23, and identified as Lau. Chang claimed Lau was the mastermind behind the scheme, concocting a story that gang members were after him for an outstanding debt, when in reality, Lau had incurred financial losses from trading cryptocurrency. Oh my god. Is there a bigger clown on the planet? Could there be a bigger clown on the planet? This is worse than getting cucked. This is like 10x in terms of humiliation. You let your crypto bro friend convince you to get your legs amputated so you could make up for his financial losses? What a waste. What a fucking buffoon. The duo were originally high school classmates. The indictment reportedly states on January 26, 2023, Chang and Lau rode scooters to purchase dry ice in New Taipei City's Shangchong district. They later returned to Lau's residence in Taipei City, Zongshan district, where he used cable ties to restrain Chang to a chair while he immersed his feet in dry ice from 2 a.m. until shortly after noon. Wait, this no longer sounds consensual. He tied him to the chair and left him there? Lau took photos and recorded some of the incident on his phone per the indictment. What? Why would you do that if this is supposed to be a fucking insurance scam? You're recording evidence to the contrary. How dumb is this guy? How stupid can you possibly be? There's photos of it on Reddit. Hold on, I've got to take a peek. It's not like, so the pictures aren't like gruesome or anything. It's just a picture of his friend tied down with zip ties with his legs in a bucket of dry ice. What in tarnation? Why was he tied up if it was consensual? It's probably like one of those things where even though you go into it knowing full well like you're committing to it, you're going to try and let it rip. When you actually get in the Crucible in the Thunderdome, you start panicking and freaking out, like, and run away or whatever, fight or flight response. So maybe this was to prevent that, and he agreed to it. I don't know. Honestly, probably the dumbest plan I've ever heard of in my life. Chang went to the hospital on January 28th, and his legs were amputated below the knees following more than a week of treatment. While he initially obtained nearly $10,000 through insurance claim, that money has since been seized by prosecutors, and both Zhang and Lau have been charged with fraud and embezzlement. Somewhat unbelievably, a similar insurance scam unfolded in Missouri in November. What? How can there be multiple people this stupid on the planet? What? I swear, like, you don't need to look further than a couple of headlines to realize that we are actually just getting dumber as a species, for sure. In that case, a Missouri man staged farm equipment accident to appear as though he had lost his feet to a brush hog, a type of rotary mower, in hopes of making an insurance claim. But when responding medics and law enforcement officers arrived at the scene, the man's feet were nowhere to be found and his injuries appeared to be too clean to be the result of a brush hog. The man in his 60s was a known paraplegic in his lower extremities, and authorities were immediately curious about the tourniquets on his legs and who applied them. So this is a little different. This Chang had 2 fully functional legs that he parted with for $10,000. This guy was apparently a paraplegic and sacrificed his feet to try and get some insurance money. That's different. Chang is still significantly fucking dumber. According to police, the man had been aided in the attempted scam by a Florida man who had cut off the man's legs with a hatchet. That's like some Winnie the Pooh blood and honey type shit. Investigators later determined that the incident has been an attempt to make a faulty insurance claim, but because the man never formally filed the false claim, he was not charged or identified. According to police, days after they responded to the scene, a relative found the man's feet in a bucket on the property which had been obscured by tires. So he kept it as like a little souvenir, like a trophy. According to the Bureau, Lau and Zhang were both charged with fraud, aiding and abetting serious injury. After the detention on January 17th, the authorities said that Zhang received one insurance payout of $7,200. However, it will be seized, and the insurance providers canceled the other claims filed following the incident due to the short period between receiving the policies and filing them. Rest in peace to both of his legs, and also all of his financial future. He's getting a fucking felony slapped on top of this. All that for nothing. Less than nothing. All that for significantly less than nothing. There's yet another case in Slovenia where a woman cut off her hand with a circular saw for $1.2 million insurance scam. She's now serving a 2-year jail sentence. Are insurance scams even easy in the first place? I feel like they probably were a while ago, but it became so common with people faking insurance claims after getting hit by a car that they probably cracked down on it in a big way. I feel like it's probably pretty fucking tough these days. you were the victim of one. That's called ambulance chasing. It's not necessarily the same thing. I'm talking about, like, the classic fucking red-blooded American good old-fashioned insurance scam where you run in front of a car that's barely moving, throw yourself on it, and start hooting and hollering. You know, that's true. Maybe with the rise of dash cams and just general cameras everywhere, it might be just harder because of that. Back in 2001, there was a guy who charged people $20 to watch him cut off his own legs with a guillotine. Look up "Cut Off My Feet" if you want to read about it. $20 admission to watch a man cut off his legs? What? Oh, Wang made a video on it. "Cut Off My Feet, Tales from the Internet." Yeah, he's got a whole video on it. Man, oh, here's an article from it in 2001. Man cut off his feet live on the internet and charged $20 for it. A disabled American man says he's going to cut off his own feet by guillotine on live pay-per-view. Again, this is another person who's, much like the Missouri man, did this when he didn't have his legs functioning. Very different from Chang, who took his own legs for the sake of insurance money. Sir Paul Morgan from Mississippi says he needs prosthetic feet because a lower leg injury made it impossible for him to walk, but he says medical insurance will not cover the cost of surgery, so he's asking web users to pay for the privilege of watching him do it by guillotine. Mr. Morgan has launched cutoffmyfeet.com to publicize his unusual venture. Of the 150,000 people who have visited the site, so far only 10 visitors have paid $20 to witness the event. Oh no! Oh no! It was a flop! Damn! Damn! Sold more tickets than Madam Web, but still, damn! According to the site, Mr. Morgan was injured in 1986 after he fell from the back of a truck and was run over by a boat trailer being towed by a vehicle. God damn. I mean, he made a whole spectacle out of this. He said a local anesthetic will be used during the procedure and an ambulance will be on standby. When asked if he was looking forward to pushing the button on the guillotine, he said, "Yes, the sooner this is done, the sooner it's over and new feet come." This man turned this into like a fucking creator clash level event. We got the anesthetic and the ambulance on standby. We've also got this truss put up with some lights above it, so it'll be like a WWE match. It seems like he was going to do it one way or the other, because insurance wouldn't cover it. So I imagine he did it. Boo! Quick jump scare. I just want to quickly shout out Starforge Systems, the best PCs in the universe. It's a company I've been a part of since the start. And recently, I guess a lot of people are waking up and opening their third eye to the beauty of PC gaming, because I've been getting asked a lot about where to start when it comes to PC gaming. So I just want to quickly talk about Starforge because we have the best PCs available. If you're someone who's just starting to dabble with PC gaming, we have a line called the Horizon series, which is just perfect for the everyday gamer. Or if you're someone looking for top-of-the-line equipment, top-notch, looking to upgrade to the best available, we have an entire line called the Voyager series. At Starforge, we have several different PCs at different price points, so you can always find the PC that's right for you and your needs. It's premium quality, impeccable attention to detail, white glove service at an accessible price point, and each computer comes with a full 2-year parts and labor warranty. Also, the logo is a hammer, not a penis. So yeah, if you're looking to upgrade your current PC or looking to get started with PC gaming, I highly recommend Starforge. I'll put a link in the description below. I know I'm looking more disheveled than usual today, very raggedy. I look like I just crawled out of Jumanji and I'm wondering what year it is. But before I take a shower, I think it's important that I address something because yesterday, my Twitter mentions were set ablaze. I was nonstop flooded with demands to speak on a new potential Twitch meta that was beginning to blossom. Feast your eyes on the glory of gaming. And when this was floating around Twitter, I was like the Powerpuff Girls and Twitter was the mayor. They wouldn't stop ringing my hotline trying to alert me to this like it was some kind of emergency that I needed to speak on. So 5 days ago I made a video called Twitch is Evolving. Fun fact, you actually can't find that video just by searching for it because it was too risque for YouTube, I suppose, so it no longer shows up in any search algorithms. You can only find it by going directly to my channel. And the video was just me talking and goofing about a stream that I was made aware of while I was live. That a streamer was basically just showing their whole brown balloon knot with a little bit of Valorant gameplay, and I was in disbelief, so I went to check it out to confirm this, and turns out that myth was not busted. It was just a bunch of fucking nuts in there that were. It was a very sexual stream by design, and I made a video just kind of talking about it because it was super silly. And also, it turns out that the streamer I was focusing on in that video, her name is Strawberry Tabby, may not have actually been the creator of this. I got this tweet the following day from a streamer named Asian Bunny, who said that she was actually the one that created not only this meta that I was talking about with like the butthole camera and all of that, but also the previous topless meta. So it seems Asian Bunny may actually be the innovator, nay, the Imagineer behind some of these like very sexual Twitch metas. But anyway, I think it's important context before getting into like the recent thing we're going to talk about to explain why I'm being alerted to all of this now. So that video, Twitch is Evolving, to summarize what it was without showing you, because apparently that's frowned upon on YouTube to showcase that, even though it was fine for Twitch. She had a dual cam setup, one where it was her in like the smallest bikini mankind has ever dreamed up. It makes hentai and anime games look weak in comparison to the reality here. She had like the smallest bikini ever for her top, and she had that cam on the left, basically like Honker's Jumbotron on the left, and on the right, she came up with something the world has never seen before. It was basically a colonoscopy cam. So she had her ass pushed in front of an iPhone, which I didn't even know was an iPhone at the time. I legitimately thought it was like a Blackmagic 8K camera. Like that shit was ready for IMAX. And again, with like the tightest string bikini ever that was wedging her ass crack. That fabric was fighting for its life down there, straddling the hole. And it wasn't really covering it, so you could still see like her entire anus in the stream. And I was just joking about that because this has been a huge thing on Twitch for a long time, to constantly be pushing the envelope of what kind of sexual content they'll allow. And it seemed like that had the green light because she'd been streaming for like 5-something hours, one of the biggest streamers at the time. She had like Valorant gameplay in the tiniest box ever. Like if you were trying to watch the Valorant gameplay, you would have needed binoculars in order to see it from her stream. And I was just laughing and goofing about that whole situation because again, it doesn't seem like Twitch really gives a fuck all that much when it comes to these policies. Though she did eventually catch a ban for it. I take no responsibility. That is not my fault. That must have been some shadow government at play working behind the scenes. I was just there. It's just having a giggle at what I was seeing. But anyway, since I posted that video, I've kind of become like the butt patrol of Twitch now. So anytime there's a streamer doing something sexual, people like to tell me about it. I don't know why. I'm not the ass police. I was just laughing at that one stream in particular. That's really about it. Though it seems that I have been pigeonholed into this role now, so I'll go ahead and talk about this because I'm still inundated with requests to do so. So let's go over the new Twitch meta here that's risen from the ashes of Butthole Cam. This time, it's a streamer whom we've talked about before, Mordp, who is putting gameplay on her cheeks.
Already have that. I'm just up in this biz. There are people fighting outside. I don't give a fuck. Bro, I need to potion up. Sheesh. Ka-chow. I am in no position to be.
In a fascinating twist of fate, this happens to be like the least nude sexual meta I've seen develop on Twitch. Like, she's fully covered. Her tuchus is just a green screen for gameplay, so you can't even really see her rump or anything. And she's also wearing like an actual top, too. So this is like the least sexual I've seen one of these metas get. Of course, watching Fortnite gameplay in keister shape isn't conducive to the best viewing experience. Like, it's definitely not optimal for high-quality gameplay presentation. But there is gameplay there and significantly less nudity, it seems. Though, I will say, like, one of those donation goals at the top there was Creamy Treat. I don't exactly know what that would look like here. I haven't seen a clip of it, so I don't really know what it's referring to. Since the focal point of this stream is on her ass gameplay, is she gonna, like, shit herself or something? Like, you donate for the Creamy Treat and she poops, and then, like, the green screen pants, like, inflate a little bit? I don't know. I can't really figure out what that means. It's probably some kind of, like, bait and switch type thing. Creamy Treat, you donate, and then she eats a piece of food suggestively, perhaps? I have no idea. The other one's Jumping Jacks. That one's pretty self-explanatory, I imagine. Though it's going to be, like, really disorienting watching Fortnite gameplay on a moving, jiggling pair of butt cheeks. But that one, at least, I understand what that would look like. The creamy treat, though, I'm at a loss. I have no clue. So, yeah, I don't have a lot of strong thoughts on this new Twitch meta here. It definitely is the most clothed I've seen in a while for one of these metas. So that's going in a good direction, I would think, right? I actually imagine she probably won't get banned for this one. I don't know how many times she's been banned. It's a lot, but this might actually be one that's safe by the Twitch policy. Though you have to wonder, how do the hog squeezers feel about it? Because this is more closed than they're used to for a sexual meta that's developed. And I can't see the chat replay when I went back to watch it. I don't know if it's just Twitch mobile not really functioning properly like usual or what, but I can't see their response. When we covered the last one with Strawberry Tabby and the Butthole Cam, which sounds like the title to a Harry Potter book, we were able to see the chat and them celebrate each and every gyration she made every time she adjusted her seating position. There were people in the chat going crazy. Yeah! Whoa, come on, Fudge! Woo! So it was like the Super Bowl of butt for them. This one, you don't really get any of that. You're getting Fortnite, where there was once ass. So maybe they're disappointed in it and it won't take off as like the next successful sexual Twitch meta or anything, but who really knows? I'm not an expert on this, contrary to popular belief. But yeah, anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. Hey, earlier today I uploaded a video about piracy that was mainly just a rant about my position on this blossoming debate that's unfolding every day about piracy, as well as me talking about the nincompoops at Nintendo shutting down one of the most popular emulators, Yuzu. And it was just this very passionate rant. So passionate, in fact, that some of you may have noticed something a bit awry. In the intro of that video, I said there was 2 topics I wanted to discuss, and only one of them was piracy. Just like Parmesan and a bowl of spaghetti and meatballs, I got too lost in the sauce, and I only talked about piracy in that video. I completely omitted the second half of what I wanted to discuss, and it wasn't until after the video went live that I had that eureka, come to Jesus moment. Gee willikers, I completely forgot the second half of that. Scratching at the hairs on my chinny chin chin, I sat here stewing in my own filth and ultimately decided, fuck it, we'll do it live and I'll just make a dedicated video for this second topic, which is great shows ruining their own momentum by taking these long mid-season breaks where they stagger their release and absolutely butcher all the hype they built up. Invincible is the latest victim of this, but it's not exclusive to just Invincible. As all of you know, I'm a huge fan of this show. I thought the first season was a damn near masterpiece. And Season 2, Part 1, I really liked. And as you know, there was a break. The 4th episode of Season 2 ended in November of 2023, and now Part 2 just started yesterday. So there's this long gap in between that where all of the hype just peters out like a little wet fart and people forget about it because things don't stay in the public consciousness for very long. And when you end it in the middle of something, people usually don't let it like hang there for that long. So many people didn't even know that the second part was rolling around, which includes me. I didn't know until I saw a couple people I follow on Twitter mention that they were surprised it's back because they forgot. It just doesn't make sense, this trend of stopping in the middle of shit. Like, take for example, you're on the most exciting roller coaster ride ever. You're on the Mummy ride at Universal. You're pumping your fist. Yeah, Brendan Fraser. Yeah, fuck you, Emotep. Boo. And then in the middle of the ride, it just stops. It breaks down. You're having a great time, it stops. And then you just have to wait for it to get back on track and you finish the ride. And it just doesn't feel as satisfying because it's been broken up now. So when I first read about the hiatus that Season 2 was going to be taking, I didn't mind that much because I thought it was some kind of production necessity where something went wrong along the way and they had to take the break. And I think that's excusable in that circumstance, but that's apparently not the case. Robert Kirkman gave a pretentious goober answer for the hiatus, saying fans will need time to process what happened when it's all said and done, which I think is ridiculous. You think people have just been sitting here processing it for the last fucking 5 months? Absolutely not. People forgot about it because it didn't finish, and a lot of people don't even know that it's back. So he said it's a little bit of a production process just because ramping things up has taken a lot longer than they thought, but also this is something we've done with every season of The Walking Dead, which is not a great thing to pull from since the majority of people dropped The Walking Dead along the way. It's a show that very much overstayed its welcome for the majority of the audience, and if there's any lesson you're ever going to learn from The Walking Dead, it's to do things differently than The Walking Dead did it, because it's an example of falling off and being a victim of their own hubris by doing things poorly, by drawing things out, and by making the audience get tired of it. So he continues, I think narratively it's kind of cool to have that pause to digest what you've experienced. And when you see episode 4 of season 2, you may need a break. It's a big episode. It's definitely a mid-season finale kind of episode. And then he goes on, with everything going on in that time of year, Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's, and a lot of family time, I think a lot of shows get lost in the shuffle there, so I think it's a good time to take a pause, and narratively it's going to make things hit a little bit harder, and people will know what I'm talking about when the season launches. Put down the orb of confusion, Robert. That is not how reality works. It's not going to make anything hit harder, it takes the impact away from it, because now you've had all this buildup for nothing, and now there's 5 months of stagnation. This break does nothing but take the wind out of the sails, and you can see that by the response right now to part 2 dropping. The new episode is a banger, but there's a lot of people that don't even know the new episode is out because they've forgotten about it because of that break. It's just silly. And there's so many examples of this now because one of the most criminal release schedules ever was for JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stone Ocean, which is part 6 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. This is a masterclass in how to completely ruin hype. So, Stone Ocean is beloved, and it's one I was really excited for. There was so much hype around it, and then it turns out they were breaking this up into 3 waves. So the first bit of drip feeding for the first part of Stone Ocean was in December of 2021, and people really enjoyed it, people were celebrating its release, but everyone was understandably disappointed that this wasn't the full package. They had to wait for the next part to roll around with no set release date. And then it turns out that second part doesn't even come around until September 1st of 2022, almost a year later. So that by that point, everyone's already forgotten about it. They've already completely moved on from it. So then there wasn't nearly as many people turning up to finish Stone Ocean. And I'm in that anime clubhouse here because at that point it just becomes homework where I need to rewatch the first part of Stone Ocean so I can experience the second part, which should have just been done together. Just wait until everything's complete, like content complete, and then just do it like a normal season. Like that's the sensible way of doing it, or since it's Netflix and they usually do the binge model, just drop it all at once so I can go at my own pace through it without needing to take this year-long break in there where I just fucking get all foggy on the details of things. And to add insult to injury, that second part that came out in September still wasn't the end. They had to come back for a third release of Stone Ocean in December of that year. So there was another gap. Luckily that wasn't as long, but still the damage had been done and so many people had already dropped it by that point and didn't finish Stone Ocean. I imagine if I asked for a show of hands who appreciates a break in the middle of something they're enjoying, there'd be no hands that fly up. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, who's gonna be watching Invincible during like a crucial moment and be like, whoa, stop, pump the brakes, Buster, wait a minute. I'm gonna need a few months to process what's going on here. Stop, I'm having too much fun. Please, stop, I need it to stop for now. Oh, what a ride, what an adventure. I can't wait to finish this. 3 months down the line, 4 months down the line. That's the optimal way of experiencing it. It just ruins the fun. No one wants to be doing something, having a great time, smile on their face, just for it to stop in the middle of it before it finishes. Like, you're jerking off and you don't want to just stop before you come, right? Well, I mean, I guess you could if you're like really into edging, I guess, but that's a small number of people compared to like the grand scheme of masturbatory practices. Point I'm making is, like, if you're in the middle of something and enjoying it, having it stop before it's done isn't satisfying, it's underwhelming. There's just nothing to really be gained with that. You're better off just waiting until everything is ready so you can avoid having these long pauses, this long hiatus in there, because again, all it does is fall out of people's attention and it becomes kind of a nuisance where, damn, I was really enjoying that, now I have to wait 4 months just for it to pick up in the middle of where this story was. It's not like the season ended and you're just impatient waiting for season 3. This is season 2 that they split up into 2 parts for no real reason. At least not from how Robert Kirkman explains it. Maybe there was more to the production side, like they wanted to polish it off more, but even then, just wait till it's all ready then in that case. Don't bother releasing it in 2 parts. That was another thing Attack on Titan did that I didn't really like, and I talked about that a lot. I hated how Attack on Titan kept doing, like, final part 1 of part 2, but here's the final parts, part 1, 2, and 3, and then part 1, 2, and 2 of part 2 and 1 and 3. Like, you're doing all kinds of weird fucking arithmetic with these parts that make no sense. Just Wait until things are complete and make like normal comprehensible seasons without like breaks in between and like final parts and then the final chapters parts and all that. Like parts is becoming like this crazy buzzword that's associated for everything, where everything's like broken up into little parts. So yeah, that just made me a little frustrated. Hopefully this trend doesn't continue with more shows down the line, because man, it's a fucking headache. That's about it. So yeah. About 3 weeks ago, we made a video testing to see if Wish was a scam. And the results were surprising. The answer was no. We got everything we ordered and the quality was about what you'd expect for the price you paid. The video was a lot of fun, and a lot of the items we ordered we actually use. In fact, a lot of the clothes and fake jewelry I wear going out to bars and clubs pretty often. So it was very productive. I was very satisfied with our Wish purchases. So naturally we thought it'd be fun to try this exact same style of video with Temu to test, is Temu a scam? Temu's really blown up in popularity thanks to Super Bowl advertisements, as well as every content creator online just pumping it out the wazoo with all of their sponsorships. So with oodles of people shopping like billionaires, we decided to test, is Temu a scam? And hang on to your hats, sailors, because I'm going to spoil the surprise. For us, the answer was a resounding yes. Let me explain what happened and why this video is already so different from the Wish one. We did everything the exact same. We spent a few $1,000s going through Temu's catalog, ordering like really wacky, interesting, fun products, and after placing the order, we received a call from a Temu representative to ensure that this was legitimate purchases, which I actually thought was pretty reassuring, that they had some kind of fraud protection in there to make sure it wasn't like a stolen credit card and someone went there buying fucking Bart Simpson chains and, you know, angle saws, nail guns, and whatever else we were buying. And that was cool. We confirmed that, yes, this is all real. We made these purchases, and we look forward to getting them shipped out. The representative said, all right, great. That's fantastic. Yeehaw. We'll go ahead and push this through now, and you'll get your items within the next week or two. And then immediately upon hanging up, they canceled the order. So then, just like the Dragon Balls after making a wish, all the items once again scattered across all of Temu's service, and we'd have to go back through and find them, which was a massive headache because it was like hundreds of items, and it was truly just devastating to have the Grinch steal Christmas like this for no reason. Like, we confirmed it was all real and authentic, and then they still canceled it and sent all the shit away. So we never got any of the products, and even when we like considered going through and reordering them, it seemed like we would face this problem again, so we just didn't think it was worth it. But I wanted to at least show you the footage from Temu's catalog, because it is so fucking weird, the things they offer. So while we may have gotten scammed by Temu, I still think it was kind of a fun experience just seeing all this outlandish nonsense they have there. Now, one thing that I do want to praise here for not being a scam is Gamersups. Gamersups is the best beverage the world has ever seen. Just the perfect energy drink on the market, but they do also have caffeine-free options as well if you'd prefer like a hydration formula. My two favorite flavors are Titty Milk and Lean. I've been preaching the gospel of Titty Milk for quite some time, but Lean's starting to squeak out there now as well. I've been drinking a lot of Lean and it is fire. So I highly recommend checking out Gamersups. You can go to gamersups.gg or click the link in the description below and use code MOIST for a lot of percentage off your order.
Charles, take us in.
Hey, so we're going to be going through Wish, looking for some...
Nope, we're not.
Nope, that's not what we're doing. We're looking through Temu, which is a version of Wish.
Yeah.
The Super Bowl version of Wish.
With a different name.
Yeah, and looking for some great treasures again to see the quality at an affordable price. All right, I've got the first item, otherwise I'm going to forget.
You just want a bowling ball.
I want a new bowling ball, and I hope Temu can provide. Wow,
Okay.
this is fucking terrible. It's all children's playset bowling balls and bowling pins.
Well, let me tell you, it doesn't look like they have.
They don't have bowling shoes either.
How are you supposed to shop like a billionaire if they don't have bowling essentials?
That's
Maybe
so
billionaires
true.
don't bowl.
Don't be
Wait,
ridiculous.
Do they have bowling in China?
Yes. I
Shit.
was doing a lot of research on bowling in other countries.
He was looking up other techniques. Yeah, here.
Nobody ever carries a 12 and a half.
Do you want the blood red or the black?
I feel like you were gonna get red. Are you?
I'll get a different pair of shoes.
All right, I'll go red then.
That is a really interesting. It's like when Spider-Man gets taken over by the symbiote.
You're not wrong. Also, there's only one left.
Yeah, get it.
And it's almost sold out because it's in 724 people's carts. There's no shot.
Yeah, that's just made up numbers. Go back to 5-star rated.
All right.
These are their heavy hitters. I want to see what they're known for.
Let's do some 5 stars and let's do some 1 stars.
That's a great
So
idea.
there's a tactical vest for your cat. Oh, anti-cutting. Yes.
Level 5.
Level 5 anti-cutting. So,
all right, what size do you want?
Get me a small and you get a large. Well, actually,
Alright.
no. We'll just get a different cut-proof.
Okay, so get you a small.
Get me a small. Oh no, it's graphics player. Everyone knows graphics player.
Yeah, that's a trusted brand. It's almost sold out too.
It's $44 for the HD 6750.
Do you want it?
Yeah, get it.
All right.
I don't know how we're gonna test it.
Well, we'll brick one of our computers.
And they'll have all of our information that was on that computer.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, it's probably just a Bitcoin miner.
These are the best sellers.
Do you want to get the extra lead Stanleys though? From
I was
Temu?
about to say, I don't trust that at all. It's a $7 Stanley. We'll get it in Moon Mist. How about that?
Yeah, let's get some more jewelry.
We got such good
ice
ones
out.
last time.
Yeah, we need ice out.
Wait, these are fucking fire.
That looks like a Richard Mille watch
That
for
one,
$28.
This one looks out of Clock Stoppers.
That really does.
This is
What a crazy throwback. Do you want a goblet?
Yeah, I'm grabbing us a
Yep,
goblet.
That's $4. I don't trust a single thing you can drink out of from this website.
Neither do I, but that's half the fun. The arsenic.
Yep.
Look at
This. Could you give me that?
The mini focus.
Yeah. This is just a scam.
It is actually
The
just a
whole
scam.
site. It's just. What is that? This is awesome. Oh, it comes in a set. Wait, that's exactly what we bought in blue.
Is it?
The watch, I think, from Wish. Just fucking get it.
No, this.
It comes with chains and bracelets.
Aaron will love this one. I didn't even add that to the cart. Oh.
What just stuck in there?
No, it just suggested it. So it's
This
a
is cool.
knockoff Golden Rainbow Rolex.
You're gonna like this one, Aaron. That's gonna be a really cool watch for
Yeah.
going out.
Why spend $350,000 when you can get it for $29?
I thought a second Bart Simpson chain snuck in there for a second.
Oh, we could be so lucky.
Here, I'll look at Bart Simpson, see what we find.
One piece. Cool smoking gorilla chimpanzee animal canvas.
This is over the fireplace at Aaron's
Get
house.
it. Just get it. No. Get it and don't show it to us. So I want to see when we get it.
No. There's a chance he owns it already. I own like 3 smoking gorilla paints.
Okay, show him. I highly doubt you own this one.
Oh, damn.
It's yeah, that's special edition.
Yeah.
Close your
That's
eyes
true.
and imagine
Yeah, start going through the expensive stuff.
Billionaires know what they
Is
want.
it this, Chase? Is it the Barrett anti-material sniper rifle with injectable soft egg toy?
No, but that looks even
Oh,
better.
let's get that one.
Soft egg toy sold me.
Yeah, it's shooting Tenga eggs at you.
Wait, they have knockoff Skibbity toilet.
Oh, they do have knockoff Skibbity toilet. Yeah, grab that.
All right. It has 1,800 reviews. I believe nothing on this site.
Yeah, this is all
At
just a
all.
lie. Oh my God, that Garfield is.
Oh my God.
Yeah, get that Garfield.
Yeah, we'll get that too.
They can't use the name Garfield, so they just call him Ugly Fat Cat. There's also a motorcycle pizza.
Wait, that sounds cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that. It is pretty. It's also not
The
real. It's
Photoshop is so bad. You couldn't even just put it on a real pizza. All right, add to cart. It's $3. Is that just a baby?
Yeah, it's a training baby.
That looks incredibly realistic.
I know when it gets here, it'll look nothing like this, but for now,
just for you guys to
that's
know
pretty
what we just
cool.
bought.
Oh, I hate that.
I hate
That is just a picture of a baby. There's
Can
no
we
way that's
buy-
real.
Just type in like.
This thing is fucking awesome.
I want it. Get it for your head.
You saw the auto glow with the 6 cores? All right, we'll show you.
Yeah, you're a 6-core kind of guy.
Yeah, you've got money in your pocket.
That's really cool.
How does a 14-inch vinyl alien baby sound to you?
That's basically what I asked for.
Vinyl realistic reborn alien baby. It's been born again.
If you don't want it, my dad will probably like it.
Wait, your dad will love that.
I'll take it.
Let me see. For Danny.
Yeah, we'll just have Danny's room be outfitted in alien gear. This is. You're gonna like this guy, Danny. And if you don't want him in your office, you can go in your garden.
It has boobs.
Oh, that's perfect.
Go in your garden. I gotta tell you, their furniture.
It seems like they don't go over a certain
No,
size.
well, $458 for that. What is happening? What just happened here?
Is this like a real item?
I don't know, but why? So everything else is like $1, and then there's this one single chair for $458.
Well, look at the chair. It's pretty cool.
It also is the low. Everything else has essentially been 5 stars. This is 3.5 stars.
Maybe that's the only real
Get
item.
it?
Yeah, get it.
That's accidentally like a Wayfair with listing on there.
That's awesome.
Oh wow! They start at 1XL, so
That's perfect.
yeah, that's what we need.
Baggy's back in. That's in style now.
Holy shit!
That's so cool.
And look, it's so poorly photoshopped. It's unreal. I don't believe they've made a single one of these. They've made the Photoshop picture, and when we buy it, they're gonna be like, "How the fuck do we do this?"
They were like, oh, they got 2 legs, put 2 faces.
Wait!
A BBL?
A BBL!
You can just buy a BBL.
Wait, what? So that's style B. That's style C. I liked B more.
B's looking more rotund.
I think we go style. Oh, style B is sold out. You want to go A?
Yeah, all we can do is style A.
You're sold out of BBLs.
Yeah, that's $71.
Yeah. It's got 8 gigabytes of DDR4, 256 gigabyte SSD, 1920 by 1080.
So when this comes out, we'll put we'll put Chase on the treadmill and Aaron on the rowing machine, and whoever lasts longer keeps their computer, and the other has to edit on this for the next video.
I think the litmus test should be if the computer is good enough is if it can run Sony Vegas.
Oh, that's good, yeah.
Actually, this is great. This video will be edited on that laptop.
On the BMX.
we should get like Crisis 2 and shit like that, and just start running like benchmarking games. Like, Doom Eternal and shit.
What does that say? Careful boy.
Careful boy, I am old for good reason.
That's awesome. Get it?
Is that a shirt?
Yep.
Yeah. And it's got a skeleton on it.
I want to pause for a second. I'm sorry.
A breathable urinal.
It's a wearable toilet.
Oh, you gotta get that.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cool.
Ideal for bedridden
Oh,
people.
you have to get that.
Which one of us is gonna piss in it to test it, though?
It sounds like Matt.
Oh, they're sold out. It's provided by the company Be Better. Do you want it?
Yeah, get it.
Okay. So this is
my toilet's coming.
We'll take a page out of the Cold Ones playbook, and we'll start a Patreon where you can watch us piss in urinal shorts. Ear piercing gun? Would you like to pierce?
You have a tattoo gun, and you can get this tattoo.
Oh, why'd you say us?
Tattoo machine
want a
kit.
tattoo?
Not with the wish
Oh my
gun.
fucking god.
Whoa, wait, they actually do.
And somehow these aren't expensive.
A Temu tattoo, huh?
All right, add
All
it
right.
to cart.
Have you seen the shitty one I have? Yeah, you can.
Alright.
I feel like I have trust in you. You could do better than that one.
Well, I already passed it because I just.
Excuse me.
I just
I honestly.
I'm a certified tattoo artist. I have my credentials.
There's
I'm
ink.
not worried about Charlie. I'm worried about the
Temu,
fucking
yeah.
asbestos getting blasted in my open wound.
Yeah, the blood poisoning won't be because of my lack of artistic talent.
They have a 10-color ink kit. Whoa, that's $500.
These are good deals.
That's a battery-powered, like, Jaws of Life.
They also have a glue
Alright,
gun.
start the video over. We're finding
A
the
mini
good stuff now.
chainsaw.
Ow!
We can take it to the table and see if it cuts through.
Let's go down a little. Oh, there's cheaper chainsaws here.
There's cheaper chainsaws.
All right.
Get a chainsaw from Temu.
I'm trying to see
That's
cordless electric chainsaw for $71.
I can't wait for the belt to snap and just take your arm off. They probably have a.
Civil War cannon.
I wonder if they like a blunderbuss.
Do you think they have a nail gun?
Oh, absolutely they do.
Why do you need a nail gun?
All right, wait. Do you want the saw, a nail gun?
Oh, I'm looking at nail gun now. They got tools at the walls. Yep, here it is.
Oh yeah, cordless electric nail gun.
We could start shooting nails at each other.
And we can wear armor from Temu while the cutlass gloves.
Cutlass
Ah!
gloves!
Let's delete everything and just.
Wait, this matches the pants.
Whoever gets. All right, we need that.
Yeah, whoever gets the pants can put this in your house, and you're gonna be like really sad.
The pillow.
The pillow's nice. The pillow says sticking out your gyat for the Rizzler.
I think it's
Oh, we
pretty
just send that to Rizzo so we can put it
Oh,
like, in the
yeah.
stream room.
Whatever you do, don't turn around. You won't like what you might see behind you. It's AI. It's everywhere. You may even be AI soon, if you're not already. I've made so many videos, fear-mongering for AI, to be honest, but I really can't overstate just how big of a deal this technology is. Every single time I say that everything is going to be affected by it, every job, every industry, everything, people doubt it, and they'll have these holdouts for things that AI won't ever replace. And I just have to sit there and giggle and put my pinky to my lip like Dr. Evil as I once again say, firmly, you're fucking wrong. AI is such an unbelievable innovation, it's incomprehensible the effect that it's going to have on us in 10, 15, 20 years. Once again, look at where we started with Will Smith eating a plate of spaghetti that looked like some kind of LSD fever dream type experience, to now, where you can have a very convincing video of Will Smith eating spaghetti and you need him to come out and deny it in order to confirm its authenticity. But for some people, that wouldn't even be good enough because he could be lying. He could be lying about eating that spaghetti, or not eating it for that matter. It's so crazy how quickly it's advancing. And one of the big things that I think is going to be affected probably before any other major industry is music. AI music is in a state that I didn't even recognize was this far along. There's a few tools to make AI music right now, but by far the easiest and most accessible, also probably the most sophisticated, is one called Suno, which I was using on stream and just goofing around making dog shit AI songs, but the songs themselves aren't really dog shit. If I didn't tell you they were AI and you just happened to have heard that in the background of a YouTube video, you might legitimately think a person made it. It's already come so far from the beginning of AI music a year ago where it was really easy to tell that it was all AI generated, but now it's getting tough. So I just wanted to show you this. Like, I'll tell you right now, the eclipse tomorrow, or 2 days from now, isn't going to open any kind of portals. It's not going to do anything. The Hadron Collider, the Devil's Comet aren't working in cahoots to bring forth the Antichrist or anything. But I will tell you something that doesn't have anything to do with the eclipse, but is bringing about a doomsday, is AI music. How many of you heard of Suno? Because I only recently just checked this out. This is alarming. So I've been playing with an AI music creator called Suno, and it is making jams that I would have no idea is AI. So you can put in your own lyrics or whatever, or you can have it generate based off a prompt. So let me just show you a couple. I was trying to make like a Deftones style song, but you can't use an artist name, so you have to just describe the music. And I basically just spit out lyrics in 30 seconds about someone's dick breaking in half. And the AI does an unbelievable job with it. It's fucking frightening. Thanks to Tier 1 Cloudy.
I scream, I shout. What happened to my knees? My pieces.
It wouldn't let me type penis, so I did penis, but he just says penis, unfortunately.
From the cage, it's bold the cage. I'll be down to two. I scream, I shout. What happened to my
But it's like not, it's actually just not bad, which is the worst part. And this is still so primitive. It's so scary. And that is a great hook. What happened to my schlong? I didn't even put that in there, by the way. That was the AI just starting to feel itself and get into a flow state. So it hits you with the what happened to my schlong. I could see an arena going crazy for that. But this has been out for, I think, about a month now. V3 just came out, I think, 2 weeks ago. And I was under the impression that it was still remarkably primitive. Like, it wasn't good or anything. And then I saw people on Reddit making songs, so like, I glued my balls to my butthole again, rubbing and tugging on my nips, and I was like, wow, this actually sounds like music. Like B-tracks on a 60s vinyl. So I went on here and I was like, maybe this is just an exception. But no, it just churns out pretty good sounding music. So then I let it totally generate the lyrics and everything for this one, and it came up with the Wiener song. The only prompt I gave it was wiener, so it made this.
In the cold of night, a strange commotion woke me up. I felt a tugging sensation. I couldn't make heads or tails. Find that ran through my veins.
But this sounds like something you'd hear in like The Hobbit when they're marching up the mountain, or when they're on their way to the Erebor or something. This is just Devil May Cry music. But yeah, like I could see that in Guilty Gear today. So then I did it again. I tried to change it a bit more. I really wanted to try and hit some kind of industrial metal sound. Since it was starting to get the Deftones, I was like, let's switch it up. So then I gave it another prompt, and it was just sax. So it made sax in my mouth. It was feeling some type of way, I guess. And this one I was pretty impressed with. I did not write these lyrics, by the way. This is purely AI generated. This fucks unnecessarily hard. Yeah, I could see this in an anime today. Why all metal? I don't know, I just wanted to see if it could do any decent metal. So then I said this was on the right track, but I wanted more, so I changed the prompt. This one was growing a second asshole, so it made evolutionary shift, and this might be its best work.
In the circle of life, things are just the same, but I woke up.
It's so passionate.
A transformation like no other I've seen.
I poop twice as hard. I'll give it that prompt and we'll see what we can make. But this is just so alarming that this exists and it's already at this stage. Nothing is safe from AI, and you guys need to understand that. You need to get it through your fucking thick skull. Nothing. Everything will change with AI. He's a Prime Restless. Imagine if Disney Quest had this technology. True. 2 anuses strong. Amen. I have no doubt that a ton of artists are going to be using this. Maybe not to like fully make songs, but to kind of steer their craft. AI is just going to be integrated into everything. Actually everything. So here, that guy said, I poop twice as hard. Let's see what it makes with that. What kind of style? Oh, Midwest emo's not bad. Yeah, let's see a Midwest emo track for I poop twice as hard. The power of perseverance is what it gave me with that prompt.
Sometimes life knocks you down, leaves you on the floor, but I won't stay defeated. I'm ready for the war.
Where's the poop here? Oh, here it is, the chorus. I can't wait to see how that one hits. Very snappy. That's pretty cool. Twice as hard. What they needed there is like a powerful one there. Just like an echo in the back. Poop twice as hard. Emotional country blues regret is the style of music. I don't know if it'll let me do ball torture.
In the darkness of the night, the pain begins.
Thanks for some Twisted and Anya.
A twisted game of pleasure where agony amplifies the weight upon my chest.
Man, makes me want to get a lighter out.
Building slow, I can't escape the torment. It's a sick and twisted show. The knots of agony tighten as my body writhes in pain. All torture, the brutality will never be the same. In the depths of agony, I'm lost in this painful zone.
This sounds like the song they played at John McCain's funeral.
I can't escape, can't atone.
Yeah, the ball torture ballad. That's the one. Had a meth head steal our tractor at work today and ram our gate 7 times before the police came. Jesus Christ, Dean, I'm sorry to hear about that. I'll write you a song for it. Okay. That was at least 200 words per minute, I'm just gonna say. That was kind of fucking clean typing. Can we just acknowledge that real quick? This is the Stolen Tractor Blues for you, Dean. Let it wash away your troubles.
Well, my name is Dean and I got a tale to tell.
Tell it, Dean.
About a reckless soul and a stolen tractor as well.
What do you do?
Not just any tractor, it was our pride and joy. But that meth-head thief he wanted to destroy.
Shit. Sing it.
Came roaring in, ramming our gate with rage. 7 times he hit like a wild animal in a cage.
Gooning for Christ. That's not bad. Do like break. Here, we'll mix 2 different styles very, very seamlessly. We'll do breakcore gospel. And see what it makes with that. That feels like it's gonna be tough. This might not even work. Chorus goonin' for Christ, that's what we do. Woo. Singing praises, lifting hearts, all for you, Lord, it's true. Kind of lost the plot in here somewhere along the way. I'm a goon for Christ, ready to spread your love. I like that. Lord have mercy, I done gooned again. Tripping on my own 2 feet, can't pretend. Alright.
Lord have mercy, I done gone again. Tripping on my own 2 feet, can't pretend. I keep
Oh, I came in hot. I can see playing Sonic Frontiers to this. That's nice.
messing up, can't get it right.
Oh, here it comes again.
Lord have mercy, I done again today. When I rise up, learn to fly, and fire, back on fire. Like a pathfinder.
Oh, that was a perfect time for Goon. See, if there was a real human soul behind that music, at that like drop right there, it would have been Gooned again! Something like that. But overall, I could see myself playing some Dance Dance Revolution of that, fucking full combo it. So this is how Disney made the songs for Wish. You're probably not wrong. I'm actually very curious. Let me write that one down in this style. Well, I don't know if I can use Disney. This is a great, okay, this is a really good title it came up with. Messes and Memories. For the dude who was telling me about the guy that came in and took a shit on his floor at work or whatever. That's a banger title. Very Blue Man Group. Thanks for tier 1, Boney. Woo! That's kind of flames.
Holding back the gag, I couldn't cope. Cleaning up the chaos, it felt like a joke. But we won't let this
Did you clean it up with a smile on your face, brother? Is that how that went, jailer? I bet you did. I bet you're happy. That was a fucking wow! What a chorus! I'm getting thumbs up in that one. What a fucking chorus on that! Turning poop into laughter. That's how we show love. Oh yeah. Fuck, that's good. That one goes Insano style. Let's do a sea shanty about testicular torsion.
There's a condition that can cause a fright. Testicular torsion, a painful twist. Gotta fix it fast, can't resist. Take care of your jewels, don't let them.
Hey, that's not bad.
Medical help, don't let it hurt. Testicular torsion is no good news. Listen to your body, don't let it abuse. On the islands where the palms.
This is some
scurvy can strike.
Is it the Wiggles? I think it was the Wiggles. It's like a Wiggles track.
Lemons, oranges, a citrus feed. Take care of your jewels, don't let them.
Or like Ailstorm. That's pretty good.
Testicular torsion is no good news. Listen to your body, don't let it abuse.
Early 2000s commercial ad. Yeah, true. I tried to be as very specific about cuckoldry as possible. It did not like that. Okay. The lyrics are inspired. Damn it, stop breaking up. The chorus is actually kind of good. Damn, stop. I'm trying to listen to Voyeur of Love. Stop fucking with the aux chord. I like that. In this world of passion, it's just me, her, and you. That's fucking great. I like that line a lot. It did a good job with the cuckoldry lyrics. The metalcore, not so much, but chorus was kind of nice. Really good final line. Well, we're gonna go ahead and get AI mixed up in the Kendrick J. Cole beef. Oh wait, can I don't know if it'll let me use names and lyrics. Let me see. I know you can't do that for style of music, but I don't know if you can do that for lyrics. Wow. It immediately spit that out. This is Battle of the Titans. Let's see what AI's gotta say.
And it felt that terrified. I should've first it off. Throwing punches with precision. With that cool ain't no thing. But they ain't friends. It's all about the competition. Spinning fire on the mic. No room for repetition. Nothing fights it off. Throwing for repetition. Knock it off. Throwing punches.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't know this style very well. Yikes. Well, maybe trap music might be safe from AI. It's like what the Disney Channel would have put out for a trap song.
This is the battle of the giants, the showdown, the kings. Kendrick versus J. Cole, hear the crowds as they sing.
Alright, so trap music might be safe from AI. Looks like we found one genre that's gonna be okay for a little bit. This sounds like The Lonely Island. Yeah. Diddy versus Dan Schneider rap battle. Okay, we'll do that one next.
Markiplier walked in with his goofy smile and his heart full of sin. He ordered up a plate of
It's more like Kavinsky. Like Night Call.
Was about to be brought. A rowdy crowd gathered, tension filled the air. Someone spilled a syrup, not a soul to care. My fruit out his napkin, ready for a fight.
Pretty cool though.
He ain't leaving till his waffles are done right. Waffle House mayhem, fists flying in the air.
This is fucking cool.
Multipliers caught up in the chaos, so it's not fair. Tables are crashing, syrup spilling everywhere. In the midst of the madness, on shouts, I just wanted a good breakfast affair.
That was so cool. I like that one a lot. I like that. It's really working hard on this Viking sound. We already know it can't do trap, but we'll see how it does with hip hop. Just general hip hop. This is Clash of the Titans. I don't know if I'd necessarily call Dan Schneider one of the titans of the rap game, but what do I know?
He's the king of the game, ruling the charts, bringing forth.
This is a single. Whoa. Hey, I thought I wouldn't notice. They use this exact same line in the trap Kendrick J. Cole beef track I tried to make. Uh-oh, I'm catching them red-handed. They are not equipped for hip-hop or trap at all.
He's got his own crew, making hit shows, reaching audiences too. P. Diddy spitting beats, dropping rhymes so tight. Dan Schneider green character shining so bright. But they both want the glory, they both want the crown. Who will come out on top, who will take them down? P. Diddy and Dan Schneider clash up the Titans.
This is so bad. This is so shit.
In the world of music and television, they're battling it out, no need for indecision.
This is making me feel embarrassed. Like, it's a machine, and yet I'm feeling embarrassed for it. That actually just makes me feel bad. It's good at everything else except hip-hop, it seems. This is horrible. So it looks like hip-hop, trap, it's gonna be okay for a little bit. Goober ass beat. I don't know where they're getting the fucking beats from. I don't know what they're cooking with that. Is this one any better?
Money Diddy, he's the king of the game, ruling the charts, bringing fortune and fame. But Dan Schneider, he's got his own crew, making hit shows, reaching audiences too.
Yikes.
He's making beats, dropping rhymes so tight. Dan Schneider, shining so bright.
Yes, my favorite hip-hop beat, the one that sounds like Eiffel 65. I tried to get like a little more, because I think if I just did JFK tossing my salad, I'd only use it for a line. So I'm trying to give like tone indicators.
A weird sensation in my mind I couldn't erase. I had a dream about JFK, oh my, what a surprise.
Cool line.
In my dream he did something that caught me by surprise. JFK, why'd you toss my salad, baby?
Ooh, that's crispy.
It's driving me crazy. Salad sensation, a strange fascination. JFK, what we thinking, what was your motivation?
That's good.
I called my therapist to talk it through. She said sometimes dreams need.
It's not really like an Irish pub song though.
But I can't shake the image, it's stuck in my head. JFK tossing my salad, now I'm catching myself wondering what he said.
That's pretty good. Shadows of the Truth. I like that. These titles go so fucking hard. That's great. Shadows of the Truth for an Epstein didn't kill himself song. The AI knows.
In shadows deep, the story unfolds. Conspiracies grip, the secrets it holds.
I like this.
Demise, a mystery untold. The evidence presented, a puzzle of gold.
Wait, whoa, cameras malfunction.
Cameras malfunction.
Oh, wait, it's on to something.
Timeline is twisted, suspicion runs deep. Autopsy report, it's hard to believe. Was justice served or did power
This is like the new Rasputin song.
after standing up himself? The truth we pursue, the whispers in the darkness, they echo as truth. Uncovering the secrets, exposing what's been done in the shadows of the truth. Justice will come.
That's great. I like that a lot. Thanks for membership. Ewo. Some smooth things jazz. I do fuck with this one. This one's got a whole full 2-minute song for it. It's passionate. Epstein didn't kill himself. Oh, cut it. It's buffering. Unlucky. The NSA just took down the entire service.
In shadows deep.
No. Is it DJ Khaled that it has an issue with? You're telling me it'll make an Epstein didn't kill himself song, but it won't make a DJ Khaled as a samurai? Brings a tear to your eye. It's like the soundtrack to Nier Automata. The JFK battle song. Imagine this comes out like Metal Gear Rising.
A motivated motion, excitement filled the air. Nothing but shots rang out, piercing the hearts of a nation.
Fuck.
Forever etched in history. A moment to stay, a leader taken from us.
Do an anime intro style synopsis of the events of D-Day. In the sands of Normandy. This is like almost a good educational tool. Like if I was a teacher, I'd start just fucking generating my lessons with a fucking Suno AI here. Just have anime AI music sing the lessons for me. Not bad. That ain't bad. I'm no meteorologist, but I'm still going to make a weather forecast for Twitch right now. I'm predicting a 100% chance of cloudy skies and rain, as the collective tears from all of the gooners on Twitch fall and crash upon their desk in unison, because Twitch just broke their hearts. They just announced the apocalypse, the doomsday, or rather, the Coomsday, I suppose. Friday, March 29th, Twitch is adjusting their policy that will now outlaw content that focuses on intimate body parts for a prolonged period of time. It will no longer be allowed. In no uncertain terms, they drew a line in the sand and said, this is our domain expansion. The absence of booby and butthole. I doubt there's a single soul on this planet that's surprised by this decision from Twitch because of the blossoming trend on the platform where creators were trying to push the envelope of sexual content as far as they possibly could. I mean, for goodness sakes, we had the colonoscopy cam meta, where streamers were setting up a camera aimed directly at their chocolate starfish and put the bare minimum amount of fabric required to hide the hole, but you could still see all of the anal folds and everything. I mean, the asshole was still winking at you through the fabric. And I can't even use the word fabric in good consciousness because it was barely fabric. It was like a sliver of toilet paper that just got stuck there and was hanging on for dear life because it wasn't censoring like anything. But anyway, as you can imagine, this was extremely popular, tons and tons of viewers, and this kind of kicked off this arms race, this like nuclear arms race of Coomer content. So a lot of other creators started to try and find creative ways to deliver sexual content on Twitch. I made a follow-up video where another streamer made a green screen ass stream where she would play a game and her ass was green screened, so the gameplay was only on her butt cheeks. And I'm not gonna lie, some of it was extremely creative, watching a lot of these women scramble to find loopholes to broadcast their poop holes on Twitch. I started to get inspired myself. I was theory crafting ways on how I could get involved, started considering buying a green dick sleeve so I could broadcast my Rainbow Six Siege gameplay on my erect penis. I was in the lab cooking. I was like a mad scientist, Cockenheimer. I was coming up with all kinds of interesting ideas, but ultimately didn't do anything with it. But since that last video I made on this subject, it's only continued to spiral more and more out of control, which has prompted Twitch's response here, which shuts down this entire branch of content. And if you've been paying attention on Twitch, some of the most popular streams over the last 10 or so days have been streams like these. I muted the audio on this clip because of the song playing being a DMCA risk. I like how that's the danger of this clip is the music, not so much the actual sexual content of it, because this is fine by Twitch's standards. Or at least it was prior to their new announcement and policy change. But this is the clear chair meta. So this is a streamer named Novaru. She's now showing off her hot tub, justifying her presence in the hot tubs category because one of Twitch's arbitrary rules is in order to be in a bikini, you need a hot tub nearby, even though you don't have to interact with it. And then she bought a clear chair and set up a camera underneath it so that way you can get the entire kit and caboodle package view here. She's got the triple camera setup here, so you're getting the fucking Dolby Theater experience of ass. It's like the cinematic camera when you drive a car in Grand Theft Auto 4, but the only shots you're getting are ass. This next clip I'm about to show you is from Asian Bunny X, but I can't find the original broadcast or clips. I can only find Wubby's clip when he was going over it on stream, so I'm gonna play you Wubby reacting to it.
This is next level shit! I also admittedly recorded this for longer than I think I needed to. It's about a minute long recording. Could have just been 10 seconds. I don't know. No, I mean, listen, okay. I'm not sitting here hating on the ladies because I keep saying this, right? If they ain't banned, that's on Twitch, right? If they ain't banned, it's on Twitch. Twitch is saying it's allowed, right? That being said, I'm just going to say this because I just have to. I feel like I'd be not honest with myself if I don't. Come on, bro. I mean, she got the automatic jiggler, bro.
This stream is blasting all of your senses here. It's a full-blown sensory overload. I can only imagine where she's going to be in a year from now once the gamer smell box comes out, which allows you to smell games. She could easily integrate that into her content here, where you can smell her, like her sweat. If she farts, you start huffing her fumes through the gamer scent box, like the sky is the limit. The future has never looked brighter. Like, there is so much going on right there. So she's standing on the automatic jiggler, which Wubby points out. So it's got her whole body vibrating and it's got her butt cheeks bouncing around like they're caught in some kind of perpetual earthquake simulation. She's oiled up with an extremely tight bikini on, which looks like some high-level armor out of an MMO, and it also functions as a green screen, which she's broadcasting a video, so that way your attention is always on her honkers, and her milkers happen to be jiggling around because she's on like the fucking wave simulator, like it's like she's on a surfboard constantly getting hit with turbulence or something. There's just so much going on. There's also Helldivers 2 gameplay somewhere on the screen there. I already forgot where, because nobody's attention is going to that when everything else is happening there. But yeah, you get the point. There was a bit of a problem on Twitch when it came to how much sexual content was starting to pop off there. So Twitch stepped in and said, okay, enough is enough. Heavens to Betsy, we've got to rein this in and get it under control. So they just made a blanket statement that any kind of content that focuses on intimate parts, that refers to breasts, that refers to butts, that refers to groins. Anything that focuses on those areas for a prolonged period of time, which is a little vague, but I imagine it means like a matter of minutes, or if like there's an entire cam dedicated to your ass, it's not allowed. Period. Point blank. That is a bannable offense. Now, as I mentioned, this isn't anything super new. Since the very beginning of Twitch, there's always been this game of cat and mouse with sexual content and what is and is not allowed. And I'm not trying to go all old man on you here. I remember when they first invented Twitch titties. But I do remember back in the early days of Twitch, there was a policy that made it so gameplay had to be on screen in order for it to be allowed on Twitch. They didn't have a just chatting category. So if any creators wanted to do anything sexual, what they would do is they'd put a little RuneScape gameplay in the tiniest little box imaginable and just grind an AFKable skill like woodcutting and make the primary camera cleavage. And then you know how the rest of this story goes. You know how that anime plays out. Eventually just chatting gets introduced, and then eventually the creation of the hot tubs category gets introduced, and now Twitch has been having a lot of issues with sexual content on the platform. They had that policy a couple months back where they just allowed full-blown hentai, which is just drawn porn. They were totally fine with drawn porn for like 24 hours before they were like, whoops-a-daisy. That was a bit much, huh, guys? And now they're starting to get to this point where creators are starting to cross a line where it's getting to the point of like, there's a lot of softcore porn on Twitch now. And I'm very curious to see what kind of creative ways people will find to get around this policy change, because I don't think this is going to get rid of sexual content on Twitch overnight or anything. But I do wonder how they're going to navigate this now. I do think it's always going to be prevalent on Twitch because that content is so popular and there's so many people on Twitch. There's clearly a huge market for people digesting that kind of content with colonoscopy cam and all of that. So I'm just wondering what's next. How are they going to invent another meta post Twitch policy change here? And I guess we'll just have to wait and see. That's really about it. See ya. It's been said that a wise man can admit when he's wrong, but a stupid man can never admit fault. And after a video we posted yesterday on the other channel, I've come to an epiphany. That I'm a combination of these two things. I am a stupid man that can admit when he's wrong, but isn't happy about it. In fact, this frown should tell you all you need to know. We did a video where all of us did the What's in the Box challenge, which is that dumbass content that's become a bit of a trend where people put their hands in a box that they can't see what it's in and they have to feel around and figure out what it is they're touching. And I always thought it'd be super simple, just an absolute slam dunk. You're just feeling shit. Like, how would you not know what a grape felt like, for instance, and why would you be afraid of it? So I went into this, puffed out chest, when we did this as a joke because we thought it was so fucking dumb. And it turns out it is much harder than I would have ever expected it to be.
Is there some? Oh, there's something here. This is a bird. Oh. This is concerning. Why is it so fluffy? Is this thing alive? It is. 100%. I feel it moving. I can feel a heartbeat. Okay. I think I know what this is. I think it's a dead bird. It's a pipe cleaner spider. I grew up on that shit. And yet when I got into that room, I couldn't recognize it anymore. I put my hands in the box and immediately it was like this brain nerf. It was like that scene in Space Jam when they put their hands on the basketball and it saps all of the NBA players' talent away from them. That's what happened when my hands entered that box. I thought it was I thought it was alive. I thought it was a creature in there. And yet I ended up still choosing a dead bird anyway. So I didn't even go with what I actually was wrong about. I went 2 levels of wrong deep. And I was also the only one that was this off about my guess of what was in that box. Everyone else, superstars.
I'm gonna whisper it so they can't hear. I'm gonna say pipe cleaners.
Can't wait to see what mousetrap this is.
Oh, that would also be good. He just fucking ripped it.
Yeah, he just raw dogged it.
That's a little Halloween decoration spider, a little goofy pipe cleaner spider.
For some reason, when I couldn't see what was in the box, I always made the assumption that whatever I felt in there was alive. It carried over to the second round as well. Is there actually something alive in here now? No, it's over here. What the fuck is happening? That's something alive. A turtle. It's a big fucking turtle that you glued prickly spikes on. I don't know.
It's not a plunger, but you use it to like clean a toilet bowl sort of thing. I can't remember what it's called, but the brush, toilet brush.
Toilet brush.
This is how. Ooh. I'm gonna take a wild guess. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark here and say it's a toilet brush.
It is just so ominous to put your hands in here. That's gross. Is that a toilet bowl cleaner?
Everybody got it instantly except for Charlie, who had an existential crisis when he was feeling.
It's an embarrassing performance from me. And what makes it even more embarrassing is the reason we were doing this kind of challenge is because we were trying to think of some shit to do where we could keep a score across multiple videos, and whoever has the lowest score goes through a punishment game. If any of you ever watch Gaki no Tsukai, which is one of my favorite shows, it's an old Japanese game show, they used to do this thing that was called Batsu games. I'm not sure if they still do it, I actually haven't checked in quite a while, but the Batsu games were incredible. A lot of like old internet viral videos actually came from Gaki no Tsukai as well as their Batsu games. So something like Pie Hell, where one of the cast members spent 24 hours locked in their home while getting hit with pies and being unable to react to it. So they'd have to go through their daily life while getting pied constantly, taking a shit. If they tried to go to sleep, if they were on the phone, just getting hit with pies until their psyche broke. And we thought it'd be fun to do something like that with our crew. So we were coming up with like challenge content we could do kind of like that. So we just decided, let's just do that dumb box thing. And I thought, okay, I'll be a shoo-in to at least not get last place. And I couldn't fucking activate any neurons in my brain for this challenge. It wasn't until round 3 here where I finally got one right. And it's because it was actually something that hurt me. Just... You fucking kidding me with this?
What is it, Charlie?
It's the electric fly swatter.
Is it bad?
Nope.
Okay.
Dude.
Is it alive?
Okay.
Wait. What is that? I have no idea what that is.
Oh my god, this could be my round.
Wait, I have no clue. Oh. Oh, Jesus Christ! I think I have an idea of what it could be now. Hold on, I gotta go in for one more. Just to make sure. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought it was. That's a electric fly swatter. Ah! What is that?
The snack that smiles back.
You gotta go back in.
I don't want to go back in.
You gotta go back in.
What the fuck was that?
How do you not know what that is?
Ow. It's a fly killer. Like one of the rat ones that kills flies.
Hold on, I'm not sure though. Yeah. Third time is the charm.
Unfortunately, my triumphant round was one that everyone else got because I imagine it's pretty easy to figure out if you get shocked by something, there's only a handful of things that can be, and since it didn't have us like fucking seizing up and falling on the floor, it probably wasn't our taser. And thus it only left one more option, which is an electric fly swatter. I'm not going to show you every single round here. We did quite a few of these, and I firmly got last place. I'll spoil that for you, but it was still a lot of fun. So check out the full video if you want to see the entire like box challenge here. But I'm going to show you one more that is so shameful. You know how I mentioned being afraid of a grape earlier? Yeah. It's something gooey, like wet. Is this a testicle of some kind, maybe? It's like a giant grape. It's not a piece of poop, right? I'd smell it. It's like a giant olive. It's like a big fucking grape that's oblong. I'm just gonna do testicles. Some kind of testicle. Maybe just run it. It's a grape. It's actually...
What the fuck is that? I'm afraid. Genuinely scared. I'd like to phone a friend. Is it like slime or something? I'm gonna give it one more college try. I'm gonna say a last guess and then I'm done. Where did it go? It's disappeared.
Yeah, it's slippery.
You gotta make a guess.
I'm gonna say it's a stinky turd. I don't know. I have no idea.
Just a grape.
Oh, it was a grape.
Ooh. Ooh. What the fuck is that?
That's what I said.
Come on, man. Stop being a bitch. Stop being a bitch. Stop it! What are you? Oh, wait. I'm getting through this.
You got it. Just
I'll
go with your gut.
I'll say grape.
I've learned from this experience that if you can't see what your other senses are touching, your imagination runs wild, convincing you that what you're feeling is either the grossest shit ever or like harmful. It's very weird. I've never actually had that before. Like, actually, that's not true. I guess fishing around in the dark, like if you have to go take a tinkle in the middle of the night and you don't feel like turning the light on because it, hurts your eyes, it flashbangs you, and you go walk over to the toilet and you like happen to touch something that you don't normally feel, it does kind of freak you out. At least it does for me, but maybe I'm just a pussy. But even still, I didn't expect it to be this difficult for me to deduce what I was fucking feeling just because I couldn't see it. I thought it would still be really easy and obvious. But yeah, anyway, it was a lot of fun, and I just wanted to talk about this a little bit and how embarrassed I was. So that's really it. See ya. Happy Easter, everybody. I hope that jolly old Easter Bunny paid you a whimsical visit and blessed you with some of the most beautiful eggs you've ever seen. For me, the Easter Bunny gave me the gift of a finger up my ass, 10,000 years of pain Naruto style, because this morning I woke up and was tagged in a couple of tweets that immediately soured my mood. It's actually a conspiracy about me that really started to blossom in the place where neurons go to die. Twitter. I swear to God, Twitter is more damaging to your brain than doing whippets. It is brutal. So, I've said this a lot and I'll say it again, no matter what you do in life, no matter what, there will be people that find issue with it. Period. Point blank. I've used this expression before, and I'm sure all of you have heard this a million times. Maybe your pops sat you down back when you were in middle school and the bully kicked sand in your face and your dad was like, hey, listen, not everyone's going to like you. You can be the tastiest, best peach in the world, but somewhere out there's someone that doesn't like peaches. It's educating you on, hey, look, there's so many people out there and not everyone's going to be your friend. But now with the modern age of the internet being this absolute battleground of brain rot, it's not about just not liking peaches. It's about trying to make up and conjure reasons for why peaches are evil. It's like a clown pulling the ribbon from his mouth, but instead of ribbon, it's people pulling shit from their butt here for why peaches are evil. Why the thing they don't like is actually a terrible, deplorable thing that everyone should hate. Just justifying hatred. Anyway, now to pull it all back, what I read today is about how the giveaways I do on stream, where I just have viewers fill out a form, tell me how much money they want, what they're using it for, and then I go through randomly, pure fucking RNG, and just pick people and then give them that money they requested, is actually a sinister tax write-off. I am using it for a nefarious purpose. There's actually a lot going on behind the scenes that make this a really bad thing, and me a bad person for doing it. I'll go ahead and play a clip from my most recent giveaway stream, and this is a thought that is prevalent quite a bit because this is not the only person that has said this. Like I mentioned today, there's been a couple of things I was tagged in that talk about this, and it just shocks me how even something as simple as just giving individuals money during streams is now a controversial issue. Hey Charlie, no tax write-off? I mean free money giveaway tonight? So it seems like there's people that think me giving away random amounts of money to random viewers on stream is a tax write-off. Do you not know how that shit works? Do you know how tax write-offs work? Because I can't write those off. I cut the clip short because I did get heated. That legitimately hurts me. Like, I'm not going to try and put up a front where I'm unbothered. I have thick skin, sure, but this actually hurts me. I recognize how lucky I got in life, and I just want to do something nice with it. And then to be attacked, I suppose, by multiple people spamming that same kind of shit about how this guy super sucks, he's actually just doing this for a tax write-off, wake up, sheep. It's infuriating. So I'm going to go ahead and plant my feet here and lat spread like a fucking bat here, and I'm just going to try and tackle this sequid swarm head on. I will do what you could have easily done with 2 seconds of Googling. This isn't the only individual, obviously, and I did cut the clip short because I am a bit embarrassed that I called them out directly. I do feel bad about that, though. I mean, I don't know what you expected. That gets under my skin. That actually makes me really upset because you could easily just look this information up yourself and get the answers. I really feel like the people that keep parroting, the giveaway streams are all just a tax write-off for Charlie. This is fucking foul. I'm pretty sure they just heard that term either from their parents during like an argument or something, or through just doom scrolling on Twitter and they see a bunch of people vomiting, regurgitating these completely wrong things into each other's mouths and just patting each other on the ass for the enlightenment. You can Google this information, and within the first 4 results, get the official response. Can you write off donations to individuals as some kind of charity tax deduction? The answer is a resounding fucking no. Gifts to individuals are not deductible. Only qualified organizations are eligible to receive tax-deductible contributions. And since I'm so confident you don't know what tax deductions are, you just have heard the term tax write-offs, I'll go ahead and explain that a tax write-off is the same thing as a tax deduction here. And I'll go ahead and define the term for you as well. A tax deductible is an expense that an individual taxpayer or a business can subtract from their adjusted gross income. The deductible expense reduces taxable income and therefore reduces the amount of income tax owed. Now there is something kind of like a giveaway expense that can be used as a write-off, but as I understand it, you can't deduct the value of gifts you make, and this usually applies to products, and usually products that apply to advertising your business. I couldn't find too much information on just giving away money itself to a bunch of different people, mainly just if you're giving away items such as pens, coffee cups, that kind of shit. Those are deductible, but not just giving money. It falls under like giving money to friends and family, which is something you do when you aren't taxed on per se, but it's not something you can write off either. All this information is right there at your fingertips. You could have just opened a new tab next to Twitter right before making your tweet thread about how this is all just some kind of galaxy brain supervillain plot for me to get tax write-offs and goodwill through doing giveaway streams, and you could have just Googled, is this shit like tax deductible? Is this a tax write-off? Or if you would just let your synapses fire for just a moment, you could have processed and thought logically, how the fuck could giving amounts of money to random individuals possibly be classified as a charitable tax-deductible expense? There would be so many cheats and exploits with that system, it'd make Call of Duty Warzone blush. You could have easily done something like send a ton of money to a bunch of NPCs with worm-sounding names like fucking Godfrey Horseradish, and then have them send that money back while you write it off as some kind of charity tax-deductible expense. And of course there are plenty of loopholes and exploits with the current system, absolutely. You see that a lot from like the upper echelon of the elite, 100%. Now, obviously, I'm not a tax code expert. The only thing I'm an expert in is getting strikes in bowling, of which I am a goddamn king. But when it comes to taxes, all I know is what is available information and then talking to people who are experts. So even if there was a way of being able to write off everything, it's not something that I'm interested in doing either. I don't do it for that reason. It's just that simple. I've said this a lot, but everyone has this desire to prove some kind of deep-seated diabolical motivation behind everything, even the most simple shit. And it's not always the case. Here it really is as simple as, I recognize how unbelievably fucking lucky I got in life to be where I am at the current moment. And I want to do the best I can to be able to help other people from this position. And a really fun way that I've been enjoying doing this is through stream giveaways, where, again, people that are just on stream fill out a Google form, they tell me how much money they want or need, and they tell me what it's going to be used for, they give me their PayPal email, and I just send it. I just go through randomly, send like between like 5 and 10k per stream here, and just try and help as much people as I can. Because I'm in a lucky position to be able to do that, and I want to be able to help other people as much as possible. And maybe this seems like an overblown reaction to it, because I understand it's not the majority of people that feel this way, but it's not a small amount either. There have been people, and this was during one of the earlier giving away streams, that have put in entries that call me out for being a piece of shit for even doing it in the first place. They went through the time of filling out the Google form, taking up a spot from someone else just to tell me that I'm a piece of shit for giving away money to viewers. Like, how would that not hurt me? And it's all based off this belief that I'm doing it as some kind of fucking tax write-off or doing it just for, like, goodwill. When have I ever done anything like that? I'm doing this just because I enjoy being able to help other people. I've said that since day fucking one. I made a video back in, what, I think it was 2015, maybe even early, like 2014. Whenever I got into that car accident that like actually financially ruined me for a while, I said back then that I wanted to be in a place where I could do something like this, and now I finally fucking am. So I'm absolutely taking the opportunity to do so, and it just hurts to see that this is the kind of response that a lot of people have to it, where it's just as simple as, I'm giving money to random people just to try and help, and somehow that's still being misconstrued as evil and bad motivations behind it. So yeah, I wanted to defend myself against these accusations here, especially when they could have easily been disproven if anyone that even made these tweets or made these fucking Twitch stream, YouTube stream comments just took 2 seconds to Google if it's even a tax write-off in the first place, if it's even eligible to be a charity tax-deductible expense, because the answer is no. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about that a little bit because, man, my Easter got off to a rough start by reading through some of those responses in that conversation. So that's really about it. So yeah. Yesterday, Discord was in the holiday spirit, feeling particularly quirky with a silly, goofy mood. They decided to make an April Fool's Day video about how loot boxes were coming to Discord, a big old joke. But the joke ended up being on YouTube itself because Discord inadvertently created the most potent Viewbot YouTube has ever seen. Right now, the 17-second Discord short is at 628 million views with 53,000 likes and 5,200 comments. So you can tell something's a little fishy there, something's gone awry. That's a ton of views and not much engagement. This video has now set the record for most views in 24 hours, and it's an unbreakable record. I think even if Jesus Christ rose from the ground right now and started vlogging his experience about what heaven is like, there wouldn't be 600 million people that clicked on that video in 24 hours. It wouldn't even come close. It probably wouldn't even beat GTA 6 in 24 hours, which had like 100 mil in 24. This is an unbeatable record now because of Discord's accidental Viewbot that they implemented. Discord's April Fool's Day prank was like the fucking Manhattan Project for YouTube. They created the nuclear bomb for the platform that cost them a ton of money and just obliterate their AdSense. Like, I'm very curious how much money this video made. It's only 17 seconds, so it's not getting like a ton of like RPM or anything, but still, with that many views, that's probably still like at least 50-60 grand, I would imagine. But the most substantial hit to YouTube here is the infrastructure, where they have to feed 600 million views to a video that no one is actually watching, thus they're not really making anything on. It's also 17 seconds in the first place, which again isn't something they make a lot on anyway. So it's just costing YouTube a ton of money just hosting a video that's getting that amount of traction from what is fundamentally fake views. So how did Discord do it, and are they going to jail for this criminal action? To tackle the first question here, I'll turn to this series of tweets from Marvin. Discord managed to create a working YouTube Viewbot in 2024 by playing their lootbox announcement trailer on loop in the background of the in-app toast. When asked to break the magician's code and reveal what the in-app toast was, Marvin explains that it's the little pop-up in the bottom right of your Discord app. So as I understand it, since the video was embedded in Discord itself and looping, anyone who was just normally using Discord over the last 24 hours was accidentally contributing to this monstrous view count here for the video. Another Twitter user said that they could have sworn YouTube embeds that autoplay don't give the embedded video views, and Marvin explains that they actually do. From my own research, embedded video views do actually count to the view count, but he assumed that YouTube would dedupe the view count later, which it doesn't seem like they have yet, or there's no sign if they ever will either. It also seems the top brass at Discord didn't know that this would happen. This all seems to be a happy little accident here. Here's one of the higher-ups at Discord expressing their confusion. How the fuck is this video getting so many views? Unable to recognize that in the pursuit of science they may have gone too far, playing God. They were blinded by this insatiable appetite to create the ultimate April Fool's prank. They only asked if they could, never if they should. Their creation became too powerful. I'm sure many of you remember Wumpus, God rest his soul. He used to be the face of Discord, the head honcho, the man in charge, the puppeteer behind the curtains pulling the strings. That was back when Discord still leaned heavy into dank meme culture, so every time you open the app, it just blasted you with cringe, like, need to construct additional pylons to overflow our meme capacitors. All your base are belong to us, tee-hee-hee. Zoinks, and don't even get me started on what would happen if you made the mistake of filing a support ticket, because then you had to communicate with Wumpus's lobotomite sidekick, Springle, the mystical fairy elf, who did nothing to solve your problems. It was just like one Discord employee who really liked to LARP and roleplay, so you'd give them your problem that you want help with, and they just kind of beat around the bush in like the silliest ways ever, like, oh, this is a very alarming problem. I'm going to get to it right now. Let me contact the hype conductor over here at the HQ, and we'll see if we can get to it. Then they get back to you like a day later, like, unfortunately, there was nothing we could do about it. Our Chaos Emeralds weren't powerful enough to solve your problem, but hopefully you enjoyed our conversation anyway. Toodaloo, cobble-a-boo, that kind of stuff. Or, no, he used to say, crinkle. He used to be like, crinkle cum. No, it wasn't crinkle cum, but he used to say something like that, like, crinkly dinks, something. Just spitting gibberish jolliness at you. And it was kind of charming and cute, but obviously very kind of embarrassing. So they ended up retiring that and rebranding to be more serious as the app grew in popularity. But back then, they used to blame all of the problems that happened at Discord on Wumpus. If there was an outage, they'd say, whoops, Wumpus seems to have tripped over the power cord at Discord. How clumsy of Wumpus. Can everyone say, aw, Wumpus, with a hashtag underneath this tweet? That kind of thing. So I've got a theory that this was a Wumpus original. He reared his ugly head from behind the curtain once again at Discord, and his influence was felt in a big way here. Like a poltergeist, a spirit that was haunting Discord. They must have got the Ouija board out and accidentally summoned Wumpus, and he created this big Viewbot. Now, they have changed it so it no longer just autoplays and loops in everyone's Discord like some kind of parasitic infestation on there or anything. Now, you have to go out of your way to view it. And I am curious if YouTube's going to do anything about it, or if they even could, if they wanted to. Like, how do you just get rid of a bunch of those views? Like, is there a way for them to see on the back end which ones were just autoplay looped? I imagine there must be. Like, they have all kinds of crazy analytics and data. There probably is a way to see that, but is there a way for them to just take those views away? Just make them vanish and poof? I don't know. This is something we've seen on Twitch a lot with infamous channels like Fextra which embeds their live streams on their website in every single instance of that website in the top left, where it would autoplay those streams. I don't know if they still do that now, but it's how they used to have a bunch of fraudulent viewers on their streams where they'd have like 20, 30k viewers, but only like 5 people in chat. It's because they were embedding that stream on another platform and having it autoplay in a bunch of different instances. It drives these view numbers up in a huge way, but I don't know if we've ever seen that utilized on YouTube, and certainly not to this degree with something as big as Discord. So I wonder if this is going to open the door or open people's eyes on exploits for YouTube views if you start embedding things and autoplaying them externally. Who knows, really? It could have far-reaching consequences or none at all. It really is unique in the fact that it was Discord that did it, because so many millions of people use that every single day. So the numbers just went wacky here, fucking Insano style, but I wonder if there's other platforms or people that have popular platforms outside of YouTube that might use this to get some extra juice on their videos, like their big projects, if they just start embedding it. And you wouldn't see numbers like 600 million, but maybe you'd see numbers like in the 5 to 10 million range. I'm just curious. I don't know if that's a possibility or if YouTube's going to do something on the back end to make sure this doesn't happen again. Who really knows? But for now, it's just very fascinating and actually a fucking solid April Fool's Day joke from Discord here. Not with their loot box video, like that's fine, that's cute. But this as an April Fool's joke with this unbelievable Viewbot and clinching a record that will never be beaten with 600 million views in 24 hours, that is incredible. That's like an actual hearty har belly laugh kind of prank right there that they didn't even mean to pull. Like, if BTS dropped a music video right now, wouldn't even come close. There's nothing on the planet that will ever beat that record, ever. I'm very confident in saying that. Shit, even if Mr. Beast himself collaborated with a legitimate extraterrestrial alien and did like a $100 million giveaway, all you had to do to enter was click on that video, I don't see that beating this. I don't see that getting 628 million views in 24 hours. I do not think it is possible to break this record no matter what. So yeah, very interesting stuff, very cool, very, very awesome work there, Discord. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it a little bit. That's it. So yeah. Last night on stream, a chatter traveled through dimensions to make me aware of a powerful entity known as Baba Vanga, who was a Bulgarian mystic and healer who passed away in 1996, but she was actually called the Nostradamus of the Balkans because she made so many predictions, and according to a lot of the people that truly subscribe to her power, a lot of her predictions have come true. So I decided to make like a colonoscopy and dive into this hole here to really uncover the truth behind Baba Vanga's abilities. Now, real quick, I just want to say the streams that I've been doing the last couple days have been unbelievably fun. There's been a lot of new faces in the chat that have just brought up a lot of really fun topics, like the other day with the orifice, last night with Baba Vanga. If you're not coming to my streams, you're really missing out. We're getting into some really deep shit. But anyway, we went over a lot of Baba Vanga's predictions on stream, and I did a lot of research after stream on her myself, personally. And she's got a lot of achievements to her name here. Her fucking gamer score for predictions is extremely high. She's got more badges than a Boy Scout because of all these predictions she's allegedly got right. By far her biggest, her crowning jewel, the one you see in every headline that mentions her name, even to this day, is her allegedly predicting 9/11. So this is what you'll see when you look into this. In 1989, Vanga allegedly exclaimed, "Horror, horror, the American brothers shall fall attacked by steel birds, wolves shall howl in the bushes, and innocent blood shall flow, those steel birds," you get it. This is her predicting 9/11, apparently. However, if you go back to try and look at any source with Baba Vanga saying anything like that pre-2001, it doesn't exist. This doesn't come up until well after 2001. In fact, that seems to be the case for a lot of the predictions she gets credit for. And for some reason, she gets credit for anything at all that happens in the world. If you went and got groceries today, well, you bet your sweet bippy Baba Vanga predicted it 26 years ago. If I went and masturbated right now, there'd be headlines about how Baba Vanga accurately predicted that Charles White would masturbate on April 18th, 2024 at 9 p.m. It's ridiculous. So from what I can tell, when anything happens, mainstream media or her followers will just say that Baba Vanga made that prediction over 26 years ago, and they won't even provide evidence half the time. And if they do, like in the case of 9/11 with the steel bird statement, no references to that exist prior to the event happening. So it seems to me, anytime something happens, they attribute it to Baba Vanga having predicted it after the fact. They put words in her mouth with predictions she herself never actually made. The predictions that she has made, like the official predictions from Baba Vanga that I can find, almost all of them have been wrong. Almost none of them have happened. And some of the ones she does get right are some very general ones that I feel a lot of people probably could have gotten right. The same exact thing with Nostradamus, who made so many fucking predictions that, yes, of course, some of them will be correct, because you spit out so many. I have a higher success rate and accuracy with my predictions on fucking video game announcements, and for some reason, they still write about Baba Vanga as if she's nailing all of these predictions all the time. It happens so frequently. Like in 2017, here's an article. Mystic who predicted ISIS 9/11 had 2 prophecies for 2018. You know what those prophecies were? One of them was that China would be the next superpower taking over the US, and that a new form of energy will be discovered on Venus. You can find media writing about her every year and attributing all kind of predictions to her, almost none of which ever even come close to coming true. For last year, 2023, here was her predictions. She said that there'd be a devastating nuclear disaster that would unfold in 2023 with a major power plant explosion that would cause toxic clouds to settle over Asia. And then there's another one of her predictions for 2023 about the Earth's orbit changing slightly. When we go through Baba Vanga's prediction timeline here in a moment, you're going to see that a lot of these sound like terrible sci-fi movie plots. Like time travel comes in, half animal, half human hybrids come in within like 100 years. It gets fucking crazy. It's like all of it is actually written by like Ridley Scott. But anyway, when I was going through mainstream media articles on Baba Vanga year by year, I noticed a pattern where they'd start talking about predictions that she in no way ever made from anything I can find. Not even her followers making rumors up about predictions, and yet mainstream media is saying that she said certain things that she just didn't. It's so weird. I really don't understand why. You can see Baba Vanga's predictions, and you can see that almost all of them are wrong. And yet, for some reason, people really believe that she had this superpower of predicting things before they happened. And the things she gets credit for are things that you yourself can't actually find any evidence of her ever making that prediction in the first place before the event happened. You're just taking strangers at their word that Baba Vanga said that before the event happened, even though there's no actual documentation to confirm that. It's just people saying, no, she said that. Trust me. That's my source. Trust me, bro. It's just very odd. It's so strange. Do you see the psychic Baba Vanga, who supposedly accurately predicted 9/11, who said World War III will be next month? I've heard about Baba Vanga. She's allegedly predicted things like World War II, Chernobyl, and Barack Obama becoming president. World War II? What do you mean? She predicted World War II? Why didn't she stop it? God damn it, Baba Vanga. She predicted the orifice. Yeah, that was her final prediction. Most terrifying of all, the flesh box. But let me see her World War III prediction, since apparently she made one of those, which I doubt. It's probably just people putting words in her mouth. She was known as the Nostradamus... She was known as the Nostradamus of the Balkans. She left behind predictions for every year up until 5079, when she said the world would end. What was her prediction for 2023? That's a lot of predictions to be making. One of the most alarming 2023 predictions attributed to Baba Vanga concerns a solar storm which could have caused calamitous consequences. So that didn't work. So that was a lie. Imagine though. I mean, she gets credit for anything that does happen. So even though her prediction was wrong, she still got credit for something else that happened totally unrelated. So I mean, she still wins. Let's see the Baba Vanga predictions. 2010, World War III. Well, that didn't work. That was quick. So, she predicted World War III in 2010 and 2024? The war was supposed to begin on November 2010 and end in October 2014. Nuclear will be used initially and then chemical warfare. 2011, as a result of the fallout in the Northern Hemisphere, there will not be any animals or vegetation. 2014, man, this is, what? 2023, she didn't even try very hard. In 2023, her prediction was a little bit of change in the Earth's orbit. Yeah, moderate, I don't know. Earth moved differently in 2023, I guess. And then 2025, yeah, Europe's still settled, kinda, a little bit. She's so popular in the Balkans, my president quoted her once. Why? Why? She's just wrong about everything. Like, immediately. If people were following her predictions, the world would be in a state of disarray. Thinking a world war was happening in November of 2010, and that the nuclear fallout was going to kill every animal and plant. In 2028, creating a new energy source, probably a controlled thermonuclear reaction. Hunger is gradually being overcome, and launched a manned spacecraft to Venus. How in the fuck would we go from pretty much no life left here, and within 10 years, have the ability to send a manned spacecraft to Venus and solve hunger? And also, what would we accomplish on Venus? That's like one of the worst planets we could visit. 2046, any bodies, organs can be manufactured. Cloning, replacing the bodies, is becoming one of the best methods of treatment. So she must have watched the movie The Island with Ewan McGregor and Scarlett Johansson. During the attack on the Muslim Rome, the United States used a new kind of weapon, the climate. The sharp cooling, instant freezing. And then 2076, we get a classless society, communism. 2084, nature is restored. In 2088, there's a new disease, aging for a few seconds. And then 11 years later, rapid aging defeated. In 2100, we get an artificial sun that illuminates the dark side of the... What the fuck is the dark side of the Earth? In 2111, people become living robots. Then there's a small war. Hungary gets signals from space. Then we get Atlantis. somehow, in 2164, the animals turn half human. That's quite a plot. Why would they do that? How would they do that? Do we do that to them? Yeah, I guess we finally get, like, cat girls. Okay, and then we get a new religion 3 years later. Probably in no small part because of the half-human animals that we've now got living in our world that sprung up out of nowhere. I imagine they probably started the new religion. Drought. Colony on Mars becomes a nuclear power and demands independence from Earth. When did we... She's leaving out crucial details. So now we have a colony on Mars that's demanding independence from Earth. At some point. I guess we abandoned Venus. Stop 2 volcanic eruptions. We now have a full functioning sea colony. Sun slowing, thermonuclear processes, temperature drops. Humanity comes in contact with aliens. Something terrible. And 2256, a spacecraft forgotten at Earth, terrible new disease. I don't know what that means. Is this like world patch notes? No, it's fucking Baba Vanga predictions, which apparently people really believe in, which is outrageous. Because she's just wrong about everything, clearly. She predicted World War III in 2010, and yet people still give her credit for everything that happens on the planet, saying she predicted it. In 2271, restart physical constants are changed, so the laws of physics change. You're telling me 200 years from now, the laws of physics are going to change. Why would they do that? What the fuck? And then 2 years later, mixing yellow, white, and black races, new race. Wow, that's... Jesus, Baba Vanga. We get time travel in 2288 and new contact with aliens. The sun cools and we're making attempts to light it again. That's actually the plot to a Courage the Cowardly Dog episode, when Courage, Eustace, and Muriel go to the sun and change its light bulb. There's a powerful eruption on the sun which changes the force of gravity. So 3797, all life on Earth is killed, but mankind lay the foundations for new life in another stellar system. Assuming she means solar system. But we already have other planets that we've colonized. We've got Mars, apparently. We've got the power to artificially create suns. So yeah, I'm sure we can make do. 3854, the development of civilization virtually stops and people live flocks as beasts. But then we get a new prophet less than 20 years later that teaches us about religion. Huh? And then a new church. 4304, we found a way to win any disease. Due to mutation, people at last beginning to use their brains more than 34%. So we were stuck using 34% of our brain for how many thousands of years? In 4509, we're getting to know God. The man has Fina. What is that? Is that like swag? The man has Riz? What is that? And why are we getting to know him now? He just said, like, alright, look guys, 4,000 years is enough to stay up here. What's going on? It's good to meet you. Didn't she say that we have a time machine by now? Yeah, we had the time machine like 1,000 years ago. We had a time machine in like 2271, I think. Oh no, that's when the laws of physics changed. It was 2288 that we got time travel. So I feel like all of these things could have easily been avoided, like the bad stuff, if we just time travel. She gave us an OP technology way too early. 4599, we achieve immortality. 4674, development of civilization reaches its peak. The number of people living on different planets is about 340 billion. Assimilation begins with aliens. 5076, a boundary universe. With it, no one knows. 5078, the decision to leave the boundaries of the universe, while about 40% of the population is against... We leave the boundaries of the universe? What's beyond the... beyond the boundaries of the universe? That's like an anime plot. That's some Gurren Lagann shit. What? We just decided to leave the boundaries of the universe? How could we just even make that decision? We go to the universe sequel, I guess. But then in 5079, it's the end of the world. Who gives a fuck? We have like 1,000 worlds now. What are you talking about? We have so many planets. Who cares about the end of the world? That's small potatoes. I'm more curious about what we do when we leave the boundaries of the universe. That's DLC. Oh, yeah, perhaps. 3 out of 3,000, not bad. Well, the thing is, she also didn't even predict those things that she's getting credit for. They're not among her predictions. It's just people, for some reason, making it up on her behalf. But it's so weird, like, mainstream media plays into it as well. So, like, chilling predictions Baba Vanga made for 2024 that came true. The huge economic crisis. But she didn't do that. We just looked at her 2024 predictions. Well, there wasn't any. 2023, her prediction was the Earth orbit slightly changes. Is the Silk Song release date on there? Oh yeah, did she predict the final release date for the new Hollow Knight game? That's a good question. Let me check. Baba Vanga would know. I think she's just kind of become this figure that the media can draw on, like, oh, Baba Vanga says this. Gotta be careful, stay afraid.
Alright, go 100!
Alright.
Go 100! This one's blowing my ass! Wait, what? I don't know how to turn anything off!
I don't either, just roll with it!
I don't want to, it won't stop!
Hey, I've never used a bidet, he's never used a bidet, and we're gonna test cheap versus expensive ones to see which cleans our bottoms best.
And we got 3 price points. We've got like $35 from Amazon, $115 from Tushy, and $450 for like a Japanese style one that dries and like kisses your ass while you do it. So
perfect, I can't wait. Alright, so this is my first experience with a bidet. Matt, are you a seasoned veteran?
No, I've actually never used a bidet, and I'm about to go to Europe, so it's about time I figure it out. They love shooting water in their ass there.
So this is the, which model is this that's going to be
This
gracing
is
us?
the Tushy. So this is our mid-level model. I think this comes in around $115.
Okay.
You can see there's a nice knob here that goes from... Did you use it?
No, I don't know how sensitive the mics are, but I just ripped some big ass. Okay, I'll just trust that this is the right angle.
All right, you wanna rip it?
All right, you're gonna see my eyes light up in the footage here.
Are you cranking it to 100?
No, I'm gonna ease into this.
All right, let's go to 50.
50. All right.
Here we go, 50.
50.
That's doing nothing.
It's not reaching my ass
All
yet.
right, go 100.
All right,
go 100.
The pressure was an unexpected surprise. But I guess if you're gonna be like getting poop off, you want good PSI.
You want it to get off. I guess you don't just want a little spritz. Oh, fuck.
Okay.
So, did you get all the data you needed, or do you need to go back?
Well, I'm gonna go in just for some fun, I think.
All right, I'll join you.
Oh! Oh! I'm leaning forward a little bit to
Yo, I'm changing the angle. Yeah. Okay, that's good stuff. That's good stuff.
That was a lot of data. Wow, that's a life-changing experience.
From 11-year-old to sitting next to each other at 30, wiping our asses with water.
Yeah, that was cool. So now you have to dry it with toilet paper, I think. Right?
Oh, do you?
Yeah. Otherwise, your ass is just gonna be like wet.
That's
and
so
soggy.
true.
I don't have anything to compare that to. That was like if I sat on a hose, bare ass.
Yeah, but like with your thumb on the hose.
Yeah.
So like it really was like.
Yeah, I could feel like my anus sphincter like pulsating because I didn't know how to deal with like the combatants trying to breach it.
That's a sensation I've never had before. Like you said, there's no data there.
Yeah.
So I'm curious how the others compare. And like you said, during, it's used to clean your ass, so there's got to be good PSI. But it's more than I expected.
Yeah, and as I leaned forward, like really giving an extra boost to the angle of azimuth, it was going in.
It was there. If I held it for too long, I was going to be spitting up water, I think. All right, should we stop recording?
Yeah, I guess now that's comfortably the best bidet I've ever used.
Yeah, same here.
After you. Thank you. So that was a game changer.
Yep.
What an experience that was. So I could get used to that, I think.
I think you'd have to get used to it to use one of them. Like the first 5 times is going to catch you by surprise every time.
Yeah, you also have to build those muscles, I think. Otherwise,
Yep.
it's just going to keep like kind of pseudo enema. Andrew changed my perspective on it. He said, imagine you had poop on your arm. Would you just use toilet paper to get it off, or would you use water?
I'd use water.
Exactly.
Damn. And some soap, actually.
And some soap. So maybe the Japanese one also gives like disinfecting soap or something in the mist.
Yeah. Oh, that one's crazy. And then we're gonna go to the cheap one next, which I'm scared.
I feel like it can't be.
It's just got to be water.
Yeah, it's
right?
gonna be the same thing.
So, all right. End of there.
All right. Bye. See ya. All right, I'm back in the throne.
Hey, me too. Except this time we're in the boys' bathroom.
Yeah, this is the men's restroom.
We snuck into the women's restroom last time to clean our asses.
Take that, girls.
Yeah. So this time we're here with the Neo 120 from Amazon. It's $38, I think.
Cool.
We got 2 knobs. One says rear and the other says nozzle clean.
Yeah, so I see water pressure and nozzle clean.
Yeah, does nozzle clean... Never mind, that was going to be a stupid question.
Okay. Well, what were you going to ask? It might be the same question I have.
I was going to say, one says rear, so it's cleaning my ass. Is the nozzle my penis? And then I realized they probably mean the nozzle that sprays the water.
That's probably what they mean, yeah.
I'm upset because we don't have an intimacy coordinator for this video.
Yeah, we should have really hired an intimacy coordinator for
That
this
would
one.
be great. You know, I'm naked on camera and nobody's here to take care of me. What do you say? We got 5 dots here, one of which is off. Do you just want to start cranking up the dots?
Yeah, well, so right now I'm actually experimenting on my own.
Okay.
I'm exploring just like, you know, the great pioneers before me. Turning around the nozzle clean does nothing.
I'm going to guess if you turn the nozzle clean and then turn the water on, it does it in a way that cleans the nozzle.
Oh, yes.
Whereas you set it, they really got to be more specific. Rear should just say ass.
Agreed, yeah, they should
If it
just say
said that, I'd
ass.
have no confusion.
Okay, I'm ready for the Neo 100 to grace me.
All right, let's go dot 1.
Dot 1.
Ready?
Yep.
Activate.
Activate. Oh! Ah!
That was my ball!
That's dot 1?
What is dot 5?
I don't know. Dot 5
blast
is gonna...
noise comes out and hydro pumps your ass?
I know.
Holy shit.
Wait, this is so much pressure for one dot.
All right, wait, I'm going to dot 2.
All right, I'll do it.
I feel like Tom Cruise in the fucking latest, the movie where he drives the plane.
Mission Impossible.
No, the plane one.
Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah, Maverick.
Yeah,
And he's trying to break the fucking speed barrier with the G-forces as I'm going up.
All right, I'll go up as well.
Okay, dot 4.
All right, dot 4. I'm in.
Yep.
Wow! I feel like if you look at the camera, I can't see it. Maybe there's like just a bunch of poop splatter behind me because it is absolutely ricocheting off of my ass.
The angle is not good on this.
Yeah,
one.
this is a bad angle.
I'm really trying to activate.
I can actually feel poop particles spraying.
All right, brother, we gotta kick it into top gear.
All right,
dot 5.
Turbo jets activate.
Activate.
Oh, it didn't change the pressure.
It didn't
at
change
all.
even a little bit.
Yeah, so that's a scam.
Yep. Scam on dot 5.
Yeah.
All right. I'm coming down.
Hold on, I'm embracing.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. The other one's much better.
I gotta tell you, my ass has never been this clean.
I feel like it peeled some skin from my ass.
That's just it cleaning.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the best possible clean you can get.
Exactly. Brand new layer of skin. Compared to Tushy, so Tushy really had one speed, I feel like.
Yeah. Tushy operated on just supersonic.
Yes, there was supersonic. This one gave you. This one eases. If we started here, I think it would have been an easier introduction to the world of bidets.
I think so as well. This is a good like starter bidet.
What would you take this over Tushy or Tushy over this?
No, I definitely take Tushy over
Same.
this. I think.
And Tushy, the engineering feels better on Tushy, but for $38, this is cleaning your ass.
I mean, yeah, they got the technology right. There was absolutely some H2O that went up my poop chute.
Yep, and you know, I feel like a better man for it. So
yeah, I feel like I don't know how you feel, but like wet anus feels gross.
Yeah, I don't like when my feet are wet, but when my ass is wet, it's that much worse.
Yeah, that's significantly worse. That was not as refreshing as Tushy.
Yep, Tushy was definitely better. I like that Tushy lets you play with the angle, because that one fucking speed bagged my balls in the beginning. I had to kind of angle myself.
Yeah, that one's kind of like pick yourself up by your own bootstraps kind of a day. Like you do the heavy lifting. Technology is
Go, flip the sprinklers on and. Good though. For $38,
good.
It's cleaning your ass.
Yep, it definitely will. It's more expensive than toilet paper, but you probably save money in the long run.
Yeah, I would agree.
And for the next pandemic, you won't need to get toilet paper.
Exactly.
You just have that.
You got that for $38. So good stuff, Neo 120.
Yeah, not bad. Oh yeah, and now the $400 luxury
to Japan.
I look like a mess.
We've been having shit shot up our ass the whole day.
I look like my ass has been penetrated. All right, this is a very nice hot seat, though. You're right.
Yeah, it is. So I'm gonna take the remote off and give a little look to the camera.
Yep.
So you see at the bottom you have 1 player or 2 player.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go with 1 player.
All right, I'll do player 1 as well.
And here's my biggest fear right now.
Yeah.
Do we have the right remotes, or are we controlling each other's?
I'm not. I'm gonna hit a button and you tell me what happens over there.
All right. Oh.
No, that's definitely.
That's yours.
Yeah, this is
That's
definitely
yours.
mine.
Okay. What button did you?
Whoa!
This one's blowing my ass.
Yeah, wait. Is
that the one you pushed?
No, but this is gonna need extensive editing. I shot off the toilet. And my cock and balls just fucking. I have no doubt must have flown onto the screen. But yeah, it's blowing hot air in my ass.
This is what I feared. I don't know how to stop it.
I don't either. Okay.
Oh,
hold. All right, I got it.
Hold to stop.
I did.
All right.
Ow! Wait, it's hot. Wait, the water's hot.
Yeah, it heats the water for it. Wait, Charlie, it's not stopping.
Yeah, it's got a mind of its own. Okay, I'm hitting the lady with the water under her.
Wait.
What?
I don't know how to turn anything off.
I don't either. Just roll with it.
I don't want to. It won't stop.
Yeah, it's actually kind of burning my ass.
Yes. How does it stop? Please. That time when I held. Wait. Okay. Wait.
I can't tell what's happening. I don't know what's happening underneath me right now. But it hurts.
I can't make it stop.
I can't either.
Should I call Peyton? She has one of these.
How do you stop it? It's burning.
It's blowing. It stops when it thinks it's done. That's it. Have you sprayed yourself yet?
I don't know. Oh, that's. I found.
Which button? I'm gonna hit the one with a butt. Oh God! I'm so lucky. I don't know what it's doing.
I feel like I've been assaulted. Ouch! Oh my God!
Plus and minus does nothing.
It doesn't get me. I want to get off the ride.
It won't stop. And if I stand up, the camera sees my penis.
It won't go.
And the water sprays the camera.
It won't go
Okay,
away.
it stopped. It stopped. Oh God. Wait, no. Now it looks like it's on the magic missile setting.
It has like a cycle it goes.
What is it doing?
Just make it stop.
Are you? Is that water or air? All right, wait. Mine stopped.
I need help. How do you stop it?
I'm gonna hit the picture of the girl.
I hit that button fucking 20 times. My ass hurts and it burns. And it's spraying me again.
Mine's not spraying this time.
Mine just keeps hitting my butthole.
What does this do? How did you? Oh, it's back! I didn't even push a button.
It has like a cycle and you can't stop it.
I think I'm on the air now.
I don't know. Why is there no off button?
I think it's just blowing hot.
Oh, wait, there's secret buttons on the back. I found the off button.
Oh, wait, which
on
one's
the back,
off?
on the back, on the back, on the back.
Yeah, but what's off?
I don't know. I don't know.
How do you, no! That's not it!
Got it. I turned it off. Holy
How?
shit. Holy shit.
How'd you turn it off?
Hold it down.
What?
Hold it down.
Hold what down?
The power button on the back. Wow.
All right, wait. I'm not sure if I've even sprayed my ass once or if it's just blowing air harder. How do you spray water?
I don't know. It had mine had like an entire 3-course meal of pain. Oh, that
Yours
hurt.
is eating your ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand up. It's like a shark bite.
Okay, wait. I pushed some buttons.
Fuck, that hurt.
Nothing. I feel like I really. Let me take a look down here. Let me. Nothing.
Give me your remote. I'll figure it out.
Just tell me what you push.
Okay, here, toss it under.
Wait, no, I'm not letting you control my remote.
No, just give me the remote. Just toss it
I
under.
refuse to let you control my remote.
Give me the remote.
Did you hit the twinkle stars?
If my ass hurts, yours must.
Right, what did you push? Just point.
Okay, I went here.
All right.
This activates, and then you go here.
Okay.
It's like a combo, and then it's gonna send you down a fucking circus act, like Cirque du Soleil.
I don't know that mine's working.
Like, give me it again. Hold on.
I may have to use. Oh wait, maybe mine's not on. Oh, okay. Wait, there's buttons behind you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The secret buttons.
Okay, wait. I'm turned around. I'm looking at the seat. We're on. We got a blue light there. I'm gonna. Oh, was that yours?
Yeah. Why? No, it's coming back. It's waking up. Turn it off.
What's this do?
Oh, wait, no, maybe it might just be cycling through. Yeah, we're fine.
Mine's not cleaning.
Just give me the remote.
Okay. Spray my ass.
Okay. There we go. I have to change a couple settings. There you go. There you go.
Why is this beeping?
There you go.
I'm so scared.
Don't be. I've got you covered.
Wait.
Oh, why is it? What the fuck? Wait, do both of these control my toilet?
Give me the other one.
Ow!
Maybe
Ow!
I was controlling yours.
Wait, that might actually be it.
I think I had your remote.
Ouch! Stop it! Ow! Ow! What the fuck?
I can't turn it on.
Give me that one.
What did you push?
Give me it. Just give me it.
I'm hitting the girl.
No, just give me it. If this activates mine again, I'm gonna
If that turns yours on, I'm gonna lose my mind.
It's gonna be so bad if this turns mine on again.
I'm so scared. This is like the worst suspense game ever.
Okay. You should be getting some action soon.
Oh yeah, my water valve's closed, baby.
Oh, you fucking cheater. I've been over here getting tortured.
All right, don't push anything yet though,
Okay.
because it has to fill back up.
Okay, alright, I'll turn it off. So when it comes back on, just press that twice and then press that girl.
All right, that twice, then the girl. I was like, I swear it's blowing air on me. Let's blast some water up my ass.
Alright, let's clean Matt's colon.
You ready?
I'm ready, I'm
All
here.
right, so 1, 2, and then 1.
Yep, who does number 2 work for? That's definitely working my toilet.
Is it?
That is, yep. Oh my god, here it comes. Why is it? Wow, it's meant.
Give me the other remote! Give me the other. Here, take yours.
What the fuck?
All right,
Why
we're gonna try this one then.
Oh. It won't stop.
This one's working. Why is every remote you hand me at max speed? Why? You're like the colon gremlin.
My ass hurts.
Oh!
Ouch.
That one's. My water is not warm. You said yours was?
Yeah, mine's fucking hot water.
Why don't I have hot water?
I don't know. It hurts so bad. My ass is. If I had bent over in front of the mirror right now, it would absolutely look like a car accident victim. It's so much pressure on my butt with
This is
so much
making a
air.
lot more sense now. Oh boy, wait, this one's just not spraying.
Oh.
All right, let me dry my ass real quick.
Fuck. Are you not? We can swap. You know what? Come swap with me.
Do you want to? I did just spray my ass multiple times.
With water?
Yeah, with actual water.
I don't know if I believe you. You need to experience this. This is.
I mean, I can show you my wet asshole if you want.
Hold on, I'm gonna cut recording. Otherwise, it's more balls in it.
All right, wait. I'm cutting too, so we can switch.
Yeah.
I love.
What the fuck?
Love that you just turned yours on 3 times. Oh, my pants are soaked.
Don't make fun of Matt for his stains on his shorts.
That thing won. That won the battle.
That was awful. I hated every second of that one.
I really think they need to send somebody out with that to teach you how to use
technician.
it. I mean, sure, Charlie had the instructions on his wall and never looked at them.
I was freaking out.
We couldn't figure out how to stop it, and the top button on his, it just says, stop. But clearly high tech, the heated seat, nice touch, the built-in dryer, awesome.
Very cool. When you know it's coming.
Yeah, but that bad boy.
Yeah, that was Russian roulette.
Also, we may have been using the vagina wash for the first 3 minutes.
Yeah, at least. That would explain a lot of discomfort.
no, actually, this makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, I haven't built up my perineum like most women, so when it was hitting me, it was just fucking
we
ripping
weren't
me.
strong enough.
Yeah.
So clearly the most expensive.
Yeah.
But I think for my house, just give me the Tushy.
I'll take the Tushy as well. 100%.
I really liked the Tushy. Not a sponsor. So, as we have to say, fuck Tushy until they sponsor us.
Yeah, no free advertisement. Look at me. Do I look crazy to you? I didn't think so. So then, why does it feel like I am? I'm sure you've seen the headlines right now. Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey 2 has a 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. And that really piqued my curiosity here. That really stirred my spaghetti. I had to wonder, how? How is such a thing possible? The first Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey is just a complete throwaway waste of time pile of garbage. It was purely banking off the shock of making a Winnie the Pooh horror movie since the property went public domain. It felt like they just speed ran to be the first ones to make a horror movie with it. It's a very low budget and it seems like it was rushed out as quickly as possible, and there's just nothing redeeming about it past the silliness of its concept. And really, there's only one good scene in the film, and I'm using the word good very loosey-goosey. There's only one really entertaining scene in the film, and it's pretty much the opening scene. I mention this every time I talk about this movie. Winnie the Pooh rips some lady's top off and her titties start jiggling around like it's an NVIDIA physics demonstration, and then he throws her in a wood chipper, but not before giving her like an ooga face. It's like the most emotion Winnie the Pooh showed in that entire movie. But regardless, that film is horrendous. And yet, its sequel, which came out, has a 100% Rotten Tomatoes. Granted, it's only 7 reviews. Like, I didn't think such a thing was possible. Like, you know, I guess maybe there's 7 paid reviewers. They were shilling it. Maybe the director of the film gave them strippers and blow for the advanced screening, so they had a great time watching it. But that, I couldn't imagine that being real. But the audience score is also pretty high, and I've always said you can't trust Rotten Tomatoes, but still, this is interesting. So I went and saw Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey 2 today, and I have to wonder if I'm suffering from psychosis, because there's no way I watched the same film that they're reviewing. It's still bad. Now, I will say it is an astronomical improvement over the first film. But that's like saying solid poop is better than diarrhea. Like, you're not wrong, but it's still shit. And maybe that's a bit too harsh. I wouldn't say it's shit, it's just not good either. Like, I know they're creating the whole Poohniverse out of this, so they're making like the Twisted Childhood universe or whatever, where it's taking property like Winnie the Pooh, Pinocchio, Peter Pan, Bambi, and they're making horror movies out of it and tying it all together into their own horror cinematic universe with all of it. And I think that's like a really fun idea. Like, I conceptually, that makes me laugh, and I think that's what they're going for here with all of that. But right now, they're just starting to find their footing on how to make watchable movies, because the first movie is unwatchable. This movie is definitely watchable. It's just not a great film either. The movie does try a lot harder. It's still low budget, but you can tell it's a higher budget and they put a lot more effort into it. So first of all, I'm going to get my compliments out of the way here. they actually do a much better job with the character design this time around. Winnie the Pooh looks a lot better. It no longer just looks like some kind of fetish costume with Winnie the Pooh. It looks like an actual character now. It doesn't look like just a man in a mask. It actually does look like a mutant abomination, which it's supposed to be in the universe. They absolutely did a much better job this time around with the monsters here, and they do bring in a new face, a new villain, Tigger. So they bring him in from the Winnie the Pooh property, and he is... he's probably my favorite part of the film, just because of how over the top they had this character play. They also bring in an owl, but Tigger was a standout because every time he's on screen, he just calls women bitches. So he goes on a killing spree at like a nightclub. It very reminiscent of like the scene from Blade, or even like John Wick, but if there was no one fighting back, just executing people in a nightclub, really. In fact, it has nothing to do with John Wick. I'm just thinking of scenes with nightclubs. But anyway, he goes to a rave and he starts just murdering every person there just because. He's piling up corpses. And every time he's about to murder a woman, he makes sure to call them a bitch. So he'll be like, "Hey, bitch." And then like slash their head off. Or if he's like going on like a stabbing spree with his long fingernails, his claws, he's like, "I'm gonna disembowel you, bitch." To every single one of his female victims. Every single one of them. It's his most used phrase. And that definitely did have me laughing a little bit. It's not exactly the most highbrow writing or anything, but it also shows that the movie didn't take itself too seriously the entire time. And that's when the movie's at its best, when it's not being super serious. There's a couple of referential jokes and meta jokes that they make that I actually did think land. Like, I thought they did a pretty good job when it came to, like, some of the humor they interject in here. But unfortunately, that's all overshadowed by trying to tell a really serious, dramatic narrative. So, in the first film, there's no story whatsoever. It's just random killings, and they're not very creative either. It's like the most stereotypical slasher-type killings, like getting hit with something in the head and they die, or getting run over by a car. Nothing too creative. In this movie, another compliment I have for it is the kills are significantly more creative. They definitely had more of a budget to work with, so they showed you some more interesting and more gruesome things. The very first scene, like Winnie the Pooh starts breaking every single one of this woman's appendages, and then puts her head in a bear trap and slams it on her, and it's fucking gruesome. And someone else is like burning to death in the background, and Owl is spitting like acidic venom on people as their face is melting. Like, there's a lot more creativity to the way that they kill. But I do actually have a statement on that I'll get to when I talk about the negatives. In fact, I don't even know why I'm alluding to it here. One of the things that takes away from that, though, is that because it's a low budget, they know that if you could see everything in broad daylight, you'd immediately tell how phony baloney it is and it'd take you out of it. So instead, they obscure all of it with like the darkest and most close-up shots imaginable. Sometimes when you're watching Winnie or Tigger or Owl kill someone, it looks like you're looking at it through a fucking microscope. Like you're looking at their goddamn cells. Like you can't really tell what's happening sometimes. All you know is someone is being brutally murdered. Because you can hear it, you can kind of see like inklings of something on screen. But it is so fucking dark half the time you can't make out what's going on. So that is a big complaint I have. Because they do try and get more creative, they do succeed in being more creative, but still they're betrayed by their budget because they have to keep showing you it in a really hard to figure out what's going on way. So shaky cam, super dark, cutaways, all this type of like nauseating like camera work ruins some of the scenes. And they do use CGI occasionally in here, and hoo-wee, is it rough. There are some scenes that look straight up N64 era, like Tigger's tail, for example. Goodness gracious. Also, in the opening scene, when someone is set on fire, I'm pretty sure that was just JPEG fire that they moved around a little bit. There is a lot of times when they try and integrate CGI into this film that you can really see they did not have the budget for those special effects. That it was just not there for that. But when they're using practical effects, for the most part, it looks pretty good. Back to what I was saying, the first film didn't really have a story at all. Just random killings with things that vaguely resembled Winnie and Piglet. Nothing else. Just, that's the whole story in a nutshell. Here, they did bring on a real writer, and they wanted to tell a real story. But it just does not match the tone of the film. The film is at its best when it's being over the top and goofy. When it's trying to be really serious by telling the story about Christopher Robin, who his brother got kidnapped and he's going through hypnotherapy to try and remember his brother. Kind of actually reminds me of the plot to the Five Nights at Freddy's movie in a certain way. But he's trying to figure out what happened to his brother. If I could only figure out who this man was that took him, because I saw a piece of him in my memories, then I'll know what happened and I can get my brother back. So it tries to make you care about that story and care about these characters in a different way by giving you this emotional narrative about guilt that Christopher feels for not being able to protect his brother, and it sets up a bit of a mystery there on, you know, what happened to him and how it connects to everything else. And it's not like a bad attempt or anything, but it just really feels out of place because it doesn't exactly land when it's fucking Winnie the Pooh and the gang just killing people for the vast majority of the runtime. So the emotional story that they're trying to weave in there, like jump scares to this killing montage, really conflicts with that because it just doesn't work. No one's gonna care about that storyline. Not that it's poorly crafted or anything, but that's just not the focal point of the film. The film is focused entirely on killing. And they established that immediately upon starting this film. They don't even really have a good reason for why Winnie the Pooh and the crew go on this killing rampage. Like the scene where they just start killing people at a rave, Owl just says, "I hope you're ready to party." And then Tigger and Pooh start executing hundreds of people. And the reason? Because fuck you. That's why. I mean, there is like a light reason that Owl sprinkled in like 2 sentences, where he's like, if the humans keep coming to us, eventually we're just gonna have to roll over and die. So let's take the fight to them and just kill them all. So that's why they're out here hunting everyone. But yeah, the story here, like, again, I don't even think it's bad. Like, the backstory is simple but effective. Also, the entire plot, like the actual story, is extremely predictable. I think you will figure out everything the second that it starts introducing those narrative plot threads, because it's very obvious where all of it goes. It's simple, it's not bad, but it just doesn't add anything to this film besides just being like this side quest outside of just surviving the killings. It just, I don't know, it's very underwhelming. Like, they could have just doubled down on the over-the-top goofiness of everything. Instead of making like a story that tries to take itself seriously, make a story that doesn't. Luckily, it's not a long movie, so even though a lot of time is spent with this story, which is a fucking snooze fest, it at least doesn't bore you to tears because the movie is so short that you're still mainly getting tons of like over-the-top violence in this film that keeps you engaged with it, because that's really all the film offers. It's just a bunch of mindless killing in creative, yucky ways. So while I may not agree with the experts at Rotten Tomatoes that this is a 100% certified fucking fresh, and I don't even agree with the audience score that it's an 80%, I still think that it's definitely better, just not good. If I was to put this film on the moist meter, I think I'd give Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey 2 a 40%. And maybe that's being too generous, but I really can't stress enough how much better this one is than the first one. Which again isn't saying a lot, but I at least appreciate they're going in an upward trajectory here. It's showing that they're learning from previous mistakes. Their past sins are being rectified. They're trying to bury that and be better from it. But yeah, I think I'd give it like a 40%, I guess. Yeah. So, definitely not a 100%. Don't listen to that baloney. That's really about it. So yeah. Hi, we're doing cheap versus expensive steak.
Hey! So yeah, we're gonna get, I think, 5 different steaks. We're gonna eat them all, have a good time, and then we're gonna try to guess the price. We're gonna line them up by least to most expensive. You wouldn't believe it, they were cooked by the amazing Chef Ryan again.
Yeah, we'll put them up on screen here.
Yeah, give me a cutout of them right in the middle, going,
No one has any faith in me doing well in this
I don't
competition.
know why I get faith. I don't eat a lot of steak.
I don't either. I barely.
Maybe I'm a grizzled man.
You look like a steak eating.
I'm a steak
stud.
Blue blood American. Blue blooded, red blooded American.
Yeah, not blue. Goddamn.
Oh yeah, fuck the
goddamn
blue.
woke
You know?
stuff.
I feel like I blacked out there for a second. How you doing? Yeah, bring out, I guess, the first steak.
All
That
right,
looks
this is
nice.
steak number 1.
All right,
Take
let's
your
look at the marbling.
Oh, marbling, good term.
See, there's some marbles.
It's a good crust.
Yeah, that is a good crust.
Oh, you're
I'm cutting it
Okay.
because this gives me a lot of information. No, we need to share. Oh yeah, I got everything I needed to know from that.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's where all the secrets were hidden. Oh, this is fly.
You microwave this?
It's pretty good steak though.
That's beautiful.
I recognize that taste anywhere. Outback serves this.
Don't give too many thoughts. Just think
Oh,
about.
there's not a lot of them going on.
Yeah, think about.
Hey, wait. Hey, cheers,
Cheers.
brother.
Cheers, brother.
Let's chug them.
I'm not doing that. God, that's gross.
More.
No more.
Oh, I know this steak anywhere.
Wow. So it's got a little bit more of a orangish hue.
Yes. That different blood.
Are you colorblind like Danny?
No, see, there's the orange. Did you marinate this in Sunny D?
Matt,
you told me to
Matt,
bring it
come
down.
back.
You told me to bring it down a level.
All right.
This looks really good.
I do legitimately think I recognize this cut of steak, but I'm pretty sure this is a New York strip.
Oh, wow.
Unironically.
Unironically?
Yeah, like I'm not even making jokes right now. It's a New York strip.
You're being super serious.
Dead serious.
That's good stuff.
That's
I'm
really
gonna
good
take another
stuff.
bite. It's great crust.
The marbling. Superb.
What? That is crust.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it's not called a crust?
I don't know.
Ask our Michelin star chef if that's a crust.
Is it called the crust?
The crust, yeah.
Yeah, that's a fucking crust, Danny.
Good crust on there.
Yep.
And they called it a crust.
Dog food.
Purina. Why?
What, that's steak? Yeah. Is that Salisbury? I haven't had Salisbury since.
It's gotta be, right?
I haven't had Salisbury since I was a kid.
You know, I've never had A5 Wagyu,
Whenever
so
you're
it's
good.
one of those.
I've also never had A5 Wagyu either, but I will know if when it hits my mouth.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
explodes.
I'm sure we'll know pretty quickly which this is, but it's up in the air. Excuse me. How was that? Would you say this is a nice medium rare?
I tried it. It was actually really good.
This is fire.
No.
This is a Salisbury steak for sure.
For sure.
That is fire.
There's some nice. It's kind of like a. This is weird if you haven't had a matzo ball. It's like a matzo ball and a meatball had a baby.
Kind of. It is kind of very meatball-esque.
Yeah,
for sure.
But much airier, like
it can breathe.
Yeah, it's got a good breath to it.
Yeah.
How's the crust?
Oh, the crust.
Well, there's
unreal.
That was a trick. It's an absence of crust.
Oh,
Salisbury.
we are actually just eating a steak core.
Yeah.
Seasoned with the essence of crust.
Yes, exactly.
You have to imbreviate it. That is a good TV dinner steak.
That's actually much better than I thought. I saw it and I was like, that's going to be gross.
But it's very.
It's not gross.
This is absolutely the cheapest because a cow doesn't look like this ever, even in like a nightmare. So
Yeah.
this is definitely the Salisbury.
What's this puppy? Do you ever think they're just fattening us up to kill us?
I think I know what that is.
I think so too, because look at the marbling core and crust on that.
You got to learn some new terms.
Hey, give me another steak term.
Mantle.
Oh, the
mantle.
You know, if you look at the tectonic plates within that, you can see the way they've shifted.
Yeah. Hey, we can probably carbon date this and figure out how
Yep.
old the cow was as well.
Good.
You're eating Pangea right now.
Yeah.
I think.
Mm-hmm.
Let me taste it first, but I think this is gonna be like a ribeye. I'm running out of steaks.
You gotta learn some new steaks, brother.
Oh, let me go more in the middle. Wow. That's awfully tender. Wow. I think this might be the Wagyu.
Yeah, it's very juicy. So I've only had Wagyu once, and it was like biting into like a ball of oil and blood. So it wasn't quite.
How's this compared to your ball of blood?
This is much better.
Wow. That's good stuff.
Yeah, that's mediocre stuff.
That's really good stuff.
Yeah, this is gonna be the one I had. I can already tell it's like all fat.
No, that's just a big old fat cat.
Fucking liquid.
Yeah, it's fucking delicious, mouth-watering steak. Fucking shit. I can't wait to not put this in my mouth.
Oh, oh, oh! I prefer the muscle.
This is muscle.
Gross. I don't like that at all.
I'm torn. I don't know how Wagyu works, but I like the one before it much more.
It doesn't work. That's the problem.
So there is a chance that this is the nicer one.
It probably
You
is.
think so?
Yeah. I bet like the greasier, grimier, fattier, fuckier like the Wagyu, the higher the A.
I see. Yeah, because that's a lot of fat.
Yeah.
Which I know some people like.
I do not. If this was a tier list, it'd be getting a crisp F from
Let
me.
me see something.
I was pretty close to spitting that out.
That's a lot of fat. You can put this in your mouth. No, I want to feed it to you. Bring him out to me.
Oh, wait, okay.
His eyes are gonna roll in the back of his skull. He's gonna love it. I already know it.
That's so good.
Because he's a fatty steak guy.
Yeah, I'm not.
That literally melted in my mouth.
It does melt, which
why I
makes me
hate
think
it.
it's A5.
So good.
That's why I hate it.
I like the flavor. It's just too fatty and oily. I liked whatever was before. Was this with a little more meatiness to it, and I liked
Yeah,
that.
it had more. It stood for something.
Okay, so now we're actually placing them in the order.
It's pretty easy. So
This is clearly
the
least
cheapest.
expensive at
But-
Salisbury.
But if we were going by taste, it's over here.
This is your top pick?
Well, just in front of this. What I'm saying is I'd choose this over this any day of the week.
All right, so let's do this first. First, we're gonna go where we think least is most expensive.
Yep, definitely least, definitely most. This is this, but lesser. So
Yep. So I
probably
think that's in the
second
right
most.
spot. I liked this more than that.
I also preferred that to that.
And what do you think? These two. I mean, that's a little more red. It's a little thicker, which makes me think a little more expensive.
How often do you guys order steaks when you're out?
Almost
Never.
never.
Ever.
Actually, literally never.
Literally never get a steak.
Last time I went to Burns, I got chicken.
Oh, I get steak at Burns, and that is it.
Yeah, so
I'm a big bird guy.
I'm a big don't eat red meat kind of guy.
You save that for the troops. All right, I think clearly we got to make a decision between these two.
I think that this is here and that is there, but well, actually no. Like if we look at fat content, it's pretty fatty.
Yeah, I feel like. I mean, if it goes this and then that, is that not just essentially the order we got it in, except for Salisbury?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we got to fire everybody if we have this order
Yeah,
correct.
I think we nailed that.
If that's correct, everybody loses their job. Let's
Yep,
find
it's
out.
on the line.
They did get that correct order.
That is the correct order.
God, that was easy.
That was so simple. So now, what is your...
Ryan, you want to tell us what they all are, starting from left to right?
So the left one, that is the Salisbury.
Salisbury.
The second one, that is just a prime strip. They're all
Okay.
strips after that.
As you guessed.
I did guess that amongst my many.
Yeah.
So that's just a prime strip.
Okay.
The third one, that is American Wagyu, a strip. The fourth one is Takamori Wagyu, which they feed them sake and massage them their whole lives.
You could taste that in
Wow,
them.
yeah, you could feel their happiness.
They
Yeah.
play up music. They live a good life.
So
And
that's
then the-
happy cows.
And the fifth one, that's your A5 Kobe Wagyu.
Okay.
That's the top of the line.
No music, no massages.
Just straight fat.
Wow. Yeah, so this to me was like, there's some meat there with a lot of fat, but this was like all
It's just
fat.
a ball of
Yeah,
fat.
it's like super oily.
So, who here's had this?
Is that the one they have at Burns?
I think they have an A5 at Burns.
Yeah, I've had that before.
Okay, so I want everyone to try that and confirm that I'm not fucking crazy, because that sucks.
You are fucking crazy. That is
But
really
you,
good.
I don't trust
You like fatty steak.
You like
Let me get a-
just oil.
Where's the utensils at?
They're over here.
That makes a lot of sense because you could not.
See, he had the exact same.
No, it's good. It's just there's no resistance at all.
It becomes a liquid.
Yeah, instantly.
That's delicious though.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Unlucky.
Get in there. And...
Want me to pop a...
Man, I feel bad for anyone who doesn't like this.
That is so fucking... You're an insane person. Let me compare it with this, though. Maybe that's
This is better.
Mm.
And it has to be your opinion.
She is good, but I still think that one wins. They're like even for me. Depending on what you know.
It will.
This is a weird comparison, and I don't want it to be like I am comparing it, but it felt similar mouthfeel to when we bit into Long John Silver's, and there was all that oil explodes
Yeah.
out. It's like, he's like, I just fucking made A5 Wagyu for you.
You compared it to Long John
The
Silver's.
experience beforehand is way better, but
Mhm.
you let it sit for like 3
Yeah,
hours.
I am not saying flavor or quality. I'm saying mouthfeel.
Is that not what your mouthfeel is?
No, mouthfeel
No,
is like.
mouthfeel's very different. You've shown your food incompetence.
Just grab this little guy.
Yeah, that is.
It's just because it's so tender. It's like
Yeah.
fish.
This, I think, was the best we had.
This was very good.
I think this was
I
our
liked
best.
this the most.
And this was the American Wagyu.
Yeah, so it's like the same cattle they grow or they farm over there, but American raised.
Some more eagle sounds.
why you like
it.
Yeah, it's,
Fire 50 cows next to them every day.
Yeah.
Keep them on their toes.
They make them say the Pledge of Allegiance every morning when they come out of their kennel.
instead of feeding them sake, it's Natty Light.
That's why there's one tough part of it from where they have to lift their arm to salute every morning.
Nickel and Campbell, belly part.
A little bit of Toby Keith in there.
Garth Brooks truck, yeah.
Yeah, so I would go here, 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 here.
Really?
Playing the xylophone or something?
Wait, you would go Salisbury over this?
I would.
That's kind of crazy. So
I
I'd
didn't like that one.
I'd go here, 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 there, there.
You just put it over the most
Yeah,
coveted.
I
and
would
you
do that.
Act shocked at.
Would you put Salisbury over the
I
A5?
said I ate the Salisbury. It was good.
It is good.
stuff.
It is good.
Actually
It was
good.
good.
You
Yeah.
put that puppy in a fucking hoagie roll.
That's America's #1 Salisbury too that you guys just had.
Where'd you get it from?
Publix.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
Right
Yep,
there.
that's good stuff.
Fuck yeah.
It was yummy
You
though.
didn't drink a sip of your wine, so I'm interested to see how that video goes.
I drank a little of it.
I drank mine.
I said hello.
Oh, we saw you chug your
Oh, I
wine.
tasted it. Yep. All right.
That was
well,
easy.
Hey, good.
Hey.
Why are we so good at this?
It's not often we get things right.
Yeah, it's actually that might be the first time, so that felt really good. Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Thanks, Ryan.
Thanks for cooking these puppies. It's about the Willy Wonka experience, which seems to be the gift that just keeps on giving. The lore to the Willy Wonka experience disaster is deeper than Scientology at this point. Somehow it just keeps going. So the Willy Wonka experience organizer Billy Cole says the event ruined his life. I have lost my friends. I've lost the love of my life. I was made out to be the face of evil, and genuinely that's really not the case. He received hundreds and hundreds of hate messages and has been dubbed Willy Wanker. Absolutely goated name. Despite claiming to only use AI for spell checking the Wonka scripts, it's been uncovered that he published 16 AI-generated books last summer on Amazon. There are so many things to immediately debunk just in this here, it's crazy. Such as the mind-bogglingly stupid claim that he only used AI for spell checking when one of the promotional pieces talked about serving up sweet teats as opposed to sweet treats. Like, it was all AI-generated art that he used to drum up the hype. And yet he's trying to claim with a straight face that he only used it for spell check. Hold on, let me pull this up in case you guys don't remember. But I need to find, like, the full breakdown of the OGs. So shit like that. And then this was in real life. All of these very clearly AI generated up there. He removed it from his original site, like the House of Illuminati, which is what he calls himself. So like this was on their website. This was like their main poster. And he's trying to claim that he only used AI for spell check when there is no spelling even close to accurate in this whole thing here. Enchurning entertainment, catgigating, live performances, Karchi tons, exarcerdary lollipops, a passadice of sweet teats. Man's out here offering fucking sweet teats. Trying to claim that he's not using AI for anything more than spell check. He should be smited where he stands. That man should never be able to hold an event ever again. Not even a birthday party for his own children. It should be a criminal act. Also, I'm pretty sure this is just a lie too. I've lost my friends. I've lost the love of my life. I was made out to be the face of all evil, and genuinely, that's not really the case. You weren't made to be the face of. You weren't made to be like the face of evil. You were just made to be the face of a clown. Just someone to point and laugh at. And there's no way you lost the love of your life. You're telling me your wife left you? The wife saw this blunder and she's like, alright, I'm packing my bags. I'm out, Billy. This was the final straw. If you were his wife, you're telling me you'd stay? Yeah, what? Okay, let's assume I'm Billy Cole's significant other. And I actually loved him. I'd weather the storm together. I'd be like, listen, Billy, the fuck were you thinking? You'll get through this, though. Just do anything else. Just do any. No one even knew what you looked like until you started singing your sad song on the world's smallest violin. You could have easily done anything else and no one would know it was you. You would have been fine. I would have helped steer him in the right direction as opposed to be like, alright, I'm out of here, Billy. Though, respect to her, I guess. Whatever. God, this was so cringe. I can't be seen with you anymore, Billy. I'm gone. Yeah, Willy-Wonka is a great name. Also, he could have easily leaned into this, by the way. The Unknown was a phenomenon, so much so that there's even talk about an Unknown movie, which was his AI generative Willy Wonka villain about the evil chocolate maker that lives in the walls to frighten kids on the Willy Wonka experience who's only defeated by tidiness. Like, he could have absolutely crushed it with that. This guy's such a fucking goober. He doesn't understand anything at all. He had gold in the palm of his hands. He was behind one of the most talked about disasters since Fyre Festival, and he had the Unknown right there in his fucking meaty little claws. And he let it slip away by singing this sad song about losing his wife. I'm assuming it means that whoever his significant other is left him. But also, there was a little bit more information about Billy here. So, apparently, this isn't even like the only scam he's run, which I knew. He'd run others in the past, but he did more than I thought. So a few years back, he also canceled a Santa event after collecting a bunch of toy donations. Like, that, I mean, that's about as low as it gets. Like, okay, scaring kids with the unknown and a really shitty warehouse Willy Wonka experience from Fiverr, whatever. But taking a bunch of toy donations for a toy drive for Christmas and then just running away with it like the Grinch, like, come on, you are the unknown. You think the unknown has a chance of showing up in the Pooh-verse? I think so. They already have their lineup put out there. Let me pull it up. There's probably room. I love the name, the Pooh-verse as well. That's so fucking cute. Well, it's not cute, but like they cooked with it. They have the Twisted Childhood Universe, Bambi the Reckoning, Peter Pan's Neverland Nightmare, Pinocchio Unstrung, and then Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey and Blood and Honey 2. That's the universe. And here's their promo art for it. I guarantee none of these movies will have above a $1 million budget, but they'll probably make at least 10 mil each. And they're all going to be just as bad as Blood and Honey. Billy Cole, one of the 3 trustees and co-founders of the organization, said, initially we were putting on a Santa's grotto for local children who are disadvantaged and vulnerable and sending out selection boxes, but we were worried and concerned about the Omicron virus, the no crimbo virus as we call it. What? Who is this guy? The no crimbo, huh? Is this guy's brain AI generated? Jesus Christ, Billy. We decided that having too many people in and out seeing Santa would be a risk we would not want to take. The main reason is to safeguard us and our service users and wider community. But despite assuring that they would continue to distribute food parcels, fuel vouchers, and selection boxes, the team has felt forced to defend themselves against negative comments questioning their actions, talking about what happened to all the donations of toys if Santa's only giving out selection boxes. And Billy said, "Some people on social media have questioned us and our integrity as an organization, asking about presents if we're going to keep them for ourselves. In my office, I can't move for donations of toys." What? These are people who have never stepped foot in our doors or used our services despite numerous invites from us. We are all about helping people in the community and enabling organizations to work together. We are a hub, a crisis support center. We work with local nursery schools, and everywhere you will find people in crises and families who are in need. You didn't answer the question. What are you doing with all the toys that were already donated? Billy's just still got them. Maybe he used them for the Wonka experience. It's such a weird hustle. It really is such a peculiar hustle. Like, it's not a lucrative scam either. And for some reason, it's always at the expense of children. So I feel like maybe Billy's got some, like, trauma he needs to work through, and the only way that he finds any kind of relief is through, like, ruining children's fun. He feeds off their misery, like some kind of dementor. Because you'd find a lot more success scamming adults. In this day and age, adults beg to be scammed. Dude's an AI-generated R.L. Stein. Yeah, I guess kinda. Oh yeah, and the AI-generated books. I didn't even bother touching on that. Yeah, he just publishes AI-generated books as well. This guy's just all about the weirdest hustles. Amazon is inundated with just shovelware books. Like, I highly doubt any of his are moving units. I highly doubt it. But, I mean, he's also making them for free. So I guess if he even sells one, it's a net positive. They made a documentary on this. Why? The 30-plus minute documentary on that is insane. Yeah, imagine throwing an event so cringe that someone makes a 45-minute documentary on just how fucking bafflingly cringe this scam was. That's impressive. It is actually impressive. Just Google Billy Cole Amazon. Oh, he actually used his real name for it? I thought he would have used like a pen name. Like J.K. Bowling or something. Click on his name and it'll show you all his books. I did. And it only shows me Biohazard Protocol and Crimson. Oh, nope, you're right. There was a different tab I needed to click on. Okay. He has 17 titles, all of which are apparently AI generated according to the article. The Memory Trap, Unraveling the Secrets of Memory Technology, Crimson Eclipse, Biohazard Protocol, Threads of Enigma. All of these are AI generated covers too, by the way, I'm pretty sure. The Hidden Bible, The Enigma's Resurgence, Threads of Destiny. So I think what happened here is when he chat GPT'd like a thriller book. Here, actually, let me just take some pictures of this. When he AI generated like, hey, make me a thriller book, it spit out a couple different ones, and he just decided to use all of them as different books. So he's got this series, The Threads of Enigma, and then The Enigma's Resurgence, Threads of Destiny. These two are remarkably similar. The Hidden Bible, and then the Shadow Directive, Shadows. That shit is so shadowy that even in parentheses there's shadows to let you know. That is dark. I want to read the Shadow Directive plot summary real quick. The Shadow Directive is a gripping and thrilling novel that delves into the dark world of manipulation and the power of truth. The story revolves around Sarah, an investigative journalist who stumbles upon the mysterious assassination of a whistleblower. It's like Boeing. This event leads her to uncover the existence of a secret government program known as the Shadow Directive, a malevolent force designed to manipulate public opinion and control influential figures. Driven by her determination to expose the truth, Sarah joins forces with two allies, Cassandra, a tech-savvy hacker, and Aiden, a fearless resistance leader. Together they embark on a dangerous journey to unravel the puppeteers' hidden agendas and reveal the extent of their manipulation. Sounds like a real page-turner. What about Threads of Enigma? The Enigma. Threads of Enigma is a captivating novel that seamlessly weaves together the realms of art, history, and mystery. Through the eyes of protagonist Evelyn, readers are immersed in a world where hidden messages encoded within artworks lead to a journey of discovery that transcends space and time. Cool. What about The Enigma Resurgence? And an enthralling second installment of the captivating trilogy, The Enigma's Resurgence, Threads of Destiny, Evelyn's journey deepens, leading her through a mesmerizing labyrinth of time, art, and history. As she deciphers hidden messages and unravels the Enigma's layers, Her determination remains unshaken even in the face of loss and adversity. This is so fucking ridiculous. You can't keep getting away with it. Read the reviews on Biohazard. What is this? What in the AI is this? If I could give this book 0 stars, I would. I ran the free sample through an AI detection tool. And then posts a picture saying that it's 88.43% AI GPT. Cool. Here's another shadow one. Shadows of Deception, unveiling the deep state conspiracy. Look up the Bible. Oh, yeah, I know. I see the hidden Bible here. I'll read the synopsis. All of them start exactly the same, by the way. This is the third one, I think, in a row that has this for the intro. In the hidden Bible, a captivating tale of mystery and discovery unfolds as Emily... Like, all of them start with a captivating tale of mystery and discovery, manipulation, shadows, enigma. A curious and determined protagonist stumbles upon a forgotten manuscript that holds the key to unlocking ancient secrets. As she deciphers the cryptic verses within its pages, a journey spanning time and space begins, one that challenges the boundaries of knowledge, faith, and human understanding. Set against the backdrop of enigmatic symbols and echoes of antiquity. Jesus Christ. It has everything. Shadow, enigma, captivating tale, mystery. I really want to know more about the love of his life leaving him because of the Willy Wonka experience. Maybe he really will move into trying to sell a docuseries on himself. My name is Billy Cole, and I lost my wife because I put on a cringe event. I was sick to the pit of my tummy. I was hoping for an event that would be joyful, happy. I wanted people to experience happiness. Even his responses are AI. I was sick to the pit of my tummy? What in the hairs on my chinny chin chin kind of statement is that? I'm excited to learn more about Billy Cole down the line, I guess.
In my tummy, I had a whole host of emotions.
There's a video floating around right now that has to be the worst celebration I have ever seen. Now, something I've said for a while that no one really thinks about is that celebrations can sometimes be dangerous. I remember there was a very famous case where a football player had scored, I think it was the game-winning touchdown, and his team and all of their hype and like excitement dogpiled him like it was a scene out of The Waterboy and ended up like breaking his pelvis. And I think that ended his career. But I also will never forget when I was a kid, I actually watched Bill Gramatica, who was the kicker for the Cardinals at the time, tear his ACL through a very simple celebration after a first quarter field goal. So what happened with Bill Gramatica is he kicked this field goal, he's like, yeah, fuck yeah! And then to celebrate, he did one of these. How wild would that have been if I blew out my ACL doing it? But he gave a little leap, pumped his fist, and upon landing, blew out his ACL, MCL, DVD, VHS, CBS, and BBL. Like, absolutely annihilated his knee, and his career was never quite the same. But even with these historic celebration blunders, the one I'm about to show you today, I still feel is worse.
5 points go to Shane Byrne, 20 to Alex Lowe's, Josh Brooks on 16, Kirkham 13, Bridewell 11, Keith Farmer on 10, and the rest down to 10th place Josh Waters. Shaky Byrne then the 42nd race win of his British Superbike career, the perfect start as Josh Brooks there giving very unkindly dousing the MCE insurance girls who sensibly got their crash helmets. Oh dear me, they haven't got that crash helmet under there, Shaky, thank you very much. Alex Lowe's in second place there, Samsung Honda, very sensibly realising with about 4 laps to go that Shaky had the legs on him and he would just...
You ever get so excited you just sexually assault someone? Like, I'm pretty sure that would be classified as sexual assault, right? Like, you can't just start putting things up people's orifices without their consent, no matter what the context is. Like, this is clearly not in the script. He, like, goes under her skirt and then blasts the champagne shower there like some kind of geyser, like a volcanic eruption. That's just downright diabolical, and I know it was probably painful, too. Now, I've never butt-chugged, but I have to imagine getting alcohol forcibly shot up your asshole is going to hurt. And contrary to popular belief, I don't have a vagina, but if I did, I would imagine that would be equally as painful, having all of that shot there too. It would sting and burn. Like, if I was getting alcohol being blasted up my bussy, I'm screaming. Like, let's say Moist Esports wins the Apex World Championship this year, and Matt decides to celebrate by hitting me with like the 1,000 years of pain, I'm pressing charges. Now real quick, I want to jump in here and give all of you watching something to celebrate. Plague Seeker issue 1 is here. My newest comic book series. It's 80 pages of just the most beautiful, most over-the-top, fucking violent, raw action you'll ever see in a comic book. I swear to God. As I mentioned with Plague Seeker, I was heavily inspired by Berserk for this one. And every single page of this is just a masterpiece. The artist, Vampire Tranel, absolutely knocked it out of the park. Like, no matter where you go in here, it's like a beautiful piece that you'd want to hang on your wall. So, issue 1 is here. You can find it at badegg.co. It's written by myself and Jackson, and the entire team put together something super special here. The artist is Vampire Tranel, extremely talented. The lettering is done by Dave Sharp. So yeah, definitely go pick up a copy at Plague Seeker. There'll be a link to it in the description, badegg.co. Also, it's more than just action, by the way. It's just, I think the action in issue 1 goes so fucking hog wild, like Insano style, that I can't help but mention it. Now, admittedly, I'm not super familiar with Superbike and the traditions when it comes to celebrations, but I still feel terrible for these podium girls here, because for some reason, all 3 of the dudes on stage there are showering just them in the champagne, and it doesn't seem like they like it, and even the announcer was like, oh my, that is very unkind. To the first guy who's just behind him super soaking them with the champagne, he's just sitting there using them like target practice for it. For some reason. Like, is that normal? Is that what they're there for? Just to be like a sponge for champagne? That sucks. But even if that is the role that they agreed to, they clearly did not agree to having someone go underneath and like violate them with champagne. That is very much crossing a line. That is not part of their contract, I imagine. The whole celebration is just weird from all 3 of them. So obviously the main guy who goes under her skirt, his name is Shane Byrne, or Shaky as they call him. But the other 2 guys as well, I don't really understand it. All of them targeted the 2 podium girls, when in every other celebration for every other sport, usually the champagne shower is towards the crowd, or like each other, or like their team. Not just like the 2 girls standing there at the podium. It just feels weird, but for some reason, all 3 of the dudes just come up and start, like, blasting them with champagne like they had a grudge against them. It was like a hazing ritual or something. They were, like fucking bullying them with the champagne. Maybe they were, you know, bad blood between them or something, but it just seemed, like, brutal. Like, it seemed like they had, like, a bone to pick with them. Now, after this started to make the rounds in 2021, Shaky did come forward to issue an apology in regards to the situation.
I'm aware of a video that's currently circulating on social media of myself in 2013 where I inappropriately sprayed a promotional lady with champagne on the podium. I'd like to say I deeply regret what I did that day and I'm truly sorry. I'd like to apologise not just to the lady but to the other women on the podium that day, to all of my fans and to anybody else that's been offended by my actions. I can only apologise and I'm truly sorry.
Super short, super simple, just saying that he deeply regrets what he did, he apologizes for it, says sorry to all those affected, and is trying to close the book on all of it. I still can't quite wrap my head around how this celebration even crossed his mind as appropriate or some kind of good idea. Like, I understand getting lost in, like, excitement, right? Like, I've celebrated some super important achievements in my life, like checkmating XQC in 6 moves and then going on to win the entire chess tournament, which is where the entire throbbing celebration from me came from. But at no point was I ever so excited that all common sense and reasoning just went out the window. I understand celebrations that lead to injury far more than I understand this celebration that led to an enema. Like, Bill Grammatica celebrating like, yeah! And then blowing out his ACL, I get, like, you're fucking pumped, you jump and you hurt yourself. Unlucky. Or another football player, I remember, got like a sack, and then he jumped up in the air and stomped both feet down, and he like broke his leg doing it. Those I get. Like, you're excited, you let out a bunch of steam all at once, and then you end up just breaking your body from it. But this, he was so excited that he just goes to like fucking Neanderthal brain. He's like, "Whoa!" And then like shoots champagne up her butthole. That shit just doesn't make any sense at all. But yeah, I saw this today and I just had to talk about it a little bit. That it has to be the worst celebration I've ever seen. Again, I feel horrible for the 2 podium ladies during this because this shit is cruel. This looks awful. Now I do want to just mention again, Plague Seeker issue 1 has been a passion project for about 2 years now, so to see issue 1 finally
be out there. I'm super excited for all of you to get your hands on it and get to read it. I'm also going to go ahead and drop the animation we had made for the initial release for issue 0, because I think that this animation just goes so fucking hard, and it also just sets the stage for what Plague Seeker is about for any of you that are curious.
1,000 years ago, humankind ruled the earth. Even in their failings, they prospered across the planet. But that would all change in the blink of an eye. We called it the Calamity. Those who persevered beyond the impact never truly survived. The mutations made them something more than human. It drove them mad. Those closest to the Calamity were transformed completely. Known as plagues, their overwhelming power leaves all helpless as they seek to dominate our world. The worst of them were born where nothing had the right to survive. Terrifying beings known to us as the Great Plagues. 8 in total spread themselves across the planet, each ruling their own territory. Without mercy, they shaped our world. And yet there was one that not a soul dare speak of. Born at the very center of the impact. A plague far different than all the others. He bore the strongest curse of them all. An insatiable hunger to devour the other